zucchini,
So
right?
you had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you can eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was
right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for? Now,
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion and a
Yeah.
lot of other religions. It's also
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, and I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I didn't want them there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over, St. Bartholomew. We did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memory. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Nah, he's those fucking Cubans don't go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. Well, really, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
People asking who killed the world. You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead and we don't even know it.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids out in the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat.
I didn't get one.
At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk-or-treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy. Would you maybe take the fucking fangs out of your mouth? No, thank you, Daddy." And she would keep tugging my cape. "No, thank you, Daddy." It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. So the little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "Da, da, 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 da. It's me and him now." And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to Trunk or Treat. It's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up. And they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay. I mean, it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with this kids. This is
telling you, white kids. No.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was, I looked at my wife at one point, I go, "What the fuck is this?"
I know.
Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out, we held hands and you fucking knocked down doors and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people?
A lot.
Tons. I was standing out there and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. And bundles of 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know, man, they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high at the trunk or treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy, and I kept sitting there and it started talking to me like cocaine, like a little
right.
And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the ledge.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I
ones.
started with.
Oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out
Then
everywhere,
I went back and got the whole cup. I went back and got the Swedish fish.
All those.
That Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I've been fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones, they only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the back, that's the only one I eat. All those imitations and skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was some when I was.
Put them in your pocket?
In a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's
And
a
you made
big
them in
tray
glass.
of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In
Holy
the 6th
shit.
grade, I used to know where to buy the box.
Wow.
There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid on Tunley Avenue. And I would go down there, I wouldn't tell nobody. I would tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red?
Wrigley.
Wrigley. See, Wrigley, they bumped devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, your asshole was gonna be on fire, dog. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, no, atomic fireball.
But you also swallow gum, Joey.
You're
not supposed to swallow the gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. Spit out your fucking gum. See, if you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Could the doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And do what? What's he gonna say to me?
I want him to learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of it and you can hear the gum going. It's like getting
You can hear it go?
It's like getting tapped.
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. All right, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his, go 1 knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was in it.
Back in the day, and it's ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
The Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso, and
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. When I'm here right here, and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I mean, if I'm just thinking if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never set up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my
Listen, I
calendar.
didn't travel with no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other.
would-
You guys would before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro.
Yeah, but
Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we left our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up, throw kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor,
and Jody Fertig on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves. We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs on
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Player, I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size back bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it. So if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees and dirt. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boohooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
She'd be sure. I can't go for that no
I just ate an expired Viking. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? Let me tell you what happened. They're listening.
Yeah, right?
Let me tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Pop?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane the next day, and I got an ear infection, right?
Oh, my God.
And I was sitting there, and I tell you, man, I'm you know, when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes, or the other one. The other one,
aspirin.
No,
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's a lead for Advil. That's all that works at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, and you get slammed on your back. When you go home and you eat your lunch, first thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really? I've never had it.
You gotta do all that shit, Lee, because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eating weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see the Google today? Anybody see the front page of
No.
Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
Yeah, the
because
benzos
people
are going
realize,
down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo and those savages down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment with the motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an Aleve one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow when you tell me which day makes you feel like that's a Bruce Lee soreness. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that he can think. That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew that Aleve will kill you. Aleve and Advil will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. If you take an Aleve, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu, bam, or kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck
Yo,
I
I'm
do when
here.
you're sore. Sometimes you get
Don't
sore
worry, I'm
before.
here.
Dude, I just
Who is
wiped
it?
the
Smoking.
ball out.
Shit, man.
Smoking, how you living,
What, a
pimp?
6-hour flight? Lee, you're fucking
Okay.
sore.
All right,
Smoking,
yeah,
just
okay,
a moment.
You fly?
How you living, pimp? If you're there, great. I'm adjusting some computers over here. So if you're like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm over here. I'll be back right back in a second. Shout out to Smoke King. Yo, dog. Hey, Rabbi. You want to listen to 8 Minute Goth on Brothels? Yeah, that'd be great. I want to hear about the fucking black cat of the daughter of a black cat and her afterbirth. Oh, okay, cool. Here's a kid climbing on a wall. Yeah. Why? Oh, because you want to hear about the black cat and the black cat of the afterbirth? Huh? Dog. Dog. Do you want to hear about the black cat and the black cat and the afterbirth? Huh? Oh, okay. Dog, look at this athleticism. Dog. Look at this athleticism. Look at this athleticism. Hey, Rabbi, do you want to listen to the 8 Minute Goth? You want to hear about the afterbirth of a black cat, of a daughter of a black cat? Huh? Well, here's a kid climbing on a wall. Oh, dog. Look at this move. Look at, oh.
And your connection,
dude, I think I just
Dallas
fucking
got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is H17. You got 15 fucking minutes at Chicago. The fucking terminals are so close together. There's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
if you're hungry, you're fucking hungry, you gotta rock.
There's no
But sometimes I take out one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vicodins, and they told me when they gave them to me, expired, I'm gonna throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck, give me 2 because I know
hey, kid, you want to tell me about the daughter of a
that night with the ear infection, I popped that Vicodin, and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch. I like
tell me about
fucking smoked the hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new. The next day, my ear hurt a little bit, but it hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, and I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like them too much. I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
No one.
Yeah.
That's where I like
something
to sleep. I have sleeping pills that prescribe to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road,
you're a titty baby.
When I get up on Thursday morning and I gotta go do radio,
right?
And I get up at 6, right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up, take a shot, do all that shit. What are we talking about?
About getting up with time management. Yeah, with hash.
With the.
Like you still need sleeping pills.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Kind of bring you some breakfast.
Well, I do all that on my own.
All
I do that all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed.
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
So 4?
I know for a fact, even this week I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm lurking at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same, because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah,
Once I take that nap after that, it's over, because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to. And I don't sleep late.
Work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing, because I know I'm going to be lurking all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours, but probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look at Southwest. They've got one way. Get 2 chairs.
It's too connecting. No.
Oh,
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours,
Your back starts to hurt.
look, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV, and I gotta log in and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to a communist and no.
Oh my God!
Listen,
I know.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
Platinum, Virgin, I'm Platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. Is from
California,
Nevada,
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass that's that bad, fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north of my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
how did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
He couldn't
Every
sit.
time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror, and this is the days when I was
Was this
flexing.
in my apartment? I think it
I
was in
took
my
a mirror,
apartment.
and I had to look at my ass and bend over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much.
Oh.
And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. Got no underwear on. My pants
You didn't even take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a
your
fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down. So it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. And I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out.
You take stuff out of them?
Yeah.
You have an ingrown hair from sitting twisted on
Yeah.
a muscle. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They
it's
got a
big
big,
down.
it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, you always see a little white head on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. Lee's
Yeah, Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
hair like
yeah.
that on your ass cheek.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy when you saw those buses for that long. And
Brutal.
now, it's you fly so much over the years.
Man.
And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline, not at all. Southwest is thick, fast. Burbank, I take Southwest up for whatever that thing is, the level. A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math as like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I don't want to
you are such. That's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't sat in the middle in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you've counted all the fucking windows in the house.
I don't know what.
Really? Oh my God.
And they're the number one team in the country right now, kids.
I gotta buy 2 seats.
We're
right?
the number 2 team in the country.
No big deal.
This is
Here's
the
how cool fucking
game of the
Southwest
century.
is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give
Number
me
one
one of
versus
those,
number 2.
Seats back for free. And so
They're the
next
number
time,
one team in the country,
I fly,
kids.
when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there to Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me on one of them go-karts, because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest Burbank.
Burbank are
nice
cool.
People.
Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casillo's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there. What are you? Whatever. If I know she's there, you got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She goes, you got delayed, so you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing, and they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. And people from Southwest were back there eating. And she put me right in the thing. She goes, I'll come back and get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable,
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 on 2 papers, because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey.
Oh.
Prepare for it. Go on their website.
Spirits
Look at the options. United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75, it's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class, and then business
$75.
class, and then there's economy.
In the economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
It's so fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn worth
A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people.
Yeah.
So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they offer
Get
a
early.
fucking earlier thing,
Or
get it.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me, that I just show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide. Jack. Fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom. I had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking.
They emailed me, and I showed my wife.
Is it true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather. Like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
And it's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them their email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like what is it, Boeing or something like that. That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's what you want to watch. I don't get it here.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. You just hit accept. And then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back because usually you have to leave early. They have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do. Like,
a lot of people don't fly. They get
mention
I'm
Michael
gonna tell you what
Pittman.
the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best
I don't
ticket
know,
is
he's
to business.
injured.
What's that?
Virgin.
I just took David Montgomery as my fifth pick. I feel like I'm
man. I
wasting
tell you
him.
what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin.
Oh, yeah.
The one behind.
It's
People
fantastic.
can't afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
It's
for
first class.
half the price. It's
Half
first
the
class,
price.
half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got
stretch
gorilla
it out,
hands.
bro. You can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food,
Yeah.
free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not the first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you 12 hours before the flight.
Yo,
If it ain't full up.
what up, Am?
Boom, they bump.
How you living?
That's to go across the-
What's good? Can you hear me? Yo, Doc, how'd you find out about me? Oh, your friend is amazing. All right, very well. Have we met before? Oh, absolutely. Bring him in. Take your time, my friend. Can you tell your friends about me? You want to just make my fucking day? Dog. Alright, so kid, what do you think about David Montgomery? They're playing the Bears, and the Bears said, cock. I think David Montgomery might have 1,000 points. But I don't know. Denver's really good, and you would just stay away from them. But what are your thoughts? The fact that he's not starting that, I don't know, he's making a mistake. It's the number one team in the country, though. We're the number 2 team in the country. This is like November 13th, 1993 all over again. It's an early showdown. Would not expect number 1 versus number 2 to go down like this. What do you think of Miami? They're looking tough as. I mean, they don't look that tough. South Florida's not that impressive, but. What a throw. What a catch. What a beautiful, beautiful play. That was beautiful. What were your thoughts on bare knuckle boxing? It's the best boxing I've ever seen. By far. But I still like UFC more. They should have bare knuckle UFC. Or UFC with the gloves that have the hands protected. You really gonna put in Michael in Montgomery instead of Michael Pittman? Denver's not a really good team. And the Colts played Miami, who sucks cash. Automatica Grammatica. Look at this. Whale tail, girls. From deep. I can't ever see this shit. Man, I'm gonna be David Montgomery and Michael Pittman. It's an RB2 versus a WR1. Are you proud of the way that your fantasy football team played last week? Incredibly. Aside from Brittle Kittle, who even still played really well. Lamar Jackson played amazingly. How are you feeling about him this year? This week? Debo played beautifully.
The country. That's going across the
The
country.
only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago,
Mhm.
I'd love to take Bert to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because
24
9 out of
hour
10, they got a vampire flight.
They
They
are
got
a 24 hour
They got a
day
5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you that you're lurking at 4 a.m. without drugs? You?
Yeah.
Me?
You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
Well, there's no fucking reason why all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport, because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking, can I talk to your manager? They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they watch your next plane. You get it? It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at the airport.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. And this is the type of person I am, because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know, was it you and I that were having I was having a chat today with
Your
somebody
hair
about
looks
agents.
amazing.
And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agent's a killer.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at here's the funniest thing ever. On IMDb, they've got a rating for agencies and managements and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top was like 200. It's like 300. You know, I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management.
Yeah.
They're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah.
But
What do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost.
That's how, that's the rating
That was
got.
the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients and all
They've
3
got 3
millionaires.
No, millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. Do you understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess
the client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, they're. I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like Sussman's. I mean, but how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. They I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
Joe doesn't even have a theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action
he doesn't
hero.
want to do it. And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, but Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh God damn it, run to it.
I wouldn't want to do it either.
He could throw it.
A friend of mine asked me that
he could change a light bulb with a kick.
If you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him, but it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple weeks ago. He got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. Do you guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking announcing.
Balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about, is stepping
fucking
up.
balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows.
Hits.
Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
See,
people in Kansas,
then?
because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy, okay? But you got to stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you going to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He
doesn't want to come down the hill. Why would you want to listen, guys?
Genius.
I was telling somebody that day, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't foam in the mouth for so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name?
Lamar Odom.
Lamar Odom.
Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kiss of death,
For 20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You got to look at your life and go, how long am I going to fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paramount every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, "So what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club?" I want to say, listen,
act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want. You know, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story constantly, as whether people like him or dislike him, or he's not funny or funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, "How was the last stop last week?" He goes, "That's a fucking great club, man."
Yeah, that was '92.
He goes, "But no,
I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
It's 2000.
"But the only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday." And I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, "I just want to play bigger places."
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it. One show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying,
Who started it?
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody. Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday if the drugs are good. Everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane
these
Cook was the
stadiums need to
first
just
one
start
that
putting
broke the fucking model. The clubs had
roofs on their shit
the control the whole time
these
because
game delays
it wasn't
are awful.
after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, "Oh, I got no fucking headliners." And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, "Go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing." No, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early
put the fucking
Sunday.
thing together.
He put it together.
Brother. What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? Bad motherfucker, you.
Where's this guy making this? Yeah, big dog. Yeah, wherever it's at. I don't have the
Fuck
ticket.
yeah, they're good.
Where's this?
Let me tell you what the only reason I went to church was the other day. Why? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning
Make
was
a mistake starting Scataboo.
Was
Where
the
does fuck
36th
even go to
anniversary
school?
of the day I
I
got
don't
home.
give a shit,
Steve
but I
Avila
do.
was called the show. My friend Steve Avila. A couple times. Then he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid, Steve Avila, you never met him, Ralphie.
No.
Great kid. He's got a couple of
Arizona
called
State.
Bassmasters. And they had a shed. And when we were growing up, his brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug
Dallas,
parties.
is he the
Music.
RB1?
And they did crazy things, like they would eat glass.
No.
Fucking,
Huge
eat
mistake.
houses head off. One day, this is way before ours. This is 70 fucking.
They have him scored 18 points.
Summer 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Avillo, and this kid Conti. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told the story that the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating bees.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
My God.
It tasted terrible.
Dude.
So fucking, to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sisulo's front yard. Anthony Sisulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks that drove me crazy. And at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument, Ray. You gotta go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. And he was, Coco, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out.
Tony Pollard over Scatterby. That's what we're delivering just ass kicking.
And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sisulo's thing. She's go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police. Police didn't have to be fucking parents too, man.
Right. I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This is the first time I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come out. 5:30. A sophomore. I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs no more. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then, and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog, and it was a Sunday morning. So I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like ice cubes and shit. That's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music, and I heard her come up the stairs. And she goes, "Oh yeah, that means to wake up." I made breakfast or lunch, and she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. She didn't even cut the celery. She just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. And, but you have to appreciate this. And you can't write this. You can't write this. You know you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spick. She just ate it, right? She just ate it.
Fuck it.
She would dip it. She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived off.
I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3 times a week.
So she wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She put Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me, dog. I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, they go say, I cook for you. And then she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like, I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking...
You got the best of
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very patois. Like, now you know what I feel like in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life? And she just walked out of her room. Okay.
Stone cold, so, man. That's for real.
Now, this is the end of August. Now, it's September, October, November.
I love you, Will.
I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
Was you finger banging chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want her number? And I go, sure. But she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. And the kid was a tough kid. And I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you for a second? He already knew. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what? I like you. But I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it some man. Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was in '79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You got to be a man.
You got to be respectful.
And that Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. And we took a hit of acid. We went to the Gamio's garage, and it was tremendous. It was tremendous. And at 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, "She's not coming. You have to go get her." And I was like, "What?" And the girl was hot. And on the way walked, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson, it was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking. Her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together and started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. And, he was like, I'll deal with you some other time. And he... was very nice to me that night. And all this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, in that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick-or-treating. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
So
it was like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there. And also I realized it's 3 in the morning, and I call home, and my mom answers. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I go, "Listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses."
It was a Wednesday.
It was a trick, but that. But what was the date on the fucking Saturday night, Lee?
The 3rd.
No, the Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th, Lee. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
See how the cop.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, "I'm on the couch. What are you going to do?" And I go, "I don't know." She goes, "We'll take a taxi home." I go, "I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together." And I had done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs, and as I was putting the fucking key in the door, dog, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, and that just wasn't her MO, to hit me. She would say, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a bounty roll. She told me how to Carmine Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She was pissed. And she slammed the door and she goes, "Let me tell you something." She goes, "Someday you're going to be fucking married. You're going to have a fucking wife. And you better fucking call her every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You could stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do drinking with your stupid buddies." She went off. But she goes, "All I want," and I'm standing there going, "You just smacked me in the fucking face hard." Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, "You fucking idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you." And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch.
Fuck this place.
Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you. Dog,
Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah,
that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My
Man.
father died at 37.
Dude.
And then Juan, who was a killer, left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe? Maria?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked the cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep. And she broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
Which was after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened where she wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her, We were old school Cubans, bro.
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
He threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked a cig? Can I have a cigarette? Like if
it wasn't even,
if I'm thirsty,
it wasn't
hey
even
Coco,
lit.
can I have a sip of your water?
Sure, it wasn't
you
even
fucking
lit.
threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even
It's
lit.
fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
that's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me
I
and
met
shit.
one of the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah, Pete.
Yeah.
Political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, hey, I cooked something. And she goes, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. And she got up. I was like, oh, fuck. And she goes, first off, I'm sorry for putting my hand on you. You're too old for me to be hitting you. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're going to call them, you call them. And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is a... I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block from St. Patrick's Cathedral. This in the 70s and 60s. And every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of Chivas and whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a faith casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Then in the fifth grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Look it up, Lisa. I guess Cincinnati.
What am I looking up?
Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
the
how
Royals whipped the shit out of them. They beat them with 17 spicks, and they did it right there. And fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee. He took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 billion. Okay,
All right, so what
and the
does it
little
say?
team from nowhere. Fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless them.
It's an American dream. It really
It's an
is.
American
It's a
dream.
fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73.
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds,
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series
What do
3
you think
games
you're
to 2,
doing? Show the bananas?
but they lost to the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrelson at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was
that year-
sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I made my first community, you were talking about
Oh yeah.
Catholic religion.
You would think when they built these big fucking
so
stadiums,
you went to
like,
Jewish
let's put a
church when
roof
you were
on it.
growing up.
Yeah.
Sort of kind. What
Yeah.
days? It's Saturdays?
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little things? Oh, thank God. That would have been a
Lee, you should
miserable
let him grow now.
experience.
You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck it. Just fuck with people's head. Lee, if you did that, you know
I have
what, Lee?
no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it
Yeah, just let it fucking
What am I supposed to do pre?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm not like an asshole.
No, nigga, be mutton chops.
Listen,
Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
You're not a what do you give a fuck what they think? You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton
Get a
chops.
Get a mutton chop.
Clear
Get you some extra dough from a
so you can eat
sponsor.
pussy and it doesn't chap
Yeah,
their
we'll get you some
legs.
Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
We use Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Fuck yeah.
This show
Come
will
on,
definitely
Lee.
fail.
You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's
Law
your
and
look.
Order
And
Toronto.
then shave
Go
your head
fuck
and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be.
What are you gonna do?
You'll be
Hanging
such a
loonies?
You'll be
CW. That's the worst idea for a show ever.
Yeah.
Let's do Law and Order Toronto.
I used to go to this fucking
No,
seminar school
that's
for
a
boys.
terrible idea.
And
Are
how
you going
they
to show it in the United States?
What
Yeah.
they did was
No one's going to watch
eighth
it.
grade,
Riser's
seventh
not
grade, sixth grade. You have to go to church to rest this bell. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, eighth
No
grade,
wonder
and she'd
it's
ring
on
the bell, and
CW.
you go in. Well, my mom used to
Dude,
eyeball that bell.
I didn't even know that they had sports.
Because it
There's
was
a
made
ton
from
of
copper and
sports.
had a wooden handle. And the Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th.
Yo, dog, will you please tell me about the black cat? Is the daughter of the black cat and her afterbirth?
So my mom
Yo,
would
dog,
lay
can you
on the
please
way
tell me
home
about the
sick. She just
afterbirth of
goes
a black cat?
my
Is the
mom
daughter of a
shopped
black
up to that
cat?
fucking bell. And she would take it to the Met games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, "You're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets keep winning."
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh, man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you can hear the bell? That'd be
Holy
crazy.
shit, you're blowing my fucking
You're
mind.
blowing my fuck. I couldn't.
Dude.
No. I couldn't do it. You would hear it too. You would hear it going, Rusty, stop. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She hated Rusty, stop. So she was on his side of it. Como ponga para el lado ese compadre. Yeah, I mean, she
I
hated
only
him.
know some of what
She
you
hated
just
him.
said, and it still made me
She
fucking laugh.
hated him to the point.
Those
When she
sounds are hard. I'm not good at
she'd tell me to the point, like the usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop play? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Stop and George Theodore.
Checking me, man. The motherfucker.
Oh, my mom used to get
always
so
had to
pissed.
hit the cutoff.
He was a right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit
So-
the cutoff. That was the
So
story
when
on
the
that.
guy would, when the, my mom, I would dog.
So she's
Dog,
going
I'm
through a
getting
chicken
goosebumps
wing?
right now.
Oh my God, that's the
Here's,
best.
here's the deal.
New York
The
City.
guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She'd fucking yell at him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, where do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Okay. El tipo ese, oye, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh God. Oh God.
There he is.
Oh my God, you give me a break.
What up, big dog? Just
Plus,
watching
they had
football.
Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. Wayne Garrett,
There you go. Was it good?
and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got heart.
Give me the team.
Hey,
Okay,
this
sounds
Friday,
good.
I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. Church. I'd love to see
Yes,
you live.
sir.
We get to do
All right,
the
I'm
homework
watching.
About 2 hours and blow your fucking
We've
mind.
got
Come on, baby.
the Trojan and the Boilermakers.
Who was the fucking
All right.
basement?
All right. There was Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones, who was the third baseman.
Oh, it's a weather delay.
Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker,
It's
dog.
SMU and
The hot corner, they used to call
Mississippi
it.
State.
My mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Mama, la Cleon. Almost like one negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put him on the other side, she'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty stop. She'd turn and look at me and said, I really want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So, why did you like him? What did you do? Hera, she lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world.
Or was it because I heard
he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Style with the same bell. Right? So that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets, the Reds, right?
Sure.
Fucking look.
I'm not gonna fucking look.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3
right,
games.
they won.
Mets won the 3.
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened,
Holy
Lee?
shit,
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day because my mom had that bell. And if, listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Lee, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really gonna knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay. Oh my God.
See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me.
I don't know
Listen
what
to me.
you're saying.
I still remember. What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down and like let it Campbell next to it. Cut the chicken head to she did the whole thing.
Sangria, all that shit. She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday. My mom
Man, that Catholic church is a beat.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug. And she goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of death bell away from me, right?" Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You robbed it." Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10
How old
feet.
are you?
10. I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, "Go put this." I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell, and I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally
How
drove.
much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother
I've burned that
My
bell.
mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom
nothing.
made you look like a fucking. My mom was a bet in
All
baseball.
sports.
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of baseball betting. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball for the Red Sox. At that time, which they were hot then. Those were one of the. So this whole last week was really I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing Ring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other, and they were singing, Sing me a song, you're a piano man. And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a
Why does
jerk.
it sound me bad to
That
you?
stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go there and throw things,
Hey,
ring bells,
yeah.
and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off, my dog. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they're getting beat up in the shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joe.
That's what I was
That's
pissed off.
fucking. Man.
Kansas City, let me tell you what song with Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell, Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck,
man.
I didn't watch it, and I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you
I
watch
even
that
watched
piece of
it.
shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What was you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got
You know this what
you got a
Kansas City
fucking
did?
9-foot TV behind you,
No, he
dumb
don't
dumb.
like. He said he don't watch it unless it's.
The
I
fuck?
love the World
You're
Series.
retarded.
That's American as
What were you
fuck.
doing? Were you playing some
He
shit
was here
game?
working though. He was here
He was
working.
playing a shooting
He was
game.
here working.
One of those
Let me tell
screens
you
had one of them
something.
fag shooting games
No.
on it.
He wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in
knows
fucking
Israel.
in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out dirty fucking
He
Russians.
knows he can't.
I know.
He
He
can't
was
fucking win
googling
games.
his fucking cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
Small ball league. They stole bases.
They stole
I
bases.
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker? And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job. The next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game, and you're gonna go, "Oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs."
Yeah.
Eric Foster.
Small ball.
Small ball. The main job they did
Hit
was
a
steal.
single. Get a single and steal.
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's gonna have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's gonna wear out his arm. They're gonna have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in. And then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
Great baseball, beautiful like
watch
college
all
ball.
Cincinnati Red games. Their leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just, they just guerrilla you. And if you watch, so there was a game I watched on Classic Baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball, it's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, Well, this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a pitcher. He can't
you gotta
focus.
duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And that's, well, I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls, and instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay, and the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and dumb and been there 30 fucking years. And I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, Cuts.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs could not remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Creepo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I always used to hate those.
I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
I
there.
broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just talked romantic.
Well, for a fat guy, this is the worst chair.
When you shot your pilot for VH1, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened. I broke a chair.
You broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking.
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
A chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. You were like, "Fuck him, I'm going in here."
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, you break shit sometimes without even knowing. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes. I have ripped clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have the fucking roof came down.
Oh man,
stop being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad Dallas, and the rest of you crazy
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Girth Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? Is my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado. That motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15, the biggest ass buds. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
You have to do that. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. What the
fuck? That sounds going to kill us.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going to edit it out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You gotta talk about workout sessions now. We're talking about fucking assholes.
I just thought about them.
I buy a better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck it. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "Can't. What's never gonna happen?"
Who gives a fuck? You go there, you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh,
You can't do
oh
something.
my
You can't
God.
do something.
No, I know. I'm just saying he's
Okay,
a tough
I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much, it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, has said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst.
Oh, you ripped it.
Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle, Coco. You're the first person I've said that to because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitting. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. I couldn't. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back, and it eased up. And oh my God!
But one of the worst things that ever happened to me was when I dropped it from YMCA that time.
That's a television book. That's a television book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life, man. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. You get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing, though. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's this little Russian pool. Right, it was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and if there was nobody in there, I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a T-shirt in the pool.
No.
I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see
so
me.
I said, fuck
I
it.
keep all this here.
I'm going to go in there without a T-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make believe like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I did this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine out. I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon, Lee. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
I go, fuck this. I swam when I lived in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fuckers for? I went over there, I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jumped. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. No, like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. And I'm turning purple. I mean, Lee, I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, and all of a sudden this chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around. And they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool. And they wanted me to swim into it. And then they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. Do you have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got tits that by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And then I swim to the middle.
That must have sucked.
Get to the middle, and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up. And I got up right in time. As I went through the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Because rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're in town 8 days a fucking year.
I'm calling that out. Let's go, okay?
Tomorrow? I can't go tomorrow. All right, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays.
You're fucking
We got the holidays coming. I'm going to smoke turkeys.
Thanksgiving?
I'm trying. If you can teams in me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
No problem. We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's so, like, freeing for both of us, and I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, you know, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, you know. I've got 2 beautiful babies, love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her like 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you know, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit, is I'm work all the fucking time. Always. And I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they had people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. With people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical, and I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you. And
I know.
We got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways you could do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it because you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
I'm in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rosalind. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up and she's dating a new dude. Who? When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like
That's Blake Shelton guy?
Yeah. You know, listen, man, people in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Mary stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder. So hard. There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A, go to war, or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let it do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Lab Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because we still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit, like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting out of on her like regular white people, because we're Jews, you got to respect. All right? My babies already have rich things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now because it's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers, you know?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows?
And nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas and what's the movie when he just snapped on the 405? Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie? Where he goes nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Until this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and I always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you. You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to you." That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot? For 3 years, I lived with him. I was prepared to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, "What? This is the guy that raised me. What, you give me $10,000? What was I going to do with it? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No. I was
dead.
I was going to buy a coca plant off some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I said flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I let it go. I gotta tell you something. I had such
I don't have any anger. I have
right now,
only
you don't.
love. No, I know. I don't care. I want to sing all the numbers. I just love my babies. I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
There's nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, it's going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like, looking at her going, "This is a dream come true. I could work on comedy." I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, "Fuck it." I went to fucking comedy. And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get illegal, and once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, Lisa, there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, you have our love, you have my love always. I call you every day.
I know.
I send you videos of a little Spanish guy.
What a touchdown, what a view.
It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love.
No,
If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So
we
there's something still
both
there.
have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years
You
of
showed up at my house
denying?
with the Elvis glasses. You started to wear me that day. What question did you have over there?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they had said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is, listen, man.
I was
Ralphie,
dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get some.
I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something out of the air. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money, and also next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People were just sticking their hands in it, taking weed to go, and nobody didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what Sean Rouse smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. You've learned, and now I hope that you keep it together. I hope
Man,
you
I've
find
got
a way
so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
Not the PTSD from Spellbinders when you felt
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottle of
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right, I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and a pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I'd broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right." that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like you even know about. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans change colors. It's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. I mean, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here across from you. And we'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling and I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have that we didn't have the money to do, Ralphie. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show, and I'm telling you,
that would have been the all-time.
It would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't. And you know what? I'm sitting here across from Ralphie, and I'm listening to the story, and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. Like I'm telling him, I'm taking a Ralphie narrating a show about the adventures of a fat guy. And just even all that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here across. And Not even Gardner. The thing you were telling Lee about that he's going on. You don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, he has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable.
It's
I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck her. If your face fell into the asshole, it
wouldn't have been the worst thing.
It wouldn't have been the worst thing. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's subsiding. Yeah. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. With Bloody Marys. And we're going over there. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the comedy store.
The party was at my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz.
Babalu.
You know. And we just talk shit.
The producer.
Somebody would have a joint. Somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night, it was just me.
We
were drinking Bloody Marys. And we're giggling. And Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right? And Fucko here sits down and she pisses him off. And he's sitting in the position. And something happened that the light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
For like 3 weeks, I was like Junior Joshua. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house.
No. It was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin's.
Slim Jim Magoo.
Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then pushed it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was mugging. Okay,
were you there? Lighting the bum on fire.
You lighting the bum.
Eating people's pussy in that apartment building. Had a fucking camera on.
Oh my God.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story that I brought Shama there, and she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck Shama.
Oh, so
hard. I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment with Gavin and the Armenian.
And she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling the ESPN story. And I come back at 5, and there's one guy
doing horrible impressions.
Oh
my God, horrible impressions. Oh my God.
Every time they give her a
she's all coked out. I'm still and this dizzy bitch like breaks out into like
you have no idea, Lee.
Like, hey, shut up, bitch. Dance, take some titties out. Okay, that's what she told her. Did you remember that? You fucking told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
dude. I bet she's making a fucking mint.
She's 45. She dances in a cage at a lesbian
bar.
She's
like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar, but she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me, about 15 years ago, I got to do this gig.
She married a gay dude?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And Charlie's?
And one of those, for one of those people. And I canceled. I got like the stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and then they moved back to LA and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she wanted his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on. He would dance for old dudes and shit. And he would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before. This is hilarious. Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy shit!
She throws him out. I hear about this. About a month later, No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. I'm like, "Hey." I didn't know what the guy's name was. Being on me. I go, "So how's Mark doing?" And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." That's a shame. I go, "Listen, I know this old dude."
You know what, Shava, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always at. Well, she's
fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at the comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Like she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
And she's Arabian. She's like a
Jesus.
Arabian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go on doing these dirty shows all over the place. When they start doing Armed Forces show, they got a my face. What was before Twitter and MySpace? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got Penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, and I go, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't talk no more." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow, it's 2 girls. They work for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking in Sarah Tiana verified. They're on a plane on the way back, and also the plane starts having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden they go, "We're gonna release the mask." They released the mask, but only one came down. It was Seamus mask. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down, started choking the bitch. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh, man.
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to Grace. All right, I'm hitting Eugene. Let me see what I got. Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit. Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Get the flying Jew.
Oh, he is fucking in Sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude, I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache. Like the villains. Get that mustache.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple minutes
Hey,
ago.
all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and blow me out, man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about
shit. They're
Vancouver.
gonna carry you out to the bus.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. That's a fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You write my own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas, and I was on that fucking pool, that boat of germs. terms, okay? And then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12, okay? Fuck me, all right? And I had all this shit in my head, and oh, it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs, okay? Like fucking just like Dayquil, Theraflu day, okay? Like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had. And I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head, okay? All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right. But I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out. You know, I'm trying to smooth this ride out. You know, I'm trying to fucking mellow this train, and then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil. Right? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay? And you know what my wife goes? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay? I just drank it up. You know, I go like, it's like 2 shots. Fuck it.
When you broke Christ's dollar.
Hey, that's your fault. That's good ass fucking drugs you got. Alright? Okay. That was you and Gravity, motherfucker. You on that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that jack in the box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't know that jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked that bitch out.
So what happened?
Okay, alright.
No way.
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
Denver, listen to this. You get your balls in, motherfucker. Alright, nobody want to see them. Alright, I've seen them plenty in my life. Alright.
Well, Christ is out.
No, man, they cut you. And let me finish this, you cocksucker. Alright? Because I know you don't believe me. But my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You leave the safe cap, that's disgusting. Alright? And so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just, go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil.
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, we'll give you a star at that. Don't smoke a joint, it's all over. It's over.
In 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black, at a comedy club in a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. Alright, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no, with codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records. This guy named DJ Screw would do. But we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out. So they just drink that syrup. And we was fucked up.
How much were you pouring? Because I only, like every time I get bronchitis,
Dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry be a liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too. So you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like I didn't even know what hit me. Okay, because it didn't taste. It tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relax.
Yeah, but I was, I'd been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts that he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous. And he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and in his Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangstering fucked up this guy was. And they were like, okay, well, fuck it. Okay, we're out of it. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. They've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him, but he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Okay? You never hung out with no midgets like that?
Fuck no, they creep the
Dude,
fuck
not
out.
me. I like them. They're good people. Shit happens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me, Coco.
Man, just getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on drugs.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the
What
South.
is it?
It's like a liquid codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is you get it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from
I never got fucked up on that stuff.
well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. Just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my. I remember that.
dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
Drink some of that cough medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to.
Records and shit.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow
There's a
records.
horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back, bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of
okay,
here.
all right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Diddy Quintero and Louis Cassidy, and I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's the shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy at 20, next thing you know you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know. your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're going to do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, Grim, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you've ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the grape to glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah, you're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like you're not gonna see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines to drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House where they send you tickets every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. Get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off. Right.
I'm doing it just to get this stuff to bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul just get
no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go to at least one.
This town takes a whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're up until the start of the new year now. When I used to work in TV, a little bit of work, not really. Yeah, until Thanksgiving, it's gonna be busy. But then after that, so
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, it's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always snap when what's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something, those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass, and I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact. When you're flying, we're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropic, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com right now and press in. Sure. You get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. What do you press in with? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, Eddie6.com. What did your dad say?
He loves him. He says, that because we say it's 5 for $50. it's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now 86, tremendous, 1,200 guaranteed puffs right here. I'm smoking the reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know it.
You broke my heart.
86.com right now. They got the tobacco. They got the cigar. All right, then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can quit smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors too.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to 86.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com, the Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen? You like smoking? You like doing this? You want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running with? Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Gumichamas.
There you go. So let's do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support 86. Please support Honest. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivery here. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no jumping on like that. Don't forget my main man is where the Kia Theater.
I'm at the Friday night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll be there soon. Trust
I don't want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Raptors come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming out. We got
Hey,
fucked up
Church,
tonight.
you know what?
She fucked me up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 14, 40. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Crack a fucking joke.
Cracking fucking jokes.
Only Lee's here.
Only Healy? Yeah.
How you feeling,
He's the
my
only
brother?
audience we've ever had.
I'm good.
And that's what Coco brought up in church. What's happening now? Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
I'm proud to have you, sir.
Fucking gumbo. Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralphie, man, for coming on. Don't
Coco, I
forget,
love you.
Friday night, no Kia
Anything for
Theater.
you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I leave. But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
Some people love you on the
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. I'll do this later. Later on, he busts into a line about the first story, he tells him the second story about the line. After that, he goes to a snake. He gets about the other two stories, and all he tells people is how he was saved from a snake, defeated a snake. Cholesterol is going to be so busy with people full of burger money, you're going to forget about all the other rules that they have. We know the Lord changed Yaakov, he was there, he was strong. It's a mother calling Yaakov, he do that every day. The answer is this show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbone, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sports. All the property shots together. Says the mission. If a cipher was fixing a Sefer Torah,
oh shit.
And the way you fix a Sefer Torah, you say the words yourself.
The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that mule, Lee.
If he had no intent to say the words, then he's not going to
Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea.
And then you would have to have Kavana,
Lisa,
mitzvah of Kriyashma. You are going to be discussing the Mishnah that is
Ralphie May.
cases of somebody
stopping in middle Shema to say hello to his friend or to answer.
Uncle Joey.
Everybody agrees that the guy's not his friend. The guy is a bad guy. That can kill him.
A little Michael
The last thing you want
Schenker.
to say hello to him and answer him smack in the middle of creation. If it's out of honor, cover. So if it's between Kraken, and we'll see what that means.
Oh
You're
shit.
allowed to interfere.
Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight.
Even there's no honor in that. In the middle of the pairing,
What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Robbie May here.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Yeah, here, you know, hello. The same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in their beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved. That I finally got Leo that I turned them on to a hot beef fucking combo with sausage, with the fucking green peppers and onions. Just forget about it.
That's what's up, you know. It's not like the hot beef with the sausage combo.
Right, it's the combo. That's it. The
Oh
combo.
my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one do you go to?
They got house.
Strong.
It was close to the thing. There was a World Series. You know, there was
Yeah, right. You
Saturday.
don't want to go up
We
there.
didn't want to go all the way down. We was not like fucking around. We would tape and I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, like Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you,
We didn't keep it light at all.
No, we didn't. It was just great. It was a great. It's the reason why I picked that city.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. And they're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice. I lost my phone in the hotel. And they turned it in. They turned it to the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it? At the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. You saw me. You got up because you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, I must
You
have.
put it next to you. You got up when you saw me. And you left it there. I felt terrible because I dropped the out. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking out. Rainbow, long live rock and roll. I wanted to eat the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night, they called me in my room. We have your house downstairs.
That's amazing.
I'll get a new one.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get to the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's really neat, you know.
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West, you know? I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts that used to be.
Oh my God, I saw that. Yeah.
Different element movements that used to in those areas where we used to go, probably.
Yeah,
now,
no way.
Fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country anyway. You just can't say Chicago. Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
You know, that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid. And man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Cool in the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool in the Gang. Shit.
Let me ask you this. Where were you growing up? You go to St. Louis.
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
That's the team you watch when you grow up.
Oh, yeah.
That's what she grew up in fucking
Paducah, right?
no, in between. No, that's Kentucky. She grew up in, what the fuck, by Milan.
Oh, my God. That's like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. Couple of hours.
Yeah.
Jackson.
We go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'm back up. What type of wrestling was there? Remember?
Oh shit!
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no! When we saw him on local TV, I mean that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle, and then like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's a big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay,
And this is like a WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean. Dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on it. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was her name?
Were you in like the front row, or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We were fucked up on suicide coats. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, here's what you take a coat, all right? You tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay, fucking orange,
Sprite, orange juice.
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we called it the rainbow.
Oh, that's a suicide. Hot garbage, cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones because we had like access to the ices.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite was something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. I'm fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little fucking mule.
It
And you know what? We've had the same bong 3 times. Because we've gotten so high. We take it in the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say, who's the
Nah, it shouldn't be wait unless you got a mouse in your pocket. Tell me. I fucking and I buy the same one. I know it's a listen. Since you know, I got my first bong. Let's pretend.
Or your personal things
1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bong, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah, right.
The purple one.
I like the plastic with the pistol grip and on the car. I like that one.
Because there was glass and then there was plastic one, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay. But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bong that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb, and the bottom was flat. It was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there at the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
Is it not plexiglass?
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? Or 12 inches high, this bong?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
This your dick out, man. You can't stand
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay? So I used the bong till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong maybe till March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was dating this girl, and I was drinking. But compared to what I was doing, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about Lee. What we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No, okay, so.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. got to assume from, you know,
but if you don't,
okay, let's take this here.
You have to say, instead of third parish, you have to say,
honest tangent.
Nobody can read what you're fucking writing.
I'm just trying to figure that out on paper here. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not embarrassed to say it was no, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scally. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit already I was doing. I was
You were
already
dancing
doing
for money in the bar and Sticks.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid. I sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Beauties. I would get
Those are the Quailers, right?
the ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45. I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. You said, Ralphie, you sold 40 of them. You already got your money back. And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Look, why can't you do that now to Adderall?
Right. I'm not getting them for the numbers I was getting them. Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them for those numbers.
But these Black Beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting anything like I was getting these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, in Strasbourg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just storing them in 2 capsules. So you figure, I think it'll be a lot. I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid, I probably had, when you sell it lean, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance. So I might sell you one, you might do one and get fucked up. I got 4 of them. And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got basketball? Tell me sell 2. Tell me 2 hits, $4 a piece. You know, they cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 hits.
So you walk into a place fucked up and you're like, give me what he has?
No, they were walking the bars. Our kids, we were walking the streets. We've been walking on side streets, so we'd avoid the cops on Kelly Boulevard. And I'll never forget one night about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid. And you bump into people from West New York. You bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg, Hoboken was farther away. But the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets. But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York. And I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe. He got 2 hits of basketball. I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 hits and he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe, let smoke it. And dog, I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked up and I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in between headaches.
Did it get you off? Did you freak out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry, I wanted this tangent with you, Ralph.
No, I love it.
When I'd go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew that was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. And we were going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Tubalone would show up. Well, you know, and it was like...
Because that's what I wanted about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... Going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight? Monday,
yeah.
Meet me at Sharples at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food.
Nice.
And let's have 3 beers. And tell me you're going to be at work tomorrow, 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out with you on Thursday, I missed fucking work because she kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'll say is I don't want to do blow on a Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on Monday night? And also we go down there and we eat like this good meatballs. The Heineken's taste good in the tap. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody will walk in. Dog, I got these fucking quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pan that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 straight. And next thing you know, Lee's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you, that's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it, what's his name? Don
Rickles, Mickey Rickles. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was Paul. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean I'm gonna have a drink? Ralphie just bought fucking round. Gotta have another fucking drink. In that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Don, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next week. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else can happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid, Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking volumes with the V's in him. You know, this was a constant. And now,
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And all of a sudden, they wave. And next thing you know, you go to the bathroom to pee. And bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? They're $10 a piece. I give them to you for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my dick sucked. I'm saying, what are you going to do? I'm going to pass out some good pills? Wait, let's get it. Come on, get the
I would pass on the pills.
Lee, give me the
you're crazy.
Give me the fucking 20, Lee. Come on.
You never pass.
Lee, give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 pills, all right? Cut the shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were going to have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game. And you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with the gram of blow in your pocket and 6 quaaludes you didn't want.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
Well, because I owe you $20. I gave you 3 of the quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want the quaaludes. Yeah, because I don't want them either. I don't want them in my house.
George would be holding it, didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was...
You count off your drugs, essentially?
No, not
Make some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with Pop, okay? Don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, oh, yeah, a gram lasts me a year. I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stopping. It's like M&M's. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, for the people at home, Coco is the head preacher man over at the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church.
We started
it was
together.
us. And the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s, like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid.
Oh my God.
What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God.
Purple.
Okay?
Comedy Store.
A quarter ounce.
Was
Okay?
purple.
And then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. I had to call the Canyon Store twice to come up and bring more orange
Tell
juice.
them about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With avocado.
Chicken salad, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food. But
Tell
it was
them about the
amazing.
time we went to that place. You took me to that place and there was ants in your sandwich and you sent it back and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell Lee.
On one side.
Tell Lee.
Oh, my God. Where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God.
That's the last comic.
Fuck yeah.
Take me there every other
Yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's.
day.
class. The fucking bitch charged me for having the sandwich because it had ants on it.
Listen, I saw with my own eyes. He
Oh my
had
god.
an ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich. He goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich and it was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was in that. So she goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for the whole dog. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people too. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, I had a couple of pops, I'm stoned as a bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It was all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you. We went back to that fucking place.
Careful you have to be in Los Angeles.
Oh my god, nobody gives a
He
shit.
thinks I tease him.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and the plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my god.
Where do you get
Perhaps. No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my god, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I'd have to tell them, and like the third time it happened, at different rounds.
Let's get back to something.
Yes, I made pepperoni sandwiches.
No, let me do pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
So
good.
as you're eating it, the string is still on it.
Yeah.
Like, take that off, guys.
I know. Take that off. I think LA's problem is it's like an airport.
When they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
So it's like a wrapper on it.
Yeah, except
Yeah.
we
But
take
not
it
the
off.
fucking plastic.
It was the plastic.
It's the
No,
plastic.
so there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
Always the case.
It was
We don't case.
yeah,
Okay.
no, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. And this like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them about it, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What'd you do?
What did you do? Oh my God, shocked.
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia. That's a busy fucking word.
Magnolia across
From the barbecue place.
barbecue place.
Or the DX, headers up in my. Right past Lancashire.
Oh, you going to that hellhole?
Yeah.
Why do you go to that
It's
route?
right near everything I go to.
That's the worst one.
Don't go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking cold water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you the shit. They give
I
you
haven't been.
Most of the time they do that.
no, they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there. You gotta go to Vineland. Vineland.
Oh,
That's
that's a
where I
good
go.
one.
That's where I go. Magnolia Bible. Yeah.
Make
No,
up your fucking
Vineland
mind. You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
on
that.
Vineland?
No. Not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Vineland. Underground parking, very nice. You got the bread that you can cook yourself at home. Yeah, what the fuck you think you're dealing with? You go to the worst. You even pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary. I went there once.
This is the scariest place you go to. What's the one?
It used to be John's.
Although I live near that too.
John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. Up by the
Food for less? Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers like I'm about to get shanked in the yard. Oh, my God.
If I go with you.
Right?
The parking was scary. Everything was scary. One of the funniest jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes, food for less. It's the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the office. Come here.
Unless it's
Like this boy. It is a fucking
How
night.
is spoons? I miss these.
Just shot a CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever special. You know,
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with what's his
I gotta
name?
get in on it.
With my brother Solid Bob, who we have to get in here to do his podcast. It's fucking
Oh,
good
fuck
work.
yeah.
Fucking good work. Yeah, with Diego Torres, we have to do his podcast. I've been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, you know, listen, we're still all here, Ralph.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. You know, Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking,
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
Dane Cook is working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Kari's working. We're still here, you know. I guarantee that nobody had this to be here, you know.
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working, you know. I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house, oh my God, oh my God. Q's in the house, oh my God.
You know, we sit there. We were the original Sunsetters, you know.
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie,
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick
Oh,
Apollo.
man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Doug. He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. If anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed one of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebooked her like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita up. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it the other day. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, you watch TV. When you're on the road,
Yeah.
you come back with your 2 cents. You sit there, you get your little to-go box. You know, and you put the fucking ESPN on. You go through channels. And there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT. You got something on USA. You know, you got FX has the Strand on or something. Basically, you have the 3 networks. You have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 12, 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, sports shows, and put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you try to, you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have, we can do this.
Yeah.
Brody Stevens. You were there. We were talking about Brody.
Yeah.
Who's killing it on? No, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see how we can take this down. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's doing as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah. Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funny. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you tell me, you're not at home right now, and your phone rings and goes, Ralphie May, you know, I would never bother you at night, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing, Joey? What's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid, fucking Brody Stevens. Do you have Periscope? I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. She watches a cooking show on there. You should watch this, Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Did you see this movie?
Yeah.
A new
Everybody just see that movie?
That's the
What
fucking
is this
millennials
bullshit?
and crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Brody be
An
great.
hour with Brody Stevens, coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. How bad can it be?
God.
Listen, there's podcasts I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I think what you always ask me what I've learned.
Are you
I think what I've seen and what
fucking
and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts,
serious?
news podcasts, not yet. They're getting there. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a
What is
degree,
this
but not
bullshit?
really, because comedians
Oh my God.
have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people
What is this
on those
athleticism?
sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just
What is this
awful, and
bullshit?
they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when
What
you
is
have
this
those athlete
bullshit?
interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put a
This is
league
garbage.
with two?
This shit is garbage, folks.
What would it cost?
This is
What would it cost
bullshit.
ESPN to put league Alonzo Bone?
Maybe one of the worst things ever. This is the worst.
Give me some
The worst.
Tebow, you could have Ian
Are
Edwards
you
the soccer.
fucking serious?
There's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just
Dog.
mind-boggling.
It's
This
just a waste
is
of talent.
the
I'm not talking about
worst.
Joey. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm
The
talking about
worst.
I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable.
Dog.
There was one guy that was Derek Rose, the white guy.
Dog.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible.
Are you
Derek
fucking
Rose, I thought he was
serious?
hanging out with Dr.
This
Hood.
shit is the
You know,
worst.
he's fucked up.
The
Something happened to him.
worst.
And I love all that shit at night.
What
I
is
watch
this
that shit.
bullshit?
There's one show with 3 black guys. One of them had
Dog.
dreads. Unwatchable. Unwatchable.
What are these guys garbling
They
about?
don't have nothing for
Hey,
the Smash
everybody.
Brothers on
There's
the
the black cat, the daughter of the black cat. She's got afterbirth. We burned her. We put ashes on our eyes.
Channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube.
This one rabbi did it, and then he fucked his eyes up, and everybody was like, "Whoa!" Nobody was like, "Dude, that was a fucking stupid ass idea. That was the worst idea
The
ever."
last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room.
Yo, what is this bullshit? Show these,
He's
man.
deadly.
It's deadly because he
They have an
knows so
NBC.
many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?"
Fucking
And that's
corporate
fucking
as
Tom
fuck.
Brady, man. Okay.
I like it
And-
back
and
in
he
the
was
day
like,
with the
"Oh,
lady
man,"
handwriting.
and Brady was like, "Doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good."
Positive.
Positive. He didn't say positive. That was hilarious.
It just
But
kills
I saw
you.
it.
They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not
most
even
comedians.
close to Brody, but he's just fucking
no.
funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away with." Listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, and this is what kills me sometimes. That you don't want
It's
to
like
be that guy.
5,000 people watching.
Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I get on there and smoke dope. Just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls
Where's the
yet.
cats?
I don't have a ball, but I can't smoke in the house. If I can smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't fuck with the
I
cats.
know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that to your babies.
No, I can't fuck with the cats and get high from all this shit. That shot, that cocaine thing with Finny never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed.
Genuine?
And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just being. I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all these comes and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a flip. You can turn it upside down, lady. And while mouth was agape, okay, all right, just gurgling comes is disgusting. All right, a fucking fly came in, all right, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of gums on the end of that guy's dick. All right, and we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. All right, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? When did you get here? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocker today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. He's
Yeah.
got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce. Like he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That was a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he died. He got arrested. So he was a dunce dumb. He was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, dunce don't make it big enough to be his bodyguard. He had a big tag, and I don't like bullshit. So I get here with the broad, living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck.
Yeah.
Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn,
She's with the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that. Okay, he was like all in.
So we used to hang out at coaching horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to coaching horses. Coaching horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in it. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people in there, and there was no light in there.
None.
And there were some people who were in there that were vampires. But there were some people who were there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was chilling out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. All right, and we just walk over to the Coaching Horses, and it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas, and just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking mother butt fucking faggots. All right, and Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar. All right, and this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck? All right. Doug goes, another beer and a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking.
It was a complete.
It was a weird maniac.
It complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
I got so gassed up.
Listen.
So I had the car, but the battery was dead.
This is
So I just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there.
Back in my day, they came out
for
of
10 minutes
darkness.
and put the blanket on me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows because I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a
None of
suicide
this
note.
rainbow bullshit.
Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets that you couldn't do it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes
Those
towards the
lights
end,
suck.
it was a mystery car.
I had to remind. I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking.
Back in my day, they came out of the darkness.
Okay, and
The leprechaun was a man.
sleeping in his,
Well,
in
he's
his
a young man.
cutlass, okay, and we fucking read.
Sometimes he was black.
And he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all
It
over
was
it. So
amazing.
it just smelled like fucking
Look at this
stale
one.
beer, cigarettes,
Shut up.
alright? And
Like
it's in
brown.
Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? I mean, it's really wet. Like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He banged out. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing Dice on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug stand now. And I've said this before. I was a host at the Broker, and the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I just got separated. Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is '92.
Wow.
Then he came back. Yeah, then he came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug stand-up. He won San Francisco, and he's the funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, it's a little guy with hair, and it's crazy. And
By the way,
this guy stayed with me.
hold on, man. You gotta give me his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And I mean, every time Standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook and Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that late. It was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The three shows would put comics on before Jimmy Kimmel and Letterman and Carson. You know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first two times I saw stand-up, it was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but no funny in guys. That time I saw him in June of '96. It threw me fucking off. It threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy, or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, what is that? He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He has a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. At that time, or Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials, and Judd Apatow,
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by 96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when I listened to one particular tape when. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job or I got to go for this and work harder. But I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned in the Improv the time he went to the festival and he burned victim and he told the guy that got hit moved for some shit. He fucked the chick in Bill Maher's bed and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like that at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the comedy store, they're not gangsters. They're writers and they, oh my God, they're witty. Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there in chains. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to a war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms. He got his balls shaved on stage. What? Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
She lost it just from.
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
That
was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened. Let's just go. Yeah, something was not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kiss of death. Somebody got into a car accident.
And he has to stop. He always, whenever I go on the road with you, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, they stay in bad hotels every night and they actually sell stolen hotel tables.
Back in my day.
He went to the one day and he was like,
Right.
and when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel
None of this gold bullshit. Gold goes on the fucking helmet.
He's the real deal, man.
And you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit.
Back in my day, his name was fucking
nice car and the rib
cow
cheese.
shit.
They got the agent with them and the whole thing.
Squeeze their hands.
A fucking manager.
None of this child
2 weeks
bullshit.
ago was an assistant
And
manager.
Leprechaun was a man.
And he just met him.
He's good.
What's his name?
Taylor?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that.
Back in
You
my
never know
day,
with
they
them.
had
One time the guy had rolling
Yup,
papers and figures. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merch, checked in 4 hours before. Came back, made sure Doug was all right, had his suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how the tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. It's a fucking, he's the cleaner. Okay, he's the fucking wolf. Okay, of the Doug fucking circus. Okay, this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women boo and he used to okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah, man.
Even at the comedy store when that shit is born, he disrupted a lot of lineups.
Oh, this motherfucker's running wild.
She put him on at 8:45.
Game is over.
How you get me?
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so
She
deadly.
forgot. He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed people.
How does it ruin the show?
It's just,
It's over.
it's over.
It's
Even the
fucking over.
comedians know it's over.
Everybody
Once the
knows.
comedians
Back in my day, there was no one on the
how can
field.
you stand home
And it
going
was
up at
grass.
8:45 the fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave.
What is
He had
this
an extra car for the
bullshit?
comedians.
Yeah.
Fucking
Put gas in it
cheaters.
because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew what you spent. So as soon as you get the
And
car,
you know that was a total scam, right?
was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way you get comedians to put gas
Fucking
in start.
cheaters.
Yeah, man.
Was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody to put extra gas in.
No, it
It's
was
broken.
that
It's broken for
motherfucker was
some
on.
dude. I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No, I
It was
ran out
a
of gas
fucking
in that
dude.
fucking one time.
Well, that's on
Oh,
you.
going
You
deep.
should put
That motherfucker was on E is disco.
Okay.
I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those.
Dog, he should have caught that ball.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile
Yeah, the
Supreme.
I would've caught it.
Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack. So I
Fucking
put,
beat the shit.
I put like $30
I
on that
definitely
motherfucker
would
one
have caught
time.
that.
and it
Easy
blew
catch.
the shit.
Easy
Staying on
fucking
E
catch.
like that.
I think that car was at like
Motherfucker
fucking.
was
He got
celebrating
rid of it.
before you.
He's like at 400
Oh, he
something
hit him in a
thousand
bad
miles on
spot. Hit
that
him on the
car.
shoulder.
That's fucking
Loser,
incredible.
douche.
He got like a, I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude,
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I was cut. I slept in it many times.
Oh my
They're
God.
going.
Doing CW Kindle gigs.
I would have intercepted that.
Shirley
And I
Bynum,
would
she
have
has some
picked
good
six.
ones.
No doubt.
That was just terrible.
Marty Shelley.
I would walk in the house at night. You have the
Oh,
fucking
what?
water
Hit him in a
batteries.
bad place.
Would fucking like
Hit him in his
somebody
hand.
else. I'd have like
That's why he's
$32
playing
worth of
CB
cocaine in my
and
pocket.
not receiver.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
You know,
Many respect.
that was a long fucking time ago.
Yeah. That was
A long fucking time. That was a good film,
Yeah.
man. Every time I drive,
Rocket,
Yeah.
man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every time I drive
Oh, what
by,
is this
my heart stops.
bullshit?
I always want to take lead out
Punt.
the Padre, and I go, you know what,
Fuckers
man?
have to punt.
I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Losers.
If they got a good tamale on a Monday night and shit before, you know what I'm saying? Let's at least
No
adjust.
penalties.
He likes that better.
Fucking little bitches.
Yeah. I don't think I've been in jail.
Those
It's
numbers
just really weird
suck.
when you compare
The game is so much more
Worst
different than what it was.
numbers
2000.
ever.
What
What is this? Back in my day, a fucking leprechaun had fists.
I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. I was my only right home.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking dude.
Oh, I would have blocked that. Oh, he did block it. Pick it up. Touchdown.
Oh my God, there were so many people that had that. Celine,
Yeah.
the other one,
That was
Gentry,
amazing.
just found the fucking cubby and
I would have scored faster
God,
though.
that was the way it was.
I
That's
had the
why.
futon for you, but
That's why until I busted. Did I bust that futon? I busted.
nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ,
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom.
I would have scored a
Okay,
lot faster.
Drake, that was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I would have scored
I
that.
still remember being out there. I was telling Lee
That
that
was
I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid. I still
Back
remember
in my day,
the story how
not
hard
that
I
good.
was when I was a kid.
But they were painted with field goals.
When I was a young kid,
What is this rainbow fucking shit in the tunnel? Get that shit out of here.
I went through all these
That shit is
phases
ugly
and
as
never
piss.
had, I was a little confused.
Back in my day,
I would
there
lock
was no
myself in my
Allstate
room.
fucking net. That's
And I would
the
take my
worst.
mother's 45s, from the bar. They always give you back these little
Back in
things.
my day, there wasn't any
The
fucking
singles.
advertising at all.
Kids playing out there, and I
We
always
tried to forget about Fred.
catch him in the head and stuff.
Just
So when
that
I got
NBC
bored, I
logo.
said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire.
Look at
And they
this.
would burn. Like they
Boom,
would
you're
burn
done.
from, like, the blue
This
water
game
or
is
something.
over. Oh, what a great play. I would have scored faster. That was amazing. That was the best. Oh, dog. This was one of the best plays I've ever seen.
205 West 88th. And if you even go to West
I would have
205
scored
West
faster.
88th, straight on Park the Car, and go to the
Easily.
end of the building, not on the Amsterdam side, but going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. And on the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball pit. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rat would come out of there. We'd beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
Out of bounds?
It was just a parking
Back in my
spot.
day, they kicked it in the end
It was a
zone.
parking spot that was empty. But in the behind the other building, deadly, I'm sorry. No, keep going. You could get them behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even told about this shit. I would get all that paper, I would stuff it, and then, you know, like when you walk down people's stairs. And I
They
would
should
light
let them
fucking
do their high
fires.
school.
I had to be 6 or 7. I was a little fucking pyro.
I bet that would be
And I
huge
kept
for
doing it.
recruiting.
People kept fucking, like, you know, it was Joey Diaz. Even then, people kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, he's fine, he's fine. And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back there, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, bro.
What did you like about it? Do you remember?
Because
I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, yeah, I just liked the.
I think a lot of kids get it.
I just went through this
Oh,
phase where I
in his
just liked
fucking
shit.
face.
I'm fucking fire. And I would buy cigarettes. I would get
See, he's
cigarettes.
done.
That was a
That
smart way.
motherfucker's done.
And
Really.
I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on
Ugly
it or something.
ass.
And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it.
Helmets.
I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stupid dogs. And
Ass.
there was something going on. That fucking Snoop went up in the fire department at the time. And I stayed in for about a week because they said they had witnesses and shit. They
Ugly
saw the
ass
kid running away.
helmets.
I took my
Worst
jacket I had under my fucking bed.
helmets ever.
That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit
I
more
hate
fires
their
as I
logo.
got older.
I've hated
I
their
just
logo
liked the
since
ones on fire in
1991.
Jersey.
The
Oh
worst.
yeah, we were crazy.
Adam
Once that shit got on popular, I was the king of that shit.
is the giggle.
I loved all
fuck
that
you.
shit. Just
How
get a
about
bunch of
that?
sticks lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people. Not in these woods like this. This was woods in
Fight
Jersey.
Texas. What the fuck is that mean?
Years, they know what to shut off. They shut off
Worst
automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey
helmets
woods. They just shut off. No
ever.
firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. That
Get
it
him.
just went away. It was just the phase I was going through.
Get
But,
him.
you know, I was telling him, you know, the I was smoking, I'd flick the fucking ashes into the joints and shit.
Always that
Worst
one.
And Lee would always look at me,
helmets
you light that tree on fire.
ever.
And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work, I'm on the phone, go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get books from this city, trying to get books from that city. And you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on the road.
Fuck
you know,
it
you smoke
again.
a cigarette, you smoke a joint. And all it answers,
This
you're on
team
the road, you're smoking, and also I'm smoking the
They're
cigarette.
like
The
the
back
worst.
alley of 1440.
I love it.
Wow.
But this is gone. This is, yes.
Are you fucking serious?
Okay.
12 minutes?
So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm
This
chasing
woman
joints with
sucks.
cigarettes. You know me, though.
This woman is
It's
the worst.
9:30 in the morning. I'm on the
Like
third
she
joint. I'm on a pack
never
of cigarettes and
stops.
shit. Camel lights. I'm
Worst
throwing these cigarettes out the window.
ad
Half lit on fire, right?
ever.
Fire
and all of a sudden you hear, Now, I did not know there was anybody
This
out there.
bitch is everywhere.
I hear, I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there going, who lights somebody on fire?
What is this?
And I look out the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shit or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting the package.
What is this
10
shit?
o'clock at night, I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on. And you can see the whole
Man, we're thirsty.
cigarette burn.
Worst
Just caught on fire and went.
ads ever.
I was right across the hall and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
I asked anybody, I go, I don't know, that fucking bum, probably somebody just driving to that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house. It's
Guys, I
creeping us
feel
out.
bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
Did you get him a new blanket at least?
one time, I I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket. Or
You're on my
snort
futon a lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something. 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in my house.
Lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Let me tell you
I
something
watched
interesting
it
about that
fucking
brown
3
lion.
times a week.
I got that brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. May of 1984.
Flonase,
That's it.
go fuck
It took me
yourself.
5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48th
Yo, dog.
Street, 46th Street.
I would be so good.
44th Street.
I would be like,
I got a one-bedroom
touchdown,
studio.
boom.
On the first
Touchdown,
floor where I
boom.
pay rent, I could sneak it through the front window.
I'd
It
be
was
running.
perfect. I was there for about 4
Reverse handoff.
months. They evicted me. But right before I
Look at
moved
this
in there, I
move.
wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket.
I'd be doing flea flickers,
It was no,
flea flickers till I sleep.
I watched that blanket. I got evicted from that place.
I would be
was
doing.
homeless.
Every play would be a flea flicker. You wouldn't even know what you were doing. They'd tell me the dog I'd have be doing so many flea
Was at the
flickers.
bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag.
Flea
That
flicker.
fucking thing was at the bottom. Some
I'd be
places I
throwing
went
to
to
so
had a
many
blanket.
tight ends, people would shit
I
themselves.
always had a blanket with
People
a
would
blanket.
be
You
watching
could
the
see a
team
blanket.
at the house shit themselves. There'd be so
I had
many
that fucking blanket.
flea flickers to tight ends.
I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back
That's
to
a
the Rockies,
touchdown.
put it in a little corner, leave it in there, and
Oh,
I
he
go take
didn't
the
catch the
fucking
ball. What
blanket.
the fuck was that?
When I moved into the hotel
Guy should be
in
shot.
'84, I was homeless. I got to the
Worst.
hotel. I got that blanket. I beat you
Catch
off for 1,500. I had that blanket. I had
ever.
That blanket with me. That blanket was with me.
I would throw the ball.
That's what time
Oh,
my
baby,
life
baby,
was
baby,
rocket
baby,
ship.
baby, baby. I would throw the ball so much.
Fucking nice.
We wouldn't even recruit running backs. It would just be all tight ends.
That blanket came with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room.
If we had to hand the ball off for
That
some,
blanket
because we were
was
up too many points, we would just hand it to a tight end.
1984. And I had that blanket for
What? Well, it's not that fast. Dog, he's bigger than everybody. What is this bullshit?
One of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a
What is
bear.
this
Okay,
bullshit?
and on the inside it was the bear with brown and yellow, and on the outside it was the bear with yellow and brown.
Yo,
You
dog.
follow me? Yeah. And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 at fucking Kmart, I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me. A marriage, a divorce. We were married. She wanted to throw it away. I go, don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I
What
slept
is this
behind fucking
bullshit?
McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use that as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little water, I had a razor blade for blow, I had a fucking wrench in there. I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee. That fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I was just watching.
Omar,
All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed. Man,
shortstop
that I fucking blanket. That
Guardian.
blanket was on the road with me all those years on triple runs.
What is this
Whenever I got a hotel room, that
bullshit?
blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off, and I used that fucking blanket.
The worst.
Have you looked for it online?
This is the worst. Homer the 12th man. How about you go fuck yourself?
Why would I want the same blanket?
Worst
It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars.
ever.
When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow.
Worst
When I got that tow, that
ever.
car got towed.
Hey, soda crackers.
Is that the
Go
car
fuck
that I got my
yourself.
car towed? You get all your shit out?
Pepe,
It wasn't that time.
What does that even fucking mean? Who does the next streams in 4 days?
Yeah. I got you.
What is this bullshit, dude? He's gonna hurt his
I
knee.
got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't
Dog,
let you in
throw the
car.
ball. Oh, his helmet came off. Now he's got to sit out. This is garbage.
Headshots, boxing gloves.
Oh, yeah.
This is the worst,
Pictures when I was a
worst
kid.
team ever.
I had shit that fucking
This
car
is
took.
just the worst,
Sometimes,
worst team
to this day, I was just
ever,
thinking of that blanket yesterday.
ever.
Christ, how long did I have that goddamn
Worst team
blanket?
ever.
Was that
What is
blanket
this
fucking
bullshit?
ridiculous. Our next attorney with me. That's what that was. Let me tell you how big
What
that
is
blanket
this bullshit?
in
Now they're gonna
1985.
lose.
In
This is the
February
worst
1985, I looked at that blanket one day. I go, there's something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that
This
blanket?
is the
I
worst
did. Where's Tony Bennett?
shit ever. This is the worst. They fucking cheat. I don't know what is this fucking junior high losers. Worst shit ever.
Now, according to everybody, while you're saying to answer, not stop, so you do show careful attention. The point is whether you can stop the middle of showing to see how many hits you have according to real.
After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way
What
it
is
did
this
when I
bullshit?
was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I go, Jesus.
This is the worst. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's how it's done, son.
Shit today.
Since there's a possible regard to Perry that says, yes, sir, for Paris, we
My mom would always clean the bar. Always clean the bar. And always put the salt on. Like when she went to the bar, she'd open the bar to get air in there. She'd open the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox.
Look at this move.
She'd put ice in the fucking thing.
Oh fuck, he's done. He's gone.
And she fucking cleaned the whole place. Hot water, soap.
No flag.
Old school soap everywhere.
86 yards.
Fucking sweet.
Terrible.
This was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, you better fucking be hurt
That's how fucking
for that kind of
she always
coverage.
played the song. The song was always on.
Worst
This is the
coverage
first jam to go, so
ever.
that's why you make no way she plays the fucking song. Why you play the fucking song? That game is the song. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
Oh, what a beautiful play. Play of the game. Look at this spin move. That was amazing.
Oh, I'm an atheist. All right, when you're sucking dick in purgatory.
That was amazing.
Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next
That
thing
was
you're
amazing.
sucking dick in hell with fucking De Niro and fucking with De Niro and fucking Angel Heart. Fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino.
No one
where the guy
gives a
was going
shit.
to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, you can't have your money back. And they're like, let me just tell you what I like. That whole scene,
No one
it just can't
gives
kill
a
me. It's
shit.
amazing.
You like that?
Yeah.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, you know. I don't know. It was pretty incredible. Little shady, little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real.
Whatever I wanted to do.
I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Don't do one that Wounded Warriors won at the Comedy Store early, and then my show at 10 o'clock. Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest. And 100%, all the comedians are donating their time.
Hey,
and
everybody.
We got Dane Cook,
Do you guys want to hear
Marvin
about...
Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian Couture, a real actual comedian, okay?
The afterbirth of a black cat.
Goes to pay for
Now there's a black
in
cat.
North Dakota,
We burned that shit and put it on our eyes.
To freeze, basically, every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die.
Idea
Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show. This weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around. Those guys, they kind of got their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay, like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay,
look at this move. Look at this move. This is the worst coverage ever. This motherfucker better broken an arm.
In Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine's.
Walking.
You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap. And
That looks
fucking like
fucking
300
phenomenal.
beers.
Like to sell more tickets than the Copper Blue.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
Return
People before the show starts.
ever.
The bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what will they go there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. They're gonna be all fucked up. I hate those
The Ryder Cup? The Ryder Cup can go fuck itself.
Yeah, Copper Blue.
I like his cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage and I gotta hear Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
By
yeah.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too
Worst
joy. I like simplicity.
team
Anyway, I'll be at Oxford.
ever.
28th of December. I'll be
yeah.
the mic and shit.
Oh, phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, you know, I don't fuck
I
around.
know. It's good for you. Get to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town during the holidays. That's why they shoot the planes down. You know, these people gonna start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
Worst
A fucking 50 cal.
offense
It'll take down an airplane. A drone. Oh, yeah,
Worst
drones. You gotta
offense
knock the shit out of the sky.
This is the worst offense
Fuck yeah,
ever.
man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now? Are you giving me anxiety?
Throw the ball to the tight end. Listen, you can probably hear me. Listen, throw to the tight
I
end.
think they're gonna do that though. I think they're gonna. Honestly, I think they're gonna attack the comedy club.
Really? Maybe.
They really did. And then, like, you know, blasphemous
No
assholes
one
like
knows
us.
what that position
You know,
is.
Joe
But
Rogan,
what is this
somebody gonna get
bullshit?
shot.
He's hurt.
One of us is gonna get shot on stage.
Worst
I'm calling him a shot.
injury
It's gonna be horrific.
ever.
I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny Blow Up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle. I'm a hero.
Worst injury ever. Worst injury ever.
That's what we need is a boy.
Look at this athleticism.
Shit. People in comedy shut club.
Dude, it's gonna happen.
No, it's not.
I'm telling you, man. God forbid, exactly.
Just to have a band every
No, never. It's horrible.
Kids in an audience watching a
Man,
band.
when are people
I
still
fucking
start
watch
loving
all
their
this shit.
babies?
I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park, and I'm like, how much security? If I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, you know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be there for CISO. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it. I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York and Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I gotta tell you something. Maybe it's my age, maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what's Alex Jones, crazy man? You know, he said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be a TSA at parks and malls and all this shit. You know, and I can't see it not happening, especially if people are going to get shot in a fucking comedy club. Are they armed people now at movie theaters?
In a lot of states, in Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure there are. When I was working at them, they had guards, like hired security or cops during the weekend.
People working at movie theaters when that kid shot the kid in fucking head.
Yeah, so this is sort of
Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. That's 6, baby. That's 6.
Every time I sit on the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up at the top and I sit down and I put my seatbelt on, I go, whoa, what's that right now? Some guy just running up with a grenade. Well, you know, you have to think that way for 2 minutes, you're prepared. Yeah, I always want to, Joey, how can you prepare by covering my eyeballs? I think that's just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people who like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing, but I got felt up both ways this way back. I had to stand at an angle and they had to run their things that way. Like, it was terrible. But it happened both times.
Did you get a bonus?
No.
TSA makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, so they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug to your skin goes off. Right? You see that shit on Nat Geo? They show these people and their skin falls off. Right? You have to cook it with gasoline with explosives. There's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people like that do try to put a bomb in a sneaker. TSA can only be so good. You know, they can only do the job they can do. Man. So you can't really, with all these attacks or whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville are so fucking cool. I mean, like they're like, everybody says hello. We have to go do all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rafi, what's happening? I high five everybody and walk the fuck on. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneezy. Those guys are great, and they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the realities.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking realities, people. That
what is that ugly fucking shit?
My daughter somewhere like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. I mean, you know, but just say, listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there living in the corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Who knows? And now they're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate, by blowing up planes and shit. Yeah. Once you start fucking with them over there, right now they're shooting people. I saw that on World News today. Now with Diane Sawyer, who my other dog. Diane Sawyer's long and very. What's the other dude that like?
Killing Stephanopoulos.
He's not on. He only substitutes for this time to time. I'll watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos. He's on. He don't bother.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's knowledgeable.
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was like some White House aide.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was a great seeing the Linkus family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing.
I love you, motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh from 10th motherfucking planet. He took us over to Owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir, Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett LaHunka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank you boys down there in Austin, Crystal and my man, Bobby. And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lair, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll go eat a little something. And I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock like I always do. You know what I'm saying? Nobody bothers. Nobody gets their feelings hurt around me.
No, never.
How you feeling, Bubba?
I'm feeling good, man.
So when do you leave? What do you do Wednesday then?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And have my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I guess I'm under stress. And I get a fucking bad headache. I think it's because of that surgery. And so I'd have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like so annoying. I have to explain myself. And then I kind of look like a douchebag then too. It's like, you know, just wish my eyes.
The LASIK work good take.
Yeah, man. You know, I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. And the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
I have to get that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't see dick either, so, you know, and now I don't know what happened. I can see little things. I know this is flow. You know, I know this is
big time.
Paris, so what the fuck you laughing about there, though, bro?
It's like, I know this is.
I can't see
I'm
Twitter.
spotting.
Like that. Like, I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Oh,
yeah, I can't see none of this shit.
Girls, I'm
That's
spotting.
craziness. But that's the reality. That's what happens.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean,
Going.
you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always
Where's
jams, like across genres.
Street.
You
Look
know,
at this
it's really
move.
fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody.
Look at
Fucking
this athleticism.
you get up on certain. Like, what the fuck is the. Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had it from the weekend. Like, I slept all in the afternoon. I kept dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up Saturday night. That's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night and done. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes and swimming in them. I'm going to go back to bed. I went and peed. Put the robe on. I went in the office and did a few bunk hits, right? Fuck yeah, what do you do? I went on the computer. So it was crack-a-lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right, what are you going to do? I did a couple more.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh my God, I did a couple more. I didn't even
Like
make
the Army did.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bunk hits, didn't even eat nothing. Nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question now.
About 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a Dr. Lisa had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I put that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gotten deep. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was about
What happened?
because we talked after. Yeah, like I was just saying, I never. What did it look like when you finally got to the hotel room? What did he do?
didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. At one point, I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on. I tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went in the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me too. I couldn't take it anymore. And I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
You just passed out.
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. Just go in the shower, let it run on my head, and let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because Ralphie, you've done a lot of specials, and even your early ones were, all of them were amazing, are great, but like, this is Joey's first. So going back to your first, can you think about like what that like was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds, and the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold like 1.4 million, and it was a big deal, and it was just out of the Laugh Factory, but the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh God, and there's like, oh my God, there's you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing, and in a fucking year he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit of a panic. All right, and
No, I'm in no panic at all.
good. Let it
No
breathe.
panic at all. I'm in the state of,
Where you at?
where am I at? I'm in the state of,
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
no, I'm in the state of, it all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do another one. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. Not another hour. No, there's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then boom, go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston, go, but and I'm still going to I'll get some more material put together for these tours until you start to, I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you build your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you the same shit they've heard. Yeah, that's how I'm going to try it. That's how I'm going to try it for right now. I'm in no rush,
Plus, most of the tours before the
There's a lot of things that people always say you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No,
We're in no rush.
not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I had my first special, and 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. I've been headlining all over the South for years.
No, when you hit, you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight and tomorrow, you're gonna see 2 different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over it. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that You might not have anything in May, but if you keep getting on stage and you keep taping your sets and you keep pushing yourself, what are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you're still out there banging and after them because you forgot there's a Dodger game. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. And I didn't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum, and one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought were shit all build, and they really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there. And these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, when you get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in the fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
No more. Now it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always holding him on the phone, tormenting him, making him laugh, keeping him grounded so he wouldn't buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're gonna hit you with bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. If you keep your friends around, they keep you grounded. You know what, Ralphie, that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show with Corey Feldman singing that fucking song.
Oh my God, you hear that?
Imagine this
That
poor
poor
agent.
kid.
What do you
I wish
do?
one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do when you're that kid's agent and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you? You can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He would love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us a demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one, I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust me.
Oh my God.
Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined after. They fucking switched governments, those 2 fucking little girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the guy. You like me home when you're not home.
Yeah.
Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula. Mine is a good singer, good song. Okay? If they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was... Music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in 83 and 84 were fucking brilliant. From Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video, the lights are, you know what he's talking about, Lee?
Thriller, yeah.
No. You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. We're going to give you a lesson in TV and music right now.
What's our search?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on Lee. When he has some questions, well, goddamn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap?
No, it's not.
You didn't get off on those mushrooms. Lee,
Yes, I did.
no, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for
I
another
was
mushroom.
spotting girls.
Let's do it.
I'm not doing mushrooms.
Brother, just me and Lee. We're in training, Lee.
We're always in training.
That's
What Robert Palmer song?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this one? No. Okay.
Oh, this is tremendously.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Watch this. You never saw this, Lee.
Unless you showed it to me.
Oh my God! Seriously?
Watch this,
I
Lee.
wish
This is
I
what
was
I'm
you.
talking about. Thank
There's
God.
that fucking pipe.
Watch this.
I wish I was you right now.
Move that fucking pipe.
Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch that number. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Man, holy moly!
Look at this shit, Lisa. You know?
Wow, that motherfucker. Bam.
My goal is are saying great. Therefore, every single party so set up back in third and very long yardage. The one mistake, the source of the smell is there. So, here out is from the source. And that's
This is tremendous. This really is tremendous. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker.
Bad motherfucker.
This guy's a bad
Listen
motherfucker.
to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
But what is this bullshit?
That's a quick way to not be able to say. Because I love it. The soda is almost unlimited. The tree is like a so anybody that's trying to walk the tree is not stopping. But if somebody that's water is unlimited, and if it turns by the tree, the person that's water will
Put on Robert Palmer, I want you.
Says the body of study applies.
This is what you know this dude is dangerous. This guy has always been dangerous. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there.
Listen to this. I wish I was you. Yeah, this is the first time.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right? And this guy was fucking pulling it off. A white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said dick because it was that good. Is this a real music video?
Yeah. Early MTV.
No, this is a little later. I figure that other shit was 84, 83.
Mike, how you living, pimp?
Popularity.
Yeah.
What's good? Yo, dog, just for a moment. How'd you find out about me, my friend? Do I remember you? Maybe. I don't know. Tell me about yourself. What are your hobbies? What are your interests? What are your favorite things to do? Dog. No one knows what that was. Dog, you know how much shit I just stopped for you? You and your stupid ass name. Stupid ass name. Worst name ever. Dog, I'm so excited for the NFL. I could shit.
comeback fashion becomes a father this week. And now a rematch of the 2023 college football season national championship between those two, Michigan and Washington.
Fuck it. And show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
Now split this up a little bit, ladies. You really breaks it down somewhere. Here you go. Right there. There you go. There you go.
Worst television ever. Not their first rodeo, but it looks like it. 7th straight season being ranked in AP preseason poll. Tied for longest streak in. Well, I think they misspelled streak. Only finished ranked once in the last 6 seasons. Terrible. Under Mike Alco, started conference play. This is the worst. This is the worst. Worst team ever.
Kill that.
So quit with that bullshit.
Bad shit.
A win here. How about a win? Go fuck yourself.
I hate all that shit. When I first heard this, I went
Worst
through for a little while. I go, you better not be
team
doing what I think you're doing.
ever.
But he sounded so good, and I wanted an interview. I was like, you know
Sheffield
what,
is not.
man?
What is this?
This guy is a
Oh.
dangerous motherfucker. I like
0-13 versus ranked opponents. You suck dick, dog.
What's up, this
Worst
guy? You ready for another mushroom cap? Because it's Monday
team
night. It's the 17th of October. You got
ever.
nothing going on the 18th. I got nothing going on the 18th.
Get that Jimbo Fisher buyout. Get you that Jimbo Fisher buyout. Oh, this motherfucker's spinning like a fucking top. This is
We're gonna get a nice sleep though. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages and shit. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt like I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like I never went there with my head. I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night. After I do 5 fucking shows. Really? Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around the daytime and work out and stuff. And think I'm Tarzan on Saturday, do the elliptical for 30, 40 minutes, and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours, so I know the shower will fucking wake me up.
Get
I
it.
don't want to do that. But this week,
Worst
that shower,
coverage ever.
2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio. I went in the shower.
I would have intercepted that ball, and I would have run it all the way to the end zone. I would have spiked the ball, and it would have been so sick, they wouldn't have penalized me. I would have looked like Jackie Kennedy on September 12th, 1953. Everybody would have known it. Everybody.
But then on the other side, you got a needle to mend the fucking, like a sub button.
What is this bullshit?
That needle works for everything.
Worst coverage
Everything.
ever.
Like grown hair. That can work on stitches. Anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fucking. It looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes. It's tremendous.
It's a shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter, Lee? You look a little dizzy.
I'm getting a little long in my mouth.
What's up, Lee?
I'm just ingesting all this information.
Oh my God.
You want to eat another mushroom cap?
Not really, to be honest. I will.
All right, let's do it. What the fuck is Monday night? It's the 17th of October. Ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something for 11 to 1. It's not going to happen. So I'm just going to fucking do my thing. I don't bother nobody. We had a nice time this weekend. I learned a lot. You learned a lot. And that's all that's
Congratulations
left.
to you both.
Yeah.
That's
You know,
amazing
man,
too.
like I said, nah, you too, man. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth. You know, I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside and let people, you know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours in a day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty.
Man, I get that shit so much,
I just
bro.
want a dirty comedian. That's it. I want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be an Amy Schumer shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be a Louis C. Everybody gets so critical.
Oh, I
You
know.
can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that point in
Yeah,
time.
man, because you
It's
can't
too rough.
develop it.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look at people get offended by age.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
great.
policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid under one of the albums and shit. Half a piece. Give me a
Oh,
license.
my God.
We can break our own record time.
Leave me out of this, man.
These green
Oh,
stars.
my God. All right, Lee.
I'll take a green
The
star.
sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Leave those on the
Lee,
left.
okay, if you feel anything weird, okay,
Leave
go to the safety safe,
Leave those
okay,
all
Lee?
about the sofa. Leave
Just
my-
write it out, okay,
leave
baby?
my
For
main
like 3
dog.
hours.
Leave those all about the
Then you
sofa.
want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you.
That's how it goes.
Leave those all about the sofa. Leave him
Yeah.
over there so a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Leo alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I think it's over.
It's over. That's it. What's the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. So that people know.
Well, we always got to get one more. Before we got Halloween. Halloween, we got to be following.
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
You got to do a comedy on that. Nashville. What are you going to do for Halloween? Fuck that.
I'm going to hand out real size candy bars. Everybody goes to that.
Doesn't matter if it's
Real size again.
Well, you know those fun size candy bars? There's nothing fun about them. Unless you just get started and they're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might
Sit
have a
out there and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
You open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right? Like, I appreciate children. You know? Don't talk back in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you be in the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, their mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb test. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. All right, but I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this now with a neighborhood, I'm not by the point size one, but you're right.
Sugar of truth added.
Things. What happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers, I just wanted a Butterfinger. Next thing I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me, I'm the control of the fucking savage. I can say fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw you were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not.
Tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no slim Jim with I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there. Look me in the fucking eyeball. Don't go away with these 2 pizzas.
I know you don't think
Pizzas disappear. Pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, there were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie pizzas.
Please, I'll strangle you. I was eating them. They were not veggie.
I wasn't.
There were cheese and prosciutto.
Not backstage.
What backstage?
No, in the green room. In the green
In the
room.
green room, there was Shoot.
No, when I got back there, ask Willie. Ask Willie.
Yeah, but
When I got back
she
there, I had no
did
pizza.
say
It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
When I got back there, there was 2 slices of pizza because I ate one. Wait, stop. So good, my fellas.
Get Willie on the
I
phone.
wasn't in the street, folks.
They say in the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was
Hey, you
a
wanna go get
pizza
my
and a
friend?
fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I just saw Willie.
No, I wasn't
You and Ralph here in cahoots.
Like,
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralph,
there was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza I took 2 little
Oh, I'll leave.
you know,
Okay, I gotta be
those
honest.
little fucking pan pizzas. There
Yeah.
was 2 little streets I could come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate one. I watched him, and he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating an ace and what vegetables, the jambalaya vegetables.
no veggies. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grin on his face, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? I go, I go back to the hotel room. Next thing you know, I'm a chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road. Bad. And also he's out there ordering to go food
Yeah, because
at the hotel at 2 in the fucking morning.
you're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken party.
What did come with me? French fries.
Just no pasta.
Pasta.
Yeah.
You ate pasta at 3 in the morning.
Just a little bit of that. I ate like most of it.
I would have caught it.
I promise.
And I would have scored.
And what
No,
was it?
the reason why I didn't was because I didn't include cheese, so it could be most of pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices, and it's fucking edible.
Listen to me.
No,
Ralphie, they bought New Wave, bought 10 pies.
yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool.
All those
Their
pizzas.
caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
I had 3 slices. I had 3 slices.
Plus the 15 slices
No,
inside.
But that's like a pounded
Dude,
pizza,
I was
right?
talking to the photographer. Ask him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No,
Oh.
it's not.
Did he catch it?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court,
I'm watching like,
no,
oh,
it's not even.
That was sick.
Listen, anywhere there
I
was
just wanted to
pizzas,
take 2
I would have
slices.
done it a little faster,
Lee was
though,
like
but that
me in
was
the
great.
80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to it making
That
believe it
was
wasn't there.
amazing.
Oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, we had 3 fucking boxes of pizza. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
I ate that. Then
I want to take some home.
I
I
would
want
have
to take
scored
some home. They
faster.
say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say
No,
no.
I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing. You eat the pizza.
Well, no. You always want to have a slice of split in or something.
Then, you know, back to the hotel room, he also, he orders like stuff.
I would have scored
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
You know, also it was good pizza because it was the front fucking
Well,
house.
at least maybe they would recommend the decent.
What was the brand?
I don't remember.
This
It was like 2 in the morning.
4 years
I got
ago.
like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years ago.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking dead.
it was just pepper.
You were farting on the plane the next day.
So were you?
No, it
You
wasn't.
wanted on the way there. We had a skinny dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane because you were farting, and then I had to fart back in retaliation. And he's going to admit it to it. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all me. Don't lie. You were half a fag. You sat like a half a fag.
So
I
funny.
blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart with aggression.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. You ever had that?
Yeah.
I heard it. I felt the back of the seat flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that fart. Because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat. Because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If If I blow my nose, it goes through the window. If I fart.
Amen to that.
So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets a second dose. Like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first I started on. Because that's first class. That's jerky. You gotta catch them when they're sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. Sunday flight. On the way home, I always get upgraded. I walked back to check on my Lee.
Killing it.
I give an edible before we get on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of dead, a joint at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before, killing it the whole week. Kurt Michael was there, the whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. And we get on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to 14. He wasn't really in the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now from 14 to $50. If not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi, something. You're in that 28th row by the bathroom. Hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. That fart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and a straw coming out of the shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. When you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, though, we used to sit in the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that when you go on there late and they give you a cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting in like 21 and 24. There's nothing unless I'm here like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you a virgin?
No, jump on.
You're sitting in the back of both flights.
Yeah.
But don't you have to go to Long Beach?
No.
No, that's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? Well,
I thought that was down in Long Beach only.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, on the checking on me, it was funny.
You what?
You were checking on me.
Oh yeah, I went back there. I'm bored in first class. I went back there to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face like he just hit the ladder. He's got his shoes off.
No, I do not. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly.
Yeah,
You understand me? We get through security. He's a fucking movie. You get stuck as usual because you don't want just to keep going. Right? Because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the lottery. They only speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right on that one bag.
What the fuck is this?
He's got the computer.
Oh yeah, the fucking fight's gonna be on.
God knows what this shit he's got. God knows what this shit he's got. Don't belong.
That's big time.
There are two things in my travel bag. I have a sleep apnea machine and the computer.
You're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them out. Stupid. I never take nothing out. I never give them nothing to take. I haven't taken my computer out in 20 years. They would say, if you have a computer or laptop, take it out.
Throw
I
the
don't
ends
take
up.
it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing.
Intercept, pick
We
six.
in there, shut your pie hole.
That was
Take your
terrible.
speakers off. Take your fucking belt off. Take the tickets out of your pocket. Take your cell
Worst.
phone and put in your right shoe. And take your wallet. Put in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksuckers. Then you can shake it down.
I would
Your
have
shit's all
totally
the way out
forgotten
in the
about
open.
this
You
guy.
understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, looking around with the
You're
Suge
back
Knight
in
shirt
my
on
window.
today.
They didn't have laundry.
You have to fucking do this shit to be robbed. That's those TSA guys will rob you.
Super expensive.
Oh, really?
Oh my
Still
God,
paying
your
for the
wallet
hundreds
go
of
missing.
$8.
You have to run the tape. Don't get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying the media. It's like,
Fuck that. Oh my God.
Football, boxing.
get to the airport. I leave him there. I was gonna wait for him. I go, what would he rather have?
Canelo
Wait for him. Nice
Crawford.
breakfast. Wait for him. He fucking goes through security. It takes them an hour. They search them. They bring
You
the fucking
could've
bug.
done
They
it.
brought the donkey. Everybody to sniff them.
Did this fight already
They go
happen?
to that fucking macaroni grill. I get him a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security, gets over there, boom. He's got to wait for him with a fucking Diet Coke. Yeah, perfect.
Dude.
Like a fucking
Get him.
I gave him
Where's
6 minutes to eat.
Al?
We gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work. I gotta to the station. I gotta get on there first and get off that motherfucker first. So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. But he went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip. And I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo classic because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was better than take him 2 miles. So I played his fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams at the parking window. Even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. It was fucking embarrassing. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't
What
open
is
his
that
window.
bullshit?
It was the worst night ever.
Intercepted.
He scared the shit
What
out
in
of
the
me.
fuck,
Go
dog?
fuck your mother. It was hysterical. Let me do this, guys, real quick. Yes. Let me talk about one of our sponsors, On, who I love dearly. I mean, they our bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love that. And I love it because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are
This
solid.
motherfucker is
It's the
everywhere.
fucking shroom export.
He's looking like
It's
a
the hemp,
Heisman Trophy
protein,
now.
the chocolate, and it's the alpha
Maybe
brain.
it's a
That's my
different guy.
studies
Yeah,
right
it's a
there.
different guy.
Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication,
Get up,
CBD
you
oil,
close.
reefer, cocaine for 30
Worse
years. They ain't got much left, so
injury
I gotta be careful what I'm
ever.
fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love on it. I believe in them. Yesterday when I got home, right before I take a flight, I take that fucking alpha brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane. When I get off, I sleep 2
Coverage
3
will
hours. I
resume
got no jet
shortly.
lag.
Hey
It's
everybody,
alpha
RP
brain.
looks like
Do
an
me a
Allen
favor.
wrench.
Go to Honda.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart, put it in there, press in CHURCH, get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the Stay On It program. They deliver it to your door on the first of every month. You have to do dick, all right? Go to Honda.com and press in and get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me, and I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far, so good. Yeah, I mean, they got cats, man. And you gotta feed the fucking cats. And cats like to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get them on their schedule. You have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed. You think Frisky's eating. And Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu eat all 6 fucking times. And meanwhile, for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on it in Africa. Like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day? You know? I mean, this is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every day automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are popular, and since the PetNet Smart Feeder is produced in a limited quantity each month, you need to get yours before they sell out. At petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also.
Stop this
Listen,
motherfucker.
I'm gonna test it again this week because I just got back on
Worst
Sunday. I saw it was
defense
there. I asked my wife what she thought.
ever.
She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. It comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole repertoire. But if you're running late, maybe you got your cat on a specific diet, maybe he has certain dietary needs. This is for you. The VetNet
Guard
feeder.
that
So,
conception,
the
dude.
VetNet smart feeder.
Guy
So do me a
sucks.
favor. Go to vetnet.com/Joey today, and you're gonna get free shipping. What I'm gonna do is this: get your VetNet smart feeder. Get your
Dog.
VetNet smart feeder plus
Worst
free shipping when you go to
ever.
vetnet.com/Joey. That's vetnet.com/Joey. Again, vetnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, VetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your VetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to vetnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
Oh, intercepted.
I love it. Strong.
I would have intercepted it.
I'm sure you.
I definitely would have intercepted that.
Dog, cat, whatever.
Pick 6.
Awesome. My man
Oh, he's
Biscuits.
hurt like a
He
bitch.
is fucking the greatest.
Hey, Mustard Pants. Why don't you quit looking like such a bitch?
Puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that
Oh,
dog
I would have picked that off.
is on a regimen.
I would have
thing. I would
easily
love to be
picked
able
that
to-
off.
If I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it, to make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get.
I would have picked
And
it
shut
off
it off remotely.
one-handedly.
vetnet.com/Joey.
I would have stopped this. I would have stopped this run.
Look at it, see the options.
Everybody knew they were
And
running, and I
guarantee
would
you'll
have
love
stopped
because
it.
if you travel, that's where you really like it.
Yes.
I would have
We'll be back Wednesday night.
Strip
Ralphie May,
it.
always a pleasure to have you on. Always a pleasure to see you.
strip sacked it.
He's making me happy when the skies are
Strip
sad.
sacked it. Strip
Nobody
six.
knows
I would have strip sixed
how
it.
much I love you.
I would have kick sixed it. I would have kick sixed it.
You are my love. That's our great.
What is this ugly ass coloring?
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this
Where's
Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Barking
Yeah, Thursday, Friday,
ever?
Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been
I
on
would have done
Wait,
3
so-
kickers.
city. I mean, eight state run so far.
You look at Tri-States.
Come on, exactly. It's
Oh,
easy.
my
You gotta
God.
bust.
Everybody would have been like, oh, this motherfucker is going. Dude, that is the worst fucking logo
Tuesday, I'm at the
ever.
Improv, okay, for helping
Worst
Native Americans
logo
get profane, keep people alive in North
ever.
Dakota. I swear to God, it's a great
Worst
cause. They're nice people. All right,
logo
they don't deserve that shit. I remember
ever.
we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know,
Worst.
it was fucking time.
Worst defense ever. Worst.
Come on, Lee. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee.
Round 9. How about you go fuck yourself? Dude, no one gives a shit. Oh, that was baller. 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 I would hand it off. Psych, bitch. Pump fake it. Touchdown. 6. I'd be 10 for 10 by now. Worst run ever. This is the worst boxing match ever. Hey guys, let's just hit each other with Pillow fight Olympus. That would be a thing. There you go. There you go. The 18 bracha sucks. 19, bitch. I would have scored on that play. I would have run it back like 1,000 yards. Right now, I have 600 yards rushing, 30,000 yards passing, 16,000 yards receiving, 83 touchdowns, 17 forced fumbles, 6 pick sixes, a kick 7. I'd have 49 sacks. Run. Oh my fucking word. You suck, dog. No, he dropped that shit. Worst pass ever. That was the worst pass ever. Look at this move. Worst. Worst pass. What is this bullshit? Terrible throw. Worst throw ever. This team sucks. Get him. What a fucking play. This guy is amazing.
So then why don't you say the answer not defining a couple words for that goal? The verse says it's passion. But maybe you would not say having name with the other side because you can't insert the same kind of motto having name.
Worst quarterback ever. This team sucks. They're the worst. Throw it in the end zone. Intercept it. Pick six. Oh, what is this bullshit? This is the worst shit ever. Worst team ever. Yeah, that's a fucking thing I remember. Worst Hey guys. You ever watch a fucking television show that's sponsored by an Allen wrench? Well, how about a whole fucking channel dedicated to Allen wrenches? Welcome to Peacock, where we suck cock. Worst stream ever. Welcome to Peacock, where we drink pee and suck cock. Oh, this is the best. Hey everybody, welcome to Peacock, where we drink pee and suck cock. Funniest shit ever. This team sucks. Hey everybody. That's like calling your fucking thing like Dick Vag. Hey guys, welcome to the Dick Vag channel, where we suck dick and we eat veg. Peacock is the worst name ever for anything. It's like the Gaylord. But it's hilarious. Worst team ever. This is the worst fight ever. Worst fight ever. Worst fight ever. Worst fight ever. Everybody knows that is the worst fight ever. Dog, that bin Sheikh Muhammad. This motherfucker's either the king of Arabia or number one dude on the Hamas list. I don't know. Yo, dog, let's wear suits and tennis shoes. That's a good look. Psych. Losers wear that. I've never respected anyone in tennis shoes and a suit, ever. Slap him. Worst stream ever. Boxing is so bad, so boring. Bare knuckle boxing, now that's fun. Oh, what is this bullshit? Dude, I would just... Worst stream ever. Oh, that was douchey. Worst logo ever. Worst. Just let him score. I'd let him score. Psych. I'd stuff him 4 times in a row. And then run it in the touchdown. Minute 10 left. Score again. Don't even need an onside kick, but I do it anyway just for shit. What is going on here? Hey, what's going on here? Dog. No one gives a shit about this game. Technical issues? How about you go fuck yourself? Dog. Technical issues? Canelo versus Crawford. Who do you want to win? Everybody. Worst stream ever. Guess I got worst stream ever. Ceiling Cam knows it's the worst stream ever. This one. Stop them. Oh, they did. Stop. Blow the whistle. It's done. If you had to name an airline, what would you call it? Plain, just like super nothing in there.
Why did you get up and go out of stand up and
I would stop him here. I'd plug the hole. Get loud. How about you don't tell me what to fucking do? That was good. Oh, he scored. Worst stream ever. You guys suck. Big time. That motherfucker's dead. That motherfucker is dead. Hey, everybody. Let's dedicate a channel to an Allen wrench. What are we going to name that channel? Peacock. Worst stream ever. Dog. Do you like MMA more than boxing? Yeah. Why? Because they can fight on the ground. Sick. You like bare knuckle boxing or MMA? MMA. Bare knuckle boxing or boxing? Bare knuckle boxing. Slap fest or bare knuckle boxing? I've never seen Slap Fest live, so I don't know. Hey everybody, I got a great idea. We're gonna dedicate a channel to an Allen wrench. Why? Why not? Worst stream. This motherfucker is dead. I'm telling you, he is fucking dead. This motherfucker is not the fuck out. Show it. Show it. You boys better be on your fucking knees. All right. I don't want him to be hurt though, but he is dead. This motherfucker is dead. What happened? This motherfucker is dead. I want him to be okay, but he dead, son. Just like Brock Powers. Sucks. Do you really like MMA more than boxing? Yeah, boxing goes too many fucking rounds. Yeah. I don't like it, but it's whatever. Whatever. Losing. Eat it. Ding, 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 ding. Dog. This motherfucker is dead. It's over for this guy. I hope he's okay though. But he is dead. This motherfucker is straight up dead. Show the play again. He's gotta be saying himself. Guy's acting like such a puss. What is that bullshit? This motherfucker just died on the field. Straight up dead. This motherfucker died. Show it again. Because they're a bunch of pussies. I'd be like, yeah, I got this shit. Give me the ball. I'm sick. West Ham. Hey, everybody. Let's see if no one has replied to me. Oh, chat. What up, baby? Restream always there for me. Site. Oh, this motherfucker's like, blah, blah, blah. Nobody. Look at this athleticism, though. Look at this move. Worst stream ever. Dude, get his ass off the field. Next man in. I bet that motherfucker's paralyzed for life. But that's not funny. I know. I really hope he's okay. I really do. But if he's not, next man in. Get your ass up, son. They have to take him through those stupid rainbow lights. That's probably why he's fucking on the ground. He probably saw those fucking lights. Worst lights ever. This shit sucks. Worst shit ever. Worst shit ever. This motherfucker's dead. He is dead. They're gonna cancel this game. Did he stand up? Get him one of those double-decker golf carts. Oh yeah, that motherfucker's dead. Did you see him was on the ground like, dude, he's dead. Dead. Get the fucking triage unit because this motherfucker is dead. This dude is dead. Get up, son. You dead. Worst. Are they gonna put him on a cart? They don't even have a cart. Oh, they have a cart. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a good sign that he could do that. He's just acting like a puss. If he could do that, he's dead. Move your feet, dog. Give him the thumbs up. Hey, sorry you gotta go through these ugly ass lights. Worst lights ever. Worst stream ever. Hey, my name is Mike Elko. I suck dick. All right, enough of that bullshit. Throw it in the end zone. Throw it in the end zone. There you go. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, this quarterback sucks. Worst quarterback ever. Hey everybody, my name is Quarterback and I suck dick. There have been people in this world who suck dick. This motherfucker sucks the worst dick ever. This motherfucker sucks the worst dick, worst dick, worst dick, worst dick, worst dick. Worst dick. Worst dick. Worst stream ever. This is the worst. I would watch this. This is like an Uday Hussein punishment. This is awful. Worst stream ever. Look at this athleticism, man. It's really impressive, son. Oh, what is this bullshit? Yeah, worst stream ever. What is this bullshit? What is this? What are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing? Dude, you can't blame the center for that. That was not his fault. That's that stupid ass quarterback's fault. You're gonna fucking snap the ball now?
That's what they're talking about. So what?
If they score here, I'm throwing fists. This should be the worst. What? Pick six, baby. Oh, dude, this is a fight. No, it's not.
There are four things that have even if a person has another wife, never forget his original wife. So we rebel against him.
I like how they let that motherfucker sit right in front. I like your hat. This is the worst. What is this? Is this a fight or is it? Who are these people fighting? No one knows. This is the worst. Worst stream ever. Come on, Florida. Florida. Oh, shit. Login. I want you to go fuck yourself. Boxing.
An hour after that, when he got me leaving an hour, it was 3 hours. It's 3 kills a day. That's 1 hour. Whether they have time to cause it, they had to see how to try it.
Welterweight. How about no one gives a fuck?
Finally, for today, if you're a Mills, when that's when you see King, King says something.
What is this? Just tell me who's the fuck is fighting. Live up there. Super middleweight? No one gives a shit like that. Worst. Stream ever. That's a junior lightweight. Who wins tonight? God, no one knows. Muhammad Abubakar. Malacca. Worst fight.
Rothschild doesn't have a given. The American story is of us dominating answering.
Canelo Alvarez.
An English officer walked by and said hello to him, and he refused to answer because he's the middle to answer. Says the officer, Reika, you're a fool. In your own Torah it says, if you watch your soul, I can take my knife.
Crawford is 41-0. That's unbelievable.
If you yourself were talking to a king and somebody said hello to you, would you stop? No. And if you did stop,
tell me about the daughter of the black cat, who's also a black cat, and the other cats after birth that you burn and then you put it on your eyes. Tell me about it, baby. Worst practice ever. Worst cat ever.
He testified that that person is dead. Why?
That motherfucker dead.
And you cause them can be uncomfortable, they will attack you. However, if you're thrown into a pit of lions, you can't justify the person's death because lions don't always attack unless they're very hungry, etc. If you see a bull coming towards you and you're damaged your restaurant, you must stop immediately. If it's a bull that never attacked humans, doesn't have 3 attacks against humans, then if it's within 150 ammo, you run. And if it's a bull that attacked humans, as long as you can see it, you have to get out of there. Because there's a saying in Aramaic, if you see a bull, run to the roof and take the ladder with you. Because a bull will attack is unpredictable. Shmuel says that's only a bull in some time. I like bull because there's so much food around that it goes crazy. The famous story of Rabbi Rothschild and Rabbi there's a very special animal that's the product of a snake mating with a toad. And if it bites a human being, there's a race into the water first. If the human gets first, then the Aroy dies. If the Aroy gets the water first, then the human dies. And there was a Aroy causing a lot of trouble. He went to Rabbi Rothschild. He said, "Show me where he lives." He put his foot on his hole, and the Aroy hit him. And the news happened that he was young, that opened up right below his feet. There was water, and he got to the water first, and he killed the Aroy. He took the Aroy, put him on his shoulder, and brought him to the base measure and said, "Ain't Aroy made us. The Aroy doesn't kill. It's our sins that cause us to die." And the people said, "Wow, we feel bad for this Aroy that bumped into a community that does." Says the Mishkan, he's saying, where? In the bracha of Mechaya means because rain is the same thing as two makes the same power, the same mix. When we say the same power, what to look at? In the Birkas Hashem, that's bracha pronounced because having our shield with rain, that's our Havdalah comes in the bracha of Chenin Adam. You need that, so you need Seichel, differentiate between Kol Shachal coming in dark. The Chacham say it's because the first bracha is saying the weekdays. Every Shemon Esrei is saying 3 brachas in the beginning. Then the first bracha of the weekday is Abdachah. Says the Gemara that themes 3 words that are surrounded by the name of Hashem. One of them is Dea. Seichel. So it's a great thing that Seichel. In fact, if you don't, because that doesn't Seichel, you don't know how to pass it. The Beis Hamikdash is wrapped around with Hashem's name, also great. Person that uses Seichel, it's as if you build the Beis Hamikdash. The clever revenge we cannot explain, because revenge seems like a bad thing. Versus no, in fact, revenge can be a good thing, depends how it's used. If it's used against our enemies, then it's a really good thing. Rabbi Kiva Eliezer say that the bracha of Havdalah is not inserted in that. Rabbi Kiva says it's its own bracha by itself. It's a 4th bracha. That's what Eliezer says it's inserted in the The question is, where does this machlokes come from? If Klal Yisrael had a tradition to make Havdalah every single Motzei Shabbos, then where can you have machlokes? Just look at what Mr. said to do, and that's it. The answer is because there were 3 takonos from Ashkenaz Loyal and Chachamim, and therefore there's a lot of difference. The first takana was saying Havdalah in Shem is natural. Because Klal Yisrael didn't have money to buy wine and say over. Later on, when they became wealthier, they changed Havdalah. They said, no more show, let's do it on a cup of wine. But then Klal Yisrael became poor, so they had to change it and said, let's, instead of changing it every other generation, let's just make one of them. We say it in show, we say it on wine. Whoever can afford it, could be Yetza with show. And that's where the confusion came from. If a person only made Havdalah on a cup of wine, he has to say Havdalah in Shemon Esrei because the first takana was to say it in Shemon Esrei. But what if the reverse? The person said Havdalah in Shemon Esrei. Does he repeat it at home? And we know the answer, we repeat it at home. But there's a brisa that says you don't repeat it because it's shameless shock. It's a bracha of Havdalah. You don't say Hashem's name for no reason. It says, this is the rice. According to Rabbi Rothschild, you can repeat it at home. That's not allowed.
And you have a team like Texas last year, we thought maybe it was
brings
going to
us
be
to
halftime. They couldn't get through.
You can ask a little.
So until further
How is it
notice,
if a person eats 1 kazayis of bread, will be mechayev him in 24 brachas? And the answer is, if a person forgets to say Havdalah in Shemon Esrei, then he goes home and makes Havdalah on a cup of wine. But what if he ate a kazayis of bread before he made the Havdalah on the cup of wine? Then we penalize him and we make him say Shemon Esrei again, with Havdalah, and that's Restream, plus he has to make because Hamazon is 24 brachas. And that's a Shabbos that falls out on Yom. It's not like the finance. Where do we insert the Havdalah? According to Rabbi Kiva, it's not a problem. With Relez, it's not a problem. They insert it in their own brachas or Moedim. The answer is that Rabbi Rothschild says, and there's three Lashonos from Rabbi Rothschild, either the Lashon of Moedim, which means that everybody agrees to Rabbi Eliezer, or the Lashon of Matin, that we lean towards Rabbi Eliezer. We don't tell people in public that that's like Rabbi Eliezer, that we insert that Havdalah. The final Lashon is mirror. We can see Rabbi Eliezer's. In other words, we don't call not a public, we don't press like that to an individual. But if an individual said Havdalah by himself, in Moedim, we don't make him repeat what it is. According to Rabbi Yosef, we say, that's how we pass the time, we say, Atelier. We stop and say Atelier, which describes the Yom and we are grateful that Hakadosh Baruch Hu for giving us all the Chayim, and differentiate Shabbos and Yom Kippur, because the future of Shabbos is greater than Yom Kippur. Says the Mishnah, if somebody tries to give a shot at Hakadosh Baruch Hu and says, look, Hakadosh Baruch Hu, you even have Rachmanas on birds, you get us Lushibur Hakan, we come to be quiet. Either because that's going to create a jealousy between other animals and the birds, or because you think you understand Hashem's ways. When you do mitzvah, you have to do the mitzvah because Hashem said to do the mitzvah, not because we understand the logic behind the mitzvah. If a person says Moedim, and he says it, repeats it again, Moedim, it looks as if he's talking to two different entities that are telling to be quiet. If a person says, I call Hashem's great chesed, all the good that he does for me, you tell to be quiet, because we have to thank Hashem even for the bad. Just like you thank Hashem for the good, you thank Hashem for the bad. See, Baruch dynamics. There's a person that was sitting in front of Hanina, and he started saying, okay, Hagadol, Hagibur, V'Hanoira, those are Ois, but he added, Ha'izuz, Ha'oyam, Ha'noira, V'Hayarim, etc., etc. And when he finished, Hanina said, that's what you have, that's what you got. In other words, in the Torah it says only 3 shvachim, and Ezra only said 3. And actually, the only recited 3, so say 3. Otherwise, it's as if you are belittling powerful. There's that much more. It's like saying on a person that has that much gold, and you say, "Oh, he has a lot of silver." We know that everything's in the hands of heaven besides Yerushalayim. And Moshe Rabbeinu says, "What does Hashem want from you? Only to do a little bit of Yerushalayim." It seems like it's very easy. It's very difficult. And you see that Hakadosh Baruch Hu, all he has in his Oitzar, all he has is Yerushalayim. In other words, he covets Yerushalayim. The answer is, Moshe Rabbeinu, so good at Yerushalayim, he didn't realize how difficult it is for everybody else. So he considered it a small thing and a wonderful thing. Rafa is not on the dollar. Especially with these words in Shema. It says Shema Shema. It's really not nice. It's good. But if a person repeats and tries to puzzle twice, then we come to quiet. That seems like he's down with two different entities. We teach a person to have to. If he doesn't, says the Lord, take a metal hammer and give it a nice whack. Says the Mishnah, if a shliach tzibur, a chazi, makes a mistake, he can't move further. The military, that's right. You need to replace it immediately with another chazi. Now, typically, when somebody has to be a chazi, you should use the process. The first time you're asked, you refuse. The second time, you start getting geared up to go, and the third time you go. However, in this emergency, there's no time for refusing, not refusing. When they ask you to get up to read the replacement, jump and you go.
There's so much football that happened earlier today. I don't know if we have enough time to get through it all. One man took the job, and that one man is John Stanton. Time for Santa and 60, John. Well, Kareem, you talked about Georgia. The Dogs will see Alabama in 2 weeks. Kalen before a lot of pressure on the side after that week 1 loss to Florida State. So roll Santa and 60. You just Tuscaloosa where we begin. Ty Stinson and Ryan Williams, get out of the way. The jukebox was opened up. Bama, roll past Wisconsin. That's on NBC next Saturday. Taking on Maryland to the backyard ball. Rich Rod never doubted. He was down 10 in this game, but Nico Markiel said not so fast. West Virginia forces overtime, and then Ty Edwards punches it in. Scene in Morgantown. Some couches being burned tonight. Not the best day for Marcus Manning, guys. Texas wins. But gets some booze in Austin. In the big picture report.
Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this move.
It's going to be a good day.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It.
Look at this move.
Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What? What? This is what he hears in the White House every night. This is what the Obamas left for him. What? To get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee. Come on, come on. Oh, shit. You thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go. Black people jump up and down. Come on, black people. Mexicans jump up and down. Let's go, Spitz. Armenians, do your thing. Oh, where was the jump? Wiggle, cocksucker, wiggle. Here we go, the intensity. Oh, shit. White chicks suck black dicks in the 70s. Fuck yeah. Here we go.
Fantasy football.
Sama cosa. Sumaya. Lisayat. Ralphie May. Oh, shit. And Uncle Joey. I'll say that.
Look at this athleticism.
What the fuck? What's happened, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Ayat's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May. Hi, everybody. If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers with Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody today something happened. Fucking studio burned down. I'll call you next week. We don't give a fuck.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always throw Liam. Flying Jim right under the bus. You put water on the computer and people over there and shit. I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you what the hell I lived in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death, but he gets a lot of creepy fucking people. Yeah, that listen to him, and the creepy people, when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I gotta get a new fucking wire. What am I gonna get? So already I go into panic mode. I got radio on Thursday morning. I gotta be there. I'm not gonna go to fucking sleep. So I said, let me not deal with this. Let me get something to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know. I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back into the hotel. You know the hotel in Cleveland where you stay right down the corner from I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people there. That's all my job is. I'm talking to these two guys and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. And I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. got your present. It's in our car. Right away, that's not gonna happen.
Right.
We didn't know we'd see you or not. But listen, I'm not walking through a car. You coming to the show? Would you like me to leave you tickets for the show?
That's nice.
Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy.
Yeah.
I gotta go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So if you want tickets for the show, we took a picture. And while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts his shit to get. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't know.
Dirty white
I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But when listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're not watching TV. And you're trying to lose weight, you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks. Also, some Hollywood guy comes on and goes, I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this, and these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie, you guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all, it's like Quaaludes. Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take a hit of acid. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I ate acid every fucking night. And that brings down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Stinky dirty. Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? And I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know. And he's gonna tell you this November I'm gonna be clean off coke for 10 years, bro. I know. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yes. Did I go to get Rogaine? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA and get out. You know, all these people in LA go to AA, they get clean. Yeah. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor, they give them stretcher pills.
Amazing.
Yeah. And also, they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms, and they're giving you pills, so you just dropped up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're in AA. Yeah. And not for nothing. I was there last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. I had a great fucking. That was a great fucking night. 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. That means, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo G weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, all right? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms, after dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. All right? And we put it out there. Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I'll still do it. With a tomahawk somewhere. Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this, Cub. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms. Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right? And I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay? Half an ounce. Do you understand me? On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right? He did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And then went to the comedy store and did a set. A la Theo Vaughn. Pow! So straight to the moon. And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was
I would throw it so fucking far. It'd be like a Doug Fleety in the night.
I got my fucking car. So funny. And I got the fuck out of there. But
bullshit.
With no drama. No, oh my God, I feel like doing. I'm gonna what's that? What's the word they use? I'm gonna relapse. What the fuck are you talking about? Make a decision. Right. You set your mind. Here's how you quit. I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing it no more. That's it. That's all you did, guys.
There were no 12 steps.
There's no 12 steps. There's no
Come take the escalator.
There's no fucking.
I ain't gonna do it no more.
I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen.
Throw it in the end
Because I
zone.
want to do blow in front of her. I can't do it no more.
Worst.
And that's pretty much the fucking end of it.
Dude, that was real as shit, man.
But it's like we had so much drama to getting high.
Look at this one.
Like I like to just roll a joint. No, you gotta roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking about? A matchbook cover? You gotta be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool.
Right.
I didn't play that game. I didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool.
No.
You putting a goatee and shaving real
Third
tight.
down.
You know, like a fucking half
Yeah,
a fag. That don't make you cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does take
Throw
my
it.
balls. Yes, thank you.
Oh, that was baller.
Everybody in
That
LA
was
wants to be
baller.
cool. Hold on. I'm gonna go to Mexico City. I haven't talked to them. Tell you what, shut the fuck up. Just take it.
What is
Listen,
this
you're not gonna do an ass. Take a $3 bag of heroin. Just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world.
Hey, everybody.
It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
Look at this athleticism.
There's a reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid.
I know it's and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions and it helps all these type of people and shit like this. You know what? Take it to somebody else. All right?
Yeah,
I'm an old school type of fucking guy, and that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. Lee and me have conversations every night, and Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. See, you want an adventure? Go to the Boogie Down Bronx. You find 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans, and that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make till you can tell your friends at Starbucks. I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up. When it's the same people that want to go to Canada when fucking Trump became president, you know, man.
Throw it in the end zone, dog. Worst.
Shit is fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people and men act like men. You know, every night I turn the fucking TV on, tonight they're protesting again. How many times am I tell you, there's no future in protesting.
There's none.
There's no future. People
Oh, you gotta learn how to bitch.
they go down there to fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
It's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. Alright? They're a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? Alright, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. Alright? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm gonna grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. What they should have done something when they had the job. Okay? You know what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play. Alright? Like fucking
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was on? No, we got overtime. Now we're gonna settle it. Okay? Alright? And instead, alright? These assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, you know, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now, if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew the
are you
call.
fucking
I don't give a
serious?
shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is, they had Bernie Sanders.
Because it's a punt.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool, a woman president. You jumped up and down like a fucking Momo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. And I'm not saying
that you
fooled the country.
son.
But Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. You know, the Who said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses. And the, you know, I know people who were buying clothes to go to Hillary Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah.
On the west side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like,
Look at this movie.
I had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know, me, I don't give a fuck. I think we were doing a podcast, me.
Yeah, we were with Totoro.
With the tour. Yeah, we're doing a fucking podcast.
Oh, man. It was little Nicky.
Yeah, we didn't give a
Oh,
fuck.
man, you didn't give a fuck two dicks about nothing, man.
One of the greatest
You know, if you know how hard we worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. Not one fucking time. Not one
I
time.
love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass of iced tea.
When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, he was like, "Oh, Joey, I got a place for you to move to."
Yes.
Fuck no, Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
Yeah.
Fuck no, man.
That's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're going to give you your money, but you got to do 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do to you now, what you call Sprint.
Yeah.
To tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay $40.
Yeah, it's $40.
My time is worth, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died,
They wait you out.
I had to go down there every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage from that. I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the fucking house?
Yeah.
My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week, it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, I gotta fill out paperwork and more paperwork. Come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
They can't wait 3
don't
weeks.
have fucking 3 weeks.
No, not at all.
They ain't got fucking
They
3
don't have
weeks.
fucking 3 weeks. You know, everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. Dude, that's why I smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business.
They're savage. They
Like
drive.
nobody's business.
They
They drive,
weed. They get Vicodins.
dude.
They go.
And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right, and you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay,
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first winner.
oh yeah, Oogie Spooky.
Spooky, spooky.
Oh yeah. She's already fucking done.
She's good to go. She's
Yeah,
coming
she's
July.
good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some
We
more.
got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren
From
from Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I want to bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. So, of course, George from fucking Georgia. He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl. He's got this sort of thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that. All right.
He goes there no more.
What? How can you not go there?
The chicken francese pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what Yoel Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
I laughed my ass.
What is it?
So is Bisping fighting him?
Look at this
I
move.
think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's.
I'm doing this podcast tomorrow night.
Oh,
Him and
Bisping?
Gomez.
Oh yeah.
I would have scored.
I know you love Bisping.
I love my
I
They
love
should
Bisping
put me
too,
in
but
the
just
fourth quarter. I would have thrown
like
the ball
that,
over those
I love
mountains.
trash talk. So just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills. And I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny. It's just so
Everybody
fucking
knows
funny.
that
That MMA is getting fucking funnier
that was
and
the
fucking
best
funnier.
cornerback
My fucking Irish brother,
that
Conor
Ireland had
McGregor,
ever seen.
suck my big Irish balls. Oh,
I would easily score a touchdown.
I want that on my phone.
Easily.
I want
Touchdown
t-shirts.
6.
I want that.
Give it to me, baby.
Suck my big Irish balls.
I would have easily scored there, but I don't think I was
Who knew
proud.
we had a church?
But he shouldn't be proud of that because I'm so sick.
Has anything been going on with it? I don't even
Sick
know what's
as
going on with it in the last 2 weeks.
shit.
I haven't even seen it. I saw that today and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
Florida sucks.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn. That's Anderson Silva.
They used to be so dominant.
Nobody even knows nothing. Like, nobody said nothing.
Really?
Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA? And all of a sudden I seen the fucking thing today. And I go,
One of the
yeah,
worst
there's a
teams
fight
of
this
all
weekend.
time.
Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. Brooklyn, New York. Fucking nobody.
Alright, score, you fucks.
I haven't heard one fucking thing.
Throw it to the
I don't
tight
know what
end.
would be a better fight. The one in the ring?
Tight end.
The octagon? Or the ones with the people leaving? Okay, because that's going to be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull in Brooklyn and
Who's
shit.
gonna go to this thing? It's not gonna be your typical Brooklyn nights. It's gonna be, those tickets gonna be high.
Oh, yeah.
They're doing it up there because they could charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood and shit.
You're right.
So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with the knuckleheads hitting each other and shit. It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're probably gonna bring, stevia soda in there to drink. Nobody smokes. But if you light a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're Hitler.
Yeah.
Did you know that, man? Especially in New
One
York.
of the worst
I can't believe it. I grew up in New
moves
York.
ever. If they
I
kick the
used to
ball, you're
smoke
throwing
everywhere
fists.
in New York. Like,
Yeah.
light a
Guaranteed.
joint now in New York.
People walk on the other
Worst.
side of the street, they look at you,
like
they
you're
take
Team.
pictures of you on their fucking phone.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad at me. You don't periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can periscope, but I know you can't.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint. I put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching. Man.
Oh, great job.
What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter. It's just
You ready
First
to go
down.
through changes?
I started the sweat starting. Oh my god. It's
What do you mean the sweat stud?
it's just I'll be
You see his
I'll be
head is shiny.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too? I don't know.
What are you talking about, Lee?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's not what's in it. It's not the sugar cubes, Lee.
It's not the sugar.
It's what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at your
Look at the
fingers.
yellow.
Getting all wavy.
Not yet. The fingers aren't
All
getting
right.
Look
all
at the
right.
yellow.
I'm gonna do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm gonna wear it. All right. I just want you looking at it every now and then. Okay. It's gonna be a safe place for you. All right, Lee.
Thank you.
All right. If you need
Look
to
at
look
the
at
yellow.
anything,
Look at that. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow. Okay.
Focus on
Just
the
find me the
yellow.
yellow.
All right, I got the.
All right.
Wait, when you were a kid, people spoke about acid. What did you think?
No, like it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs are people?
What would you do if you met
were
Lisa
in
at
high school?
tell us let's
fucking
focus
weed
on the yellow?
And drinking and maybe some pills and I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see any of
Throw
this.
it in the end
So
zone.
mushrooms and Boston.
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy.
I would throw it in the end zone.
Ecstasy,
If
coke,
anybody
those.
wants to
I
know,
didn't even see much. I didn't see coke till I got out here.
When did you see coke out here the first time?
Party of a guy I worked with. And I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting in that. That's why I told you the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like the and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they're doing key bumps on that.
Yeah.
Little Volkswagen key thing.
And it was yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I just like the button. But
Perfect Newton, right?
yeah, it was mostly just that. I never really. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast with like you talking about it, Rogan talking about. I've never even dreamed of it.
At 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Alright, Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, Fuck, didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu.
And they're everywhere.
Everywhere. Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick, keep them dry so you don't get mildewed. All right, and boom, you're done. Okay, and then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party bonfires, and that's when I first smoked a joint. Was there at that party? My buddy Joel, God damn it, I forget. Joe was cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. But Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my Red Cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like I'm just walking around the woods with a big Red Cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you fucking dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer, that fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I thought he was like, this is marijuana. I'm like, is it gonna kill me? And he's like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right, Jack. I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up, blows your face like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking seeds in the weed. All right, and we did mushrooms and you'd always save up your money for wine cooters so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountainberry was the business of resistance. That's what it is. Woo, you are getting sweaty, Lee.
Dog, it's over. Girlfriend, please. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my God.
You all right?
Oh yeah, I'm fine for now.
And you're having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose, Lee.
I'm not having a panic attack.
Hey, Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to put it on
this
add
person
me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, up the ass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right. And that's number 1. All right, you gotta get down with the church. All right, and number 2, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation, to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast.
I like it.
Right?
How's anxiety, Lee? You all right?
It's
Just breathe out of your nose. Get another cheapo chew. Drink.
no, it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you sweating from?
Because that's the
That's the anxiety. You're thinking about it.
I'm not thinking about it though.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. He's
Stop
right.
thinking about it.
I'm not thinking. It's just
That's why you're sweating.
Your face is so fucking red. Shut up.
Yeah,
You're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boil in it until, you know.
Yeah, that's how you get bad chips, dude.
I
When
swear.
was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the yellow.
Focus on the fucking yellow, all right? Don't
Look at the fucking yellow, Lee.
look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good
His
man.
man's a little Suge Knight
I know.
tonight. He's all right.
Fuck yeah, he's doing it.
How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Because
Come on. That's your street name, Suge White. Okay, Suge White.
Yeah, bro.
He's bad. He's bad.
So
You
who's
get
this
it.
trip over there on Friday night today?
Man, no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have.
George Wallace isn't big.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit, Vinny Favorito.
They're down.
Is got
Yeah,
some.
Ozzy Osbourne. Back in my day, we had nothing. No sound. It was silent. He's like fucking shul.
That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3
They
times
never
of
played
cancer
any
in his
songs.
ass and his mouth. Not the fast
At the
kind.
end of the third
the
quarter,
slow
some old
kind.
man would
So
come
they
on and
think
make a
they can
pun.
cure it.
That was
Right?
it.
He's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity.
Get him.
Fuck that pussy. I'm sorry. I get overheated about
What?
Vinny Favorito. He's a piece of shit. All right.
Paid his dues.
Are you seeing this bullshit? What up? How are you?
He
He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I tell you that. Fucking guy whelps on bets.
Yo,
Fucking.
how are
People
you?
taking action for him still.
Can you hear me?
Fucks. Okay. How about ask all those
Oh, wow,
Boston
you're
comics that got
amazing.
fucked out all
Just
that
one
money
moment.
He fucked them off with. Alright? Teach a comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the
Focus
yellow.
on the
I'm
yellow.
here.
It's safe.
Just a moment.
How's your day going? How's your? What are you doing? Okay. Do you have Discord? Okay, will you join my Discord? That's where you can see a bunch of people who are watching football and movies and stuff. It's discord.me/rabbi. 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 Just one moment. Yo, Zoo, just one moment, big dog. What's your name? Marcy. Amazing. I'm Rabbi, and we'd love to have you as a member of the Discord. And you can see me on a lot more cameras. So if you just type into your browser, discord.me/rabbi, and we'll give you the link to my Discord. Oh, you're doing that right away? You're amazing. Excellent. We're going to become very good friends. If you have questions, let me know. Excellent. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do? Excellent. What was the first thing you said? You like to stroll around? You said you like to stroll? That's amazing. I hear people say I like to walk or run, but never stroll. That's beautiful. It's totally beautiful. When did you learn to say I like to stroll? Okay. Just one moment. I'll send you an invite. Do you know your Discord name? Okay, just one moment. Okay, what's your Discord name? Okay, like MERCY, MERCYY 0105. Okay, I just submitted a friend request to you. It said, this didn't work. Double check the username is correct. MERCYY 0105. Not MAR, MER? Yeah. Okay, so M as in Mary, E as in elephant, R as in rhino, C, correct? C as in cat, Y as in yo-yo, Y as in yo-yo. So MERCYY 0105. Oh, 0175. Okay, just one moment. Okay, check your friend requests. Amazing. Okay, you accepted. Okay, now I'm going to send you an invite. And then I'm going to tell you all about myself. And I'm going to learn all about strolling. All right. Feel free to join my Discord. I just sent you an invite. Accepted. Okay, and then join the VC, and I will talk to you. I mean, I can talk to you here too, but there is easier. Okay, do you see how to join the VC?
Are you at least 18 years old? You're 17. Oh, get out of here. I wish you were 18. Okay. Well, Mercy, when you turn 18, come to my server. Until then, blessings to you. Best wishes. You're welcome. Shout out to Mercy.
And everything. Now he sees it.
Now you see it, right?
I can feel it. I'm not freaking out though. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. I like it. I'm not like it's just. I sweat.
Right?
I'm
Hey,
fucking.
yellow.
Yellow. Just yellow, baby.
Just yellow,
Think
baby.
about yellow. That's it.
That's all I'm thinking
No
about.
other colors.
Just yellow, all right? That's it.
I like yellow. Yellow's my favorite color.
Stay in the man. Stay in the zone, baby.
Ooh, okay, we're back.
All right.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long is it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long is it going to take for me to hit somebody with a chair or fucking rob one of these comedy clubs, you know? Because you can just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long.
For so long.
Before you have to smack this little fucking...
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding.
Oh, you know, it's like...
If they only knew. If they only knew.
You know, it's so crazy how we sit here and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that, like, Keith Richards outlived fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh, yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody. And he's still doing blow and pills. She's tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is,
I just figured this out, too. Me and my tour manager, Ben, we were talking about it. How the fuck can Ozzy you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, listen to the English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad as the bone, Jack. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I'm just thinking about how these people, you know, I sit here and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel Cartel day.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be being on the road with Mark Babbitt one day. You know, like, and him being, no, because when I
heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows. Carlos and what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? The Paul Rodriguez. And he was booking
and George Lopez, yeah.
George Lopez. I mean, that was Mark Babbitt. Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah.
Because he would take the money from the safe at the lab stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. Is she still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
No, he didn't buy it. It was an old lady who owned.
What's her name?
No. You're thinking of the Austin woman.
Right.
Okay?
What's the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was a stepson or something.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Marcus, okay, and Sandy and her husband are the ones who started the last stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars.
You don't go for it
a
here.
majority of things at Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking the Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things that she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was pulling what I was doing as a kid. You borrow 25 grand on Friday, as long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens. You move back 30 grand. Because I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early 80s. That was the deal.
Oh, fuck.
Friday at 3, Monday at 9. You better have my money to put back in that fucking bank vault. So I'm getting 5 grand off the top. And he did it every fucking week, this kid. Yeah, but he could never be light on a Monday. He only...
Wow. You couldn't even do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way you can do that.
Let me tell you how good they had it wired. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I grew up with him. And one time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, talk to my brother. So I called the brother, I met him, I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He calls me 2 days later. Meet me at Nick's. So it's my mother had just died. They had just shot John Lennon.
Oh, wow.
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like they shot John Lennon on a Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
For Monday Night Football, I picked up an envelope on Tuesday. Like I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the next day, when I was in school, his brother came up to me and said, call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something. I called him up. He goes, meet me up at Nick's 8 o'clock. I went up there. He gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but will this take care of things for a while? Forever. I got that money and I put under my. I moved in with this family and I put the money under my underwear, and they would never fucking know. I would just. It was like a real ATM machine. Like I hid my jeans on top of it.
Yeah.
And I would just dip my hand under it, take $100 bill and go out at night. Wow. Like that's how spoiled I was. Like at that point.
You never thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah. I thought about saving it and
investing. Go fuck
How
yourself.
I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
I'm gonna invest in what?
Getting a blowjob from fucking that
Gabby.
girl.
Gabby, that's what I'm gonna invest in, Lee. There's no investments, Lee. You took that to the bar and you invested.
You want to hear something before fucked up, Lee? Sure. Is that not only did he just say, "Oh, that was fine," he was still working. All right, him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one factory. All y'all.
They weren't unsuspecting gay guys. They were perverts and pedophiles. They did not know what they wanted to do. Listen, man, those guys.
And these guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas.
You want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's bar, to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Mary had his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh, wow.
Why does he have a ball? Like for his
He's a commissioner, or he's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used for bait his kids was there. And I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that dude hasn't aged a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian mom. Oh, wow. We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used him is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, this shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they were ready to press charges, this kid had too much juice. Right. That's the reason why I used to take him. I'd split right 50-50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kick in and the pool.
Alright, so explain to him. Okay, so he'd be out there and then
horrible, dark, fun time. Someday when you guys will be 50, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time.
Rest of Martinez. Who the fuck is you?
Dark and terrible. Like it was like if I think about it now, it was dark. Like even the daytime, it was dark. Like there was no sunlight in my life then. And it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year.
Don't you have to be 18 years old to join Twitter?
There was this Davy Thomas, this Thomas family. And they were the kings of it. The family owned Wendy's. They were the not on Wendy's. And they were the first ones.
Oh, they're gonna go deep.
Crew were the first ones that started calling it Boulevard East. And then the word started getting out. You could make some money. You know, people drive Lyft now.
oh yeah, right.
That's how it was then.
Yeah, right.
Boulevard East. Oh my God. Like that's how it was so well.
a spare change.
You know what's crazy? When I read the Iceman's book,
Yeah. Oh my God.
Iceman used to live in West New York, New Jersey, and he said that in the '60s he would just kill people for practice on Boulevard East. Get the fucking book. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual account of how many people I killed. Because there was 3 years I was just practicing. He goes, I'd go to a bar on the west side and tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he'd follow me to Jersey, and I'd kill him on the Jersey side. He goes, just for practice. Just to practice control tactics.
Oh my God.
This guy was the real fucking deal.
Why do you read this book? It's like a terrible book.
No, it's fascinating.
It was very fascinating. Let me tell you something.
Why do you look at tigers in the sun?
When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago,
You're
like
amazing.
people called you the next day.
Yeah.
It was fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
It was disturbing. Like even the first time I watched, I'm like,
Because you live near him, or just
no. It was disturbing that I always thought that you kicked somebody in the stomach and you had some fun and you called them a cocksucker. This guy had it. This guy had it to a complete different level.
what was he doing?
He was a hitman that
What do you-
I forget the whole fucking story. He was working on a porno thing.
Bullshit.
Yeah, he was editing. He was making
Editing
porn.
films, that's right.
Editing films.
Editing films.
And the guy wouldn't pay him. And he fucking whacked him. And then
But
he
then like his brother raped the 12-year-old girl.
Oh my God.
Killed her. And then he threw the girl off the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God.
The family was
To
rotten.
the core.
When you read the book, there's times you're reading the book and you have to shut the book and go,
Right.
why am I reading
Oh
this?
my God,
His
yeah.
first wife dumped him and he cut her nipples off.
Yeah, I remember you told me that story.
He cut her nipples off.
God.
And he used to live right there with a coat factory. When we were kids, that was it. We went behind the coat factory. If you go to the coat factory today and vacuum it, you're going to find rocks of coke from the 80s. So I wish I was a kid. It was every night. You knew that if you were going to come over and you wanted to get coke and you was coming from the city, go to the coat factory. There'd be 4 cars there, and somebody in that car had blood. Somewhere behind a tree, behind a dumpster, somewhere in this area, there's an ounce of fucking coke. Wow.
Technical
Yeah,
issue.
the first interview with the Iceman was very fascinating. What happened was, Leaf, that people took that interview, sucked it in, and then started hearing other things, and also put them together. And they were all really tied together.
Oh, like different stories?
No, all the mafia hits were tied through him.
Oh,
Yeah.
He began doing hits for one family, and then he kept going to different families, and
Yeah,
he would do hits
freelance.
for different captains, and nobody knew what the fuck he was doing. Then he got really crazy. The third phase of it is he got really crazy, and he started saying that he was there at every murder. Like when Kennedy got shot, I was up the corner.
Yeah, right.
When a guy from the fucking Bananas got shot at Joe Mary's restaurant in Brooklyn, and that's someone, he says he had one of the tables, and he was one of the backup shooters. If the original shooters fucked up, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was an inner family thing. They weren't going to get a fucking Pollock to step in on that one. There was just a lot of things he claimed, but at the end,
Take it to the
he
hizzy.
said something. But I've said on here, all these people like conspiracies. Like last week, Eddie Bravo's my dog. He loves conspiracies. He's another one for you. He, on his last thing, said that he shot a cop in Westwood, New Jersey or something. Watch the fucking thing on HBO. It's on YouTube. It's got to be on YouTube. All 3 of them on YouTube. But he tells a story on there very nonchalantly about that he got to kill a cop. Paul, Peter, something, and he shot the guy. And he goes, who gave you the order? Simon broke him up. Right there was a Fed watching that. And part of the fucking witness relocation thing is that you've never shot a cop or ever contracted a murder on a cop. And their statement, they read through the statement.
Oh, baby.
Contacted
Oh,
that
baby.
You follow what I'm saying? Like they figured out that Sammy never told
Quintuple,
them. By this
quadruple
point,
covered.
they had so many people coming in
That
telling their
was
stories,
amazing.
and they were throwing them out.
I would have
because they were
scored, but you know, that's
You're
not
lying.
how it is.
Sammy told us something different. But one day they figured out after 8 people came in, he was lying to us. Yeah. This motherfucker, but Sammy was genius because he
I would
turned
have
himself
easily
in first.
scored.
So they're gonna believe his story before.
And everybody knows
He knew the
it.
nuts and bolts. He wasn't no Henry.
Oh,
no faker.
baby.
He knew the nuts and bolts of what was going
I would
on.
have scored there
So when he
too.
went in there, they
And
brought his story to one and
everybody
said,
knows it.
they got so blind. They didn't even care what he told them. They just wanted John Gotti. Yeah. They got so blinded by getting John Gotti that they took whatever. Oh, you killed 24 people. Don't worry about it. 24 was what he killed in 1 year. Yeah. You know, what he was responsible for in 1 fucking year. Jesus Christ. So they put it all together, and they, because of that documentary on HBO, Bravado was already in jail for the ecstasy with the fucking neo-Nazis in Phoenix. They picked him up and they put him under the fucking jail in Denver.
At the Supermax,
The
right?
Supermax, but here's the beauty of it. Yeah. The Iceman died mysteriously in his jail cell a week later.
Yeah.
You know, people like conspiracies. There you go, good suckers. Take that to the moon.
Yeah, right.
Take that to the fucking moon and back.
I love it. I love it.
Lee, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm at the moon. This yellow thing is helping, though. How did you know that would help?
Dude, because
It's a calming effect.
it's a common
The
effect.
yellow. You're from that generation.
but
Like French poodles.
but you're also talking to guys who've done acid like a lot. Okay, and you gotta have focus and something to
In
say.
10 years, that yellow won't do thick for you.
No,
You'll
no,
throw
but
that in
now,
your face. You know what I'm saying?
but now,
But now, tonight, you'll need that yellow.
It's helping. It's
yeah, man, it's helping,
We
man.
don't even turn the lights off for the rest of the podcast and just talk to each other in candle. I'm like, like Puerto Rican seance. Would you like them?
It doesn't sound fun. I don't know what Puerto Rican sounds. Just come up with stuff on that.
That is
We
so
come up
funny.
with stuff even without acid.
Oh my god.
Leave your little head is shiny.
Oh my god, I just am not. I can't stop sweating.
I can feel the heat.
See, this is the, and I'm not like last time Monday. I was freaking out at this point. This is now. Like I'm still a little nervous.
We know the cheaper chick.
Okay,
That he's like, okay.
it helps. It helps with the hand.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, yeah, man.
It's burning straight through.
What do you have tomorrow, my son?
Nothing now.
Nothing now. Okay,
What about the kids?
look, we're powered by Chiba Chews.
We ain't
Thank you,
cheap choose transmission fluid. That's it. We can't keep doing this to ourselves.
That's what you keep saying, but then next time, Monday, we'll be back here, fucking 18-year-olds coming. We'll have a new setup. I'll be happy.
We lost that strip of acid. We lost that for 6 months. A sheet of acid.
Oh my god.
See,
Did you find it?
That's the shit. That goes all the way back to London, that acid. Kid who gave me that, it was a Chick Charlie O dude. That's the shit that Pink Floyd did when he quit the band.
Oh, wow.
That's the shit. That's the cousin to the acid.
Yeah?
Take a piece of paper home and you give it to the hotel man. I come in tonight. We're talking about the acid. I look on the shelf. The acid's been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months.
See, people, I don't steal it.
Stick it. I thought he clipped it so we didn't have to do it.
See, if I was smart enough, I would have done that, and I wouldn't have find it.
I thought he clipped it so on his bag.
Oh my god, I should have.
How you doing, Lee?
Can you open it for me?
I knew you need help.
I'm surprised Lee would eat those. That was the beginning of Lee's downfall.
Oh my god, yeah.
He was a great kid.
Chiba Chews. Chiba Chews will fuck
Chocolate
you up.
shoes and those cookies.
Oh, they're so kind,
The
yeah.
So Kind cookies. I don't
You
think
know, man, I don't even think they'll make those no more, do they?
Oh, they don't come up here. Maybe So Kind still on. They just don't come
I
up
don't
here.
know. Chiba Chews everywhere, though, man, and it is fucking good. I was fucking having a hard time with this too, and I just wrote to my mom.
Yeah, we don't do that with 180 bro.
Nothing.
I got it.
We don't do nothing with 180. Chiba Chews is still a great product. I missed eating that one. It was delicious.
Delicious.
It's like a fucking Tootsie Roll. But
200 milligrams. Fucking, you know.
What's that pistol?
By all means.
Look at Lee's getting sick already and stuff. You're right, though.
I'll probably now, but I'm not gonna eat that, so yeah.
You're not gonna eat it?
No, give me one, I will eat it, but just give me
Go
one.
fuck yourself, Lee. You made me open it. You're eating it.
I'm gonna eat it, but just you don't want me to puke on you, so give me one.
No, I don't want you to puke on me, motherfucker. You better not be
We
puking.
got spare t-shirts here tonight. We got spare.
Yeah, like you got spare t-shirts for me, motherfucker. Great, I'll use one of those size fucking medium to wipe my titty fucking dry.
Two strings around those pillows and this shit. What the fuck? Like one of those guys from
We're
the
knocked
50s.
out of him.
The circus is in town tonight. Little boy and shit. Fuck it up. I'll take you to the car.
Every time I come here, I gotta tell you this. The other day, I turned on my TV and I got this new fucking cable in Nashville where I call it Stevie TV. It's like from Xfinity, but you just hold on to it and you say it. And I go, Outlaw Josie Wells, Boom. Outlaw Josie Wells. Anytime I fucking want it. Boom. For free. Alright, listen to me. When he's talking to fucking 10 Bears, and he's talking about, that's the most, okay.
Big play here,
Go
kids.
fuck yourself. Go
Don't
fuck yourself.
suck.
These people today.
I would throw it
alright,
in the end
Kevin
zone,
Costners and all these
catch it
assholes,
one-handed,
go
and
fuck
spike
yourself.
it,
You want to take
and they
acting
wouldn't
schools
even
to
penalize
one
me.
For what they do.
Penalty,
It's fucking amazing.
penalty,
The people now make a big deal about it,
team,
and they never gave police any credit.
Nah.
You watch that scene.
Holy shit. When he's talking about 10 Bears and about their fucking, you know, his mark on the thing, and we'll jerk beef every spring, fucking good man, motherfucker, talk about
Listen,
I want to be an actor.
if it's on, I have it on for 10 or 15 or 20 minutes.
I can't turn it off.
Josie Wales comes on.
What are they
It
gonna do?
stays on till I gotta make a movie.
kick this fucker down the middle, baby.
When the last 3 weeks, the parts.
Oh, he missed it.
My all-time favorite with the kids bleed.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, he got it. How the fuck did he get that?
Give him the bucket.
Let me see it again.
Over there. Give him the bucket. He's starting to see that.
Oh, I can never see
Touch
that
the road.
shit.
Yellow.
I'm trying to have a tea with you.
You ain't the cheap at you?
I'm trying to right now. That's what I'm doing.
That was
Oh, that's why
so
you're getting
good.
sick.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Drink the water. Quick, let's go. Come on, what?
Let's go, Lee. We got a podcast.
10 years. He's
Handle
still
your fucking
getting sick.
drugs.
Chocolate here.
I was trying to eat it in silence, and
No, there's never no silence with you.
Oh.
There's always going to be a noise. There's always a grunt. There's always a.
stop giving me all those fucking drugs. Then
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy who complain
I'm
about
not
that ever.
complaining at all. I'm having fucking fun.
Don't give me all the weed. Don't give me all those free drugs.
He loves it. He loves it.
I'm having a great time. What? There's nothing to complain about.
Oh, fuck.
I'm telling you, my daughter made that yellow's helping it.
It's helping a lot.
It's helping a lot.
No,
She's a good girl.
Whenever I see that fucking scene, I always watch it. Listen, lately I've been catching the other scene. Now I go for a stretch like in 3 months where every time I turn it on, it's a scene right when he sees the young bucks and he goes down there and he gives him the sign of the whole thing. That whole fucking spiel, like I said,
That's deadly.
that's an acting class. That's it.
That's
And The Godfather is all you need to watch. If you don't get it after that, then I can't help you. I cannot help you. When Bob Brando is at the meeting and he's talking about his son,
I'm not a superstitious man.
all that
If
stuff.
something should happen.
Listen, all that stuff, that's an acting. That's acting 101. That's as good as it fucking gets in my world.
It wasn't until this moment I knew it was Barzini the whole time. Oh my God, that's so deadly. When you watch that, you just get shivers.
HBO, even after 80 years, The Godfather's still the oldest movie. They still talk shit about it. HBO is doing another thing about it now. It just released the other day. I just saw HBO. I was watching HBO, and they said, new announced HBO, Francis Ford Coppola, HBO are teaming up again to do this, the unseen foot. Just a ton of shit they're gonna do again.
Wow.
The movie's that fucking interesting, I guess. Huh?
Man, I never knew when oh God, I'm blanking out because of those drugs. When they get the cannolis, okay? Then he goes in and sits down and has a whole spaghetti dinner. All right? He's like, guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. He goes in, all right, and he sits down, eats a whole huge plate of pasta. All right? It was Bruno Kirby's guy, and more. Remember? Okay. And he gets the cannolis and everything, and has a meatball and fucking all this shit. And this guy's are waiting on him like it's some big transaction. He's having fucking dinner before dinner. I was crying.
He makes them all go. That guys, keep your eyes open. All right, I'm gonna go in here and see these people. He walks in. It's the back of the kitchen. He takes his jacket off. He hangs it up and shit. There's a little table waiting for him. He sits there. It's a fucking 3-course meal. Meanwhile, they think the mafia's coming. They're out there with guns blazing. He comes out 20 minutes later after a good meal, man. That was a hectic meeting. How you doing when you're breathing heavy?
Oh yeah, the cops are coming and everything.
You think they're coming for you?
No, they're not. I'm not there yet, but
Why aren't you there yet?
I don't know. need another sugar cube.
No more sugar.
No more sugar cubes to you, Lee. Not tonight.
Do another sugar cube, please. They
Not
got
tonight.
you at the fucking zoo naked. Holding onto a tree and shit.
That would be hilarious. You gotta take a picture like that, dude.
No one wants to see me naked holding it.
No, on a tree hanging down, that'd be fucking hilarious.
So listen, I went for years without doing this shit. I hooked up with Lee, and since Lee didn't know anything about this, I kept busting his balls. Until someday somebody actually brought him
Yeah.
to the show. That's what happened. We talk about it on here. We talked about mushrooms. Or somebody showed up at the show with chocolate covered mushrooms.
Yeah.
You know, it's always fucking something at those shows. You know, and I'm not going to say no. What the fuck? I bring him back, and me and Lee experiment, and we try him out. I was just breaking his balls with the acid. Also, people started showing up with liquid acid. And people started showing up with blood.
You know, I hadn't heard of that acid. Acid thing was making a huge comeback. Because there for like 10, 15 years, acid wasn't real fucking big.
Well, people were scared. The name of it is acid.
Yeah, right.
It's not such a negative fucking thing. When you hear acid, you're like, ugh.
Yeah. It's so funny. We do the same thing.
Yeah.
God damn, we've been friends for 20 years now.
Yeah, when you hear acid, as a 13 or 14-year-old, you're like, I've never done that shit. And all of a sudden, you're at a Rolling Stone concert, and you hear fucking acid.
And you're like, fucking start me up, nigga.
What the fuck has happened to my life? There was one particular, there was one night that was horrible. Like there's coke nights and there's pill nights and there's alcohol nights. There was 2 acids.
Oh yeah, the yellow's moving now, so that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. That's good.
It was good to then. It was good to then.
It's good up until it starts snaking around.
All right. Lesson 1 down. Okay, good.
Leave the snake out for me.
All right, let us see.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Slithering around the table.
Lisa, it was my 17th birthday party. Right? It was my 17th birthday party. And we broke into my house. The one where I lived as a kid. It was a Monday afternoon. We walked in there about 2 in the afternoon. No heat.
Yeah.
No electricity. February 19th.
Happy birthday's coming up.
2 in the afternoon. We got our jackets up in the attic. We're drinking fucking beer. We could hear the mice running around because the electricity was off. The power was on. We started eating those microdot hits of acid, man. We started popping. We probably ate like 3 of them each. We were gone. We walked in there and the sun was out. When we walked out of there, it was dark. And people were tripping their balls off. And I was one of them.
Yeah, you're in your fucking own house, man.
No. At that time, I didn't live in my house.
Oh, yeah.
I broke into my house.
I know.
I was living with the Benders.
Right, the nice family.
We went up there as a party. But one thing I remember, I was tripping so hard. I went downstairs. He's going through changes, ladies and gentlemen. I went downstairs to pee.
Oh my goodness.
And Louis Hernandez was puking. Louis Hernandez is the only Dominican kid in the neighborhood, but he had an afro, so they call him Louis the Nigga. And he would have to say 1,000 times, listen, I'm Dominican. They didn't give a fuck in 1970.
Not back in the day.
You're black.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy how racist it really was then. These people do nothing to they don't know what they went through. Louis was Dominican. They called him Louis the Nigga. Once a year to his face. If he still pops up in North Bergen and go, oh, look what Louis the Nigga. You're like, stand there like, yeah, I'm 50 years old. They're still calling me Louis the Nigga.
I don't think I've ever heard about Louis.
Louis Hernandez.
I never heard about Louis.
Moved to North Bergen in the 7th grade. We were fucking 0-7 in the 7th grade in basketball. And all some god just started dropping things on us. He dropped Louis Hernandez.
You gotta be kicked out of the game?
I got left back and I practiced all summer, so I got good. We had David Ruiz. And we just had this great fucking team. I forget who all. We had Dominic Special and Chunky McBreen. That's how deep we were. You know, that's how deep I go with Chunky.
That's garbage.
7th fucking grade. What was that?
We were talking about acid and then in your old house when you broke it and
so that's how back I go with Louis Hernandez. Louis Hernandez is puking in the toilet. It's like pulled him by the afro. I said, Louis, I'm sorry. I put my dick in the corner like this, and I put his head back in, and I go, go ahead. But I left there that night. And it was the first birthday without my mom. I was cracked. And I walked into that bed, the house, and they're like, hey, you want dinner and stuff? And they don't know that I'm on fire. I'm burning on acid. They're talking to me, and I see wigs on fire. I see everything that they're not seeing. I go right into that bedroom.
Above the subway?
It's 7 o'clock at night. I fucking go into that bedroom. I lock myself in there. I'm like, I'm not even leaving this room.
Yeah, right.
And the fucking phone starts ringing. Those days, people that have phones in their rooms and cell phones, you had to actually leave your room and come downstairs. And Lisa, here's the beauty. They had a mirror right in front of the phone. And I went, I'm like,
oh, fuck.
And they're like, you coming out tonight, your birthday? I'm like, yeah, I'll be out in a little while.
What is this?
I looked at the mirror.
This thing sucks.
And all of a sudden, my face started to melt in the mirror and shit. And I'm like, hold on, I gotta call you, but don't, I'll never forget that. I started tripping right there. I couldn't look at anything. That's when you're like, fuck, I'm going to my room.
Yeah.
And you just go in your room, you don't even look at nothing, because everything you look at starts shifting.
That's where I am right now, and it's just a little bit. That's what I was saying on Monday. It's just because I can't even close my eyes. Because then
you close your eyes with
because then the colors start moving too. It doesn't. There's like a 20-minute period where I'm fucked, and I'm in it right now. So it's just.
Dog, I'm starting to see little dragons. I just saw a little fucking thing behind your head over there. There was little bats the other night. There was a little moth, like a little thing. What do you call those things? Moth, like a little tiny one. And it was everywhere Lee was the other night. It was like it flew in. Lee was tripping.
Yeah.
For like a half hour, I watched this moth just torment Lee to death.
I didn't even know it was there.
Remember you said, I just saw a bat. It wasn't no fucking bat. It was a little moth.
I just saw a bat. Oh my god.
It was a moth.
Stop him.
Upside down.
All right. And back in Houston, all right, and this was like late 90s. We did acid, and Mitch Hedberg, all right, was over at the house, and there was like me and John Wesley and one other person, and dude, we did acid, and fucking greatest time of my life. But one guy was nervous that a fucking dragon was going to kill him, all right? And you had to tell him, no, there's no sense dragons. They're not real. They're not even real. They're not even real, what he's saying. Dragons are not real. No. But pterodactyls, they were real. No, they were real. They were. Hey, keep on looking. Like,
Listen, no fucking Lee, because we can't lose Lee, though.
If there's pterodactyls, I'm gone. I'm going back to
It was the first round draft pick. You can't lose Lee.
Oh my god, I'm pterodactyls.
I can't bring up dragons and pterodactyls.
That's where I draw the line.
My tour manager's like, no, fuck that.
Lee will be in a hotel, fucking the hospital, telling about fucking dragons.
He just took church communion over here for the first time.
How you feeling?
My tour manager, Ben.
Are you loosening up a little bit? Yeah, loosens you up a little.
Yeah, right. He's smoking a cigarette, drinking water, getting a little feeling about it.
I'm sure Ben and I got the same dose.
Don't wander. Don't wander nowhere. Stay where you are, okay?
Yeah.
All right,
He's
I'm
a wanderer.
responsible. They always are the first time. They don't know. Fucking just find a couch. Let life come to you,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
don't wander, please.
Yeah. It's like, hey, so Willy Wonka took him to the chocolate factory. He didn't take him as it. They got on the fucking boat and fucking just hit it.
Oh, I cannot go that.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, bro, that 170 North is close by. You get lost out there. It's all over. They won't fire until Sherman Way and shit.
What is it about LA that causes people to run from the cops?
Oh my God! You see that black guy today?
It's every day here. It's every
That
day.
black guy today. Or how about the stupid fucking white guy? There was a stupid white guy in a white minivan today. They rolled up on two cops, said he had a gun in the car, and they took him on a fucking 8-mile round the world slow chase like he's got OJ in there, all right? And then gets out and just, and at one point, a guy with a camera
Yeah, I saw that.
walks up to him and is like, hey, where are you running from the cops? And the guy's got the camera. The guy supposedly said he's got a gun, and you're fucking over there with a camera, you dumb fuck. And where were the cops? If a fucking fat ass with a beta cam can get right there by the guy, why couldn't a cop go, hey, you want to get the fuck out the car? All right, please.
I saw that too when I saw the cameraman. Literally, he must have been following
Wait, no more cigarettes. I don't blow them over because they'll evict us.
the helicopter.
They'll think it's legal.
Oh yeah, they will.
Yeah.
I get blamed for everything in this city. North Hollywood, I'm blamed for it.
We'll pick up everyone up.
But what we're talking about, we're just talking about.
The fucking people want to run from the cops.
Oh yeah. Like I never saw that. Everyone's faces are moving now. I never saw that anywhere else in my whole life. Running from the cops.
Stop them.
You never ran from the cops?
Fuck no.
Really?
Not even as a kid?
I haven't run from anything.
Stop them.
That's strong, like. That's what he said. Fuck it.
I hate running. I have short legs. It's not fair. Dude, I can't even walk next to people.
You took it from a fucking the greatest of all time. I don't run from anything. I got short legs. I'm a dumpy too. Okay.
Back in my day, the
No,
leopard town was a black man.
Spray paint thing.
Fuck no.
Lighting a fire at the park and somebody go, hey, you little bastards, and you run away. Nothing.
No. I guess my town was super white as it is, but I was like the whitest of the white town.
I would
You
intercept
don't want to light a fire.
easily.
Set like a cat on fire. Nothing. These kids were normal.
No, we didn't set cats on fire. We would set like little fires in our yards or in the
I've been
driveways.
one of the easiest interceptions I would have had in my entire career.
With the firecrackers.
This is an easy interception for
Oh man,
everyone.
okay, well,
Got it.
from the south.
One
Let me tell
hand.
you what, you get some of them straight from fucking Tijuana M80s, alright? And strap a fucking bullfrog on that motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Boom, bitch. Get out the way.
Get him.
Are you kidding me? I was like,
Get him.
That's like a quarter stick of dynamite. You know?
Says, oh my God.
No,
Oh my God,
bullshit.
You have to do shows for Peter.
Frog just went everywhere. Just everywhere.
I would have gone in there.
But they're not endangered. Come on,
No,
we're friends of love.
shut.
Alright, we're fixing the other animals.
Bro, you never know. Not in today's world. They might show up with something that they might show up
I
with
would have
something.
gone like this.
You only with the fucking 3 frogs you killed. I hate frogs, bro. When I'm a New York City kid. I'm going out of Miami.
Terrible.
The first, like the
Dude,
first
frogs in there are fucking big.
bro, in Miami,
Randy
I
Bond.
could sleep at night when I was a kid. I
Dick
couldn't
suckers
sleep.
extraordinaire.
Listen,
Don't miss it,
I don't
bitch.
want to eat 'em. I don't want to never. Not
Oh,
even
that was
close.
fucking
Not even by
perfect.
mistake.
Huh.
Not even do I want to look at that thing. When you tell me, let's go on the table, I show
Where's-
it myself.
Green.
I just
That's
want
how it
to
smells. Fuck when it's dressing, right? Can we just say that? I mean,
I've been
seriously.
saying it for 20 years. Nobody listens.
You never had it in my house. There's always blue cheese in my house.
Motherfucker.
Fucking always blue cheese in my house.
Shit. Out of respect for Buffalo.
What? Oh my God.
Respect for Buffalo.
We are fucking synchronizing. Oh my God. Fucking little shout out to Buffalo. Fucking fucked ups and Anchor Bar.
How you doing, Lee? You going through changes? Want to put on some Black Sabbath?
Nope. No, I do not want to put up. But
Let's put on Black Sabbath.
That's okay.
What I want to put on Black Sabbath to really take it to the next level.
Oh man, great acid music. Yeah. Fucking Led Zeppelin. You need.
No, you're scared. You're scared. Oh, yeah, you and Dean Del Rey. That's all over. They'll end up in the hospital room. Don't wander. This ain't a good neighbor to wander.
No, it
On
ain't.
that train, they'll take you downtown. It's all
Yeah,
over.
right.
Won't believe in a protest. Next week, you're sucking dick with a drop right there. Saying free the fucking Villanobas. What's up, Lee?
I'm doing good. It just hits me strong. I'm enjoying it. I just enjoy listening to you guys talk. Ooh, okay.
I'll tell you what, when you were smoking before, I could smell it.
Oh yeah.
I thought something burned. I'm like, something's on fucking fire or building. I'm like, this motherfucker's up to smoking and shit.
I don't like the music with it. It gets my heartbeat. My heart's going a mile a minute right now.
Then you need some Led Zeppelin right now, because Led Zeppelin will let you go a little high and then it'll slow it down. You know, and then a little high, and then a little low.
No, but they do the bass, and then it fucking gets your heart going. It gets me.
No, it's when them drums kick in, when them horse tranquilizer fucking drums hit. That's when the shit's over, Jack. You gotta be ready. You gotta be on the train, or you're left at the station. That's all I'm saying, right? You live. Come on.
like Shark Week in the podcast business for us. We gotta go into fucking. That's it.
Every week is this week. It's not like we take an easy week. This week,
But that's why people love the church, because it's the real shit every
Bro,
week.
you never know what you're gonna get.
this week on the church we're doing kale shakes and
That's never gonna fucking happen.
no,
Go fuck yourself.
it's all right now. It's okay. All right, now we have 3 kinds of acid. All right, let's see what.
Yeah, right. Listen, people are gonna start selling it from all over the world now.
Without a
About a
doubt.
month, we're gonna have so much acid stop.
Oh,
It's all over.
you have ISIS acid.
Dude, they're gonna
Okay,
they're gonna put
you fucking, you gotta take it. You gotta point towards Mecca while you drop
They're
it.
not gonna put us under the jail. We don't know nothing.
Oh my god.
They're gonna flavor you falafel. All right, they're gonna give you that shit straight from a fucking
But I give you falafel.
Hebron or whatever that is. That fucking. Where's your people from? Over there in Israel. Come on.
I'm from Russia.
Oh, you're a dirty Russian?
Yeah, I'm a dirty Russian.
Oh, Christ, thank God you're a Jew. I wouldn't even stand near you. Oh, my God. I ain't never gambling with you, Lee. I love you. But if you're a Russian, I can't gamble. It didn't work out for fucking Denzel. It ain't gonna work out for me. You know what I'm saying?
We went to see John Wick 2.
I haven't seen it yet. It comes out this week, right?
I don't know.
I think it comes out this week.
I'm happy because the guy who trains him is in it. He put him in as a cab driver. He gave him Machado something.
Dude, how strong was, what was that place we used to go have breakfast on Sunset? Pat's? Not Pat's.
The place
The
next
diner. That we go on down the strip by the rocks.
Yeah.
And Keanu, and Keanu would just all the time just fucking just roll right in.
Yeah.
Cool like a motherfucker. Dukes. And he was always cool as
Crinkle
shit.
cut French fries, nice cheese omelet,
Stop. Definitely.
Coca-Cola. If you want to be fatly, that's where you go to breakfast.
Dukes.
I need the fucking, and I tell them, forget those home fries. Give me an order of regular fries. At 7 in the morning, you can switch up to regular fries, Lee. Who's better than you?
That's fucking awesome.
I do that at Denny's.
Wait, in the morning at 7 in the morning?
I don't really go. I mean, if I get the one of the sandwiches, yeah, I don't like hash browns.
Oh, God damn. Lee, I'm a Southerner. You're spitting in my face.
Yeah, but
You don't like hash browns. Denny's hash browns got AIDS.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
Denny's hash browns got AIDS. All right, but you come down and I'll put you on some hash browns.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'll bring you to Jesus. That's how I'll take you past Jew right
put
to
sour
Jesus.
cream in them. Don't put fucking cheddar cheese.
Oh, stop
That
sour cream.
motherfucker up.
Oh my God, I'll turn that thing to fucking 1,000.
Who
Turn it up
farted
to
this
11.
motherfucker? It smells like an animal in here. Shit, farted.
It wasn't me.
That candle can't even sustain it. That candle's
That means it came out of you, motherfucker. If I'm about to get blamed for it, it's your fucking sweet ass that came out of
Don't let
Joey's
it
ass.
blame nobody.
All right, but you're the one who first said it something, so eventually it's gonna come to me, and you're gonna fucking hit me like you did in fucking El Paso with your pet shot on Payback. All right, that was your birthday. That was your birthday. Yeah, it was your birthday. We were in El Paso working. We had the Red Devil with us, giving shit to Mencia. Okay, and we fucking.
That was 99.
99, and we fucking went and saw Payback, and because me and Joey both wanted to fuck Lucy Lou,
What a
and she's
play.
doing sidekicks and had a little Asian pussy just
Booty play.
looking at you, just winking. She had a little pussy
That was
just winking.
99.
Oh my God, dude.
That was
That was 99, Jack. And they got quiet, and Joe Diaz, you fucking let out a fart that was tremendous. As a man to a man, I gotta tell you, and I've had phenomenal farts. Ben's been a witness.
They ricocheted off the chair
Oh,
in between the two lines.
to reverberate in the
He
theater.
said his line, and right before Mel Gibson was about to spit his line, it went. Everybody fucking heard it. Like, everybody heard it in the movie theater.
I was shocked. Everybody was shocked.
I'm howling because they're looking at Ralphie.
Yeah, and then he starts.
Ralphie.
God damn it, Robbie, why did you do this? And everybody's fucking looking at me, and I'm like,
Oh my
God
God.
damn it, Coco,
I
Jesus.
didn't know it was 99. Now
Oh my God. Hey, we all are.
Now we're getting really fucking old
We
now.
all are. How's that yellow treat?
It's on its snake right now, so it's okay.
It's last night. That's an old school bird, bro. That's an hour and a half. That was an hour and a half. Fucking team fucking bust your balls. Concentrate on the yellow. He says concentrate on the yellow. As soon as it starts moving, last 20 minutes, like, I've been doing this. He's going, oh my God, oh my God. And the snake.
I could torture you to death on ass. If you think I could torture you in regular life, I could do you on ass and I'll have you call 911. You'll be like that dude Chris Hunter when the cops showed up. He got out of his own. And gave his own wrist. That's what we'll do. You understand me? I can take a motherfucker in real life and torment him.
Oh, that's what you could do. That's what you're doing to me. On a daily basis. Oh, it's not like pterodactyl now. Oh.
Fire, dude.
There she is. How you living, girl? Do. Excellent. What'd you do? Okay. Yeah, I've heard of them. Did you have fun? Okay, excellent. Would you do it again? Would, yeah, if you had the opportunity. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Excellent. All right. You should have an invitation. LFG, girl. LFG. Look at you. Give it to me. I wanted that. I deserve that. Give it to me. Word, girl. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Look at you. Get it. That was garbage. Get it. That was amazing. Get it. It's Aquarius. No one's touching you tonight. Wow. Wow. Miss Aquarius, get it. Miss Aquarius, you got this, no doubt. Miss Aquarius, this is not good. Very, very difficult. All right, Miss Aquarius, Get it, girl. What? Oh no. You got me, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. You win. Miss Aquarius. I did win. Undefeated. Not just a winner. Undefeated. Word, girl. Word, girl. No doubt. No doubt. They should just make it so that it's a perfect game every time. I'm going to get 300. First one. Rigged. Zoot. Zoot, how you living, pimp? Zoot. How are you, big dog? Why do you say such bad stuff? Calm down, dude. Oh, nice spare, Mr. Aquarius. Zoot, it's Miss Aquarius. What is so difficult about that? She doesn't call you Zoe. Oh, come on. That's right. She deserves the respect. Zoot, how was your day, son? Are you ready to do stand-up comedy? I know, but I mean, are you ready? Are you ready? What are you going to say? What are you going to say? That's what I asked you. No. Dude's going to be on TV in January if he plays his cards right. Okay, when's the show go on TV? And what's the name of it? World Comedy. It's called World Comedy will open this year. Alrighty, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win, you win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Excellent job. Good night. Zoot, are you ready for me? All right, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that you had an invitation? Zoot, did you know that you had an invitation? Are you happy about it? What up, pimp? It's never happened. I don't know what that's like. But I imagine if it did happen, not necessarily. Wait, me personally? No, it's never happened. I'm so funny that everybody finds me attractive. No, but I have an attractive personality, which makes people find me attractive. I have an attractive smile too, which people find very attractive, and so just that alone allows me to get ass. Of course it is. Word, dog. Dog. What do you want me to do, Zoo? Zoo, are you proud of that move? Okay, congratulations. Yeah, but that's because their boyfriends are good in the sack. That means their boyfriends are good in the sack. Many times. Okay, well then it's your personality. That's tough to do. You learn social skills. Like I'll tell you this right now, Zoo, your social skills suck. Your social skills are unattractive. You may be attractive to yourself, but your social skills are not attractive. You are rude to people and you don't recognize that you're rude to people, but you are. And it just shows that you're um clueless when it comes to some social interactions. Like I'll have a new person in here. Hold on, let me explain. You don't always listen to people when they talk to you. You're already thinking about what you're going to say. In fact, that's most times, which shows that you are self centered and you are someone who, I mean, you're a nice person, but you don't always recognize, like, when you just don't recognize your faults a lot of times. And that can cause issues. Um, you're someone who thinks that their opinion is always the most important thing. And, maybe it is, but you got to give people an opportunity. Like, here's a good example. I've told you like 5 times now, her name is Miss Aquarius. It's not Aquarius. The fact that you shorten it like that shows that you don't have that much respect for her. And that's disgusting. it doesn't mean that you're a bad person. It just means that you don't pay attention. Like, I've literally told you this like 5 times. Like, her name is Miss Aquarius. It's not Aquarius. It's Miss Aquarius. And then you'll be like, yeah, okay. And then next time you see her, you'll be like, hey, what's up, Aquarius? That's not her name. Oh, Big Dog. I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Maybe you did. Yeah, dog. That's a perfect example. Perhaps. No, she'll probably get dicked down really well this Valentine's Day and totally forget your name. You may think so. Since Valentine's Day, right? Since March. Okay. Wow, you are really obsessed with this chick. Why did you break up with her? That's what I asked you. Okay. Oh yeah, that's that girl. All right, so she was just using you for your money. Are you proud of that move? Okay, I mean, remember what that girlfriend told you? That, like, out of a million guys, a lot would want to look like you, but none of them would want your brain? That is, like, those are wise words. I think about that a lot, and nobody even ever said that to me. I see a big move for you. Do you see it? This is one of the biggest moves that you could have. The tide is turning, son. The tide is turning. You got it, though. But you gave. Oh, You fucked up, Zoot. You fucked up. You fucked up. Zoot fucked up. Yeah, you did. Big time. You could have gotten 5 extra heal points. Oh, it matters. Big time, son. Are you gonna go? Okay. Dude, that was brilliant. That was absolute brilliance. I mean that. Like, normally I make fun of you for how you play this game. You just played an amazing, 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 amazing. Oh, yeah. I'm sexy as fuck. No doubt, son. No doubt, son. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Zoot. What do I do, son? What are your thoughts, pimp? What's the issue, Zoot? Do you really think you're going to come back? I mean, okay. You're drunk right now? How was that? You never get hot. Zoot, you are dominating. Zoot, did you know you are dominating? Zoot, Zoot, you could beat me right here. What are you saying, dude? Dick. All right. So, Zoot, I think you can be an attractive person to people, but in no way are you perfect. But nobody is. But overall, I think you're on your way to being a winner. Okay. Are you done? Are you done? No way. Zoot. Dude, I just lost. Oh, that was big time. Dude, what are you saying, Big Dog? Are you? He'll leave. What stat did you read, Zoot? "55% of men aged 18 to 30 are virgins." Okay. I don't know how accurate. Oh, I fucked up, Zoot. I just gave you the. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Big Dog. There you go, Big Dog. Okay. Zoot, I just healed 15. I just healed 15, Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, who's gonna win? Zoot, you ready for the? Oh wow. Zoot, you got me. Fuck. Zoot. Zoot, you got me. Zoot, are you proud? I want to interview you. How do you feel? Do you feel better than you've ever felt in your entire life? Are you ready to play again? All right, just one moment. I'm going to send you an invitation to a game. We're gonna play a different kind of table soccer. Zoot, do you know what the dragon attack is? Zoot, you have an invitation. How did I get China? I never do China. Give me that ball. Excellent, man. Good job. Are you gonna make this? Are you gonna stop this? Zoot, are you gonna stop this? Look how good the shot is, Zoot. Zoot, it's your turn. You've got to pick two moves. Zoot, I just scored. Nerd. How about score? I could have predicted that I was going to score. Okay, why? It's very fast. If you just, it's very fast. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Look how good a shot this is, Zoot. Zoot, you're up, baby. Oh, no way. Zoot, what in the fuck are you saying? You're not even speaking English at this point. Go. No, because I'm not a loser. No. Yeah, I mean, we made our own sign language, I guess, like back in the day. Yeah, that doesn't count. What's that, Zoot? Not really. Okay, but there are differences. Oh, Zoot. Okay, let's see your score. That's all. Oh, what the fuck, Zoot? Zoot, what are you gonna do here? What's that? Movie? Esperanto. It was a language that was invented in like the 1890s. That's really easy to learn. Yeah, you can learn it in like a month. Well, I know some. It like doesn't have exceptions. Everything like is standard. Zoot, I'm gonna try to steal this ball from you and try to score. What? Probably like 100,000. Oh, Zoot! Look at this pass, Zoot. It's not embraced globally. Yeah, and they just don't want unification of people. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. This is terrible. Oh, Zoot, how the fuck did you fuck that up? Look at this, Zoot. Zoot, look at this play. Your Tourette syndrome. Your self-centeredness. Yeah. You only care about yourself. Like, I'll even say to you, please, Zoot, stay. I have to go to the bathroom. And you'll be like, okay, and then you'll leave. Like, you may not think that, I don't know, but that's like extremely self-centered. Zoot, do you know what the Chinese dragon attack is? Zoot, watch this. I'm going to block out your guys. Zoot, did you know that it's 3-0? Zoot, did you know that one of the biggest fights of the year is on right now? Zoot, do you like any sports? No, you don't. What's your problem with sports? Dog. He was very abusive. Is that because like you're a little bitch or because like he was really mean to you? Do you get along with him now? No way. He like really hurt you? Like what did he do? Oh, so he was really a dick. Does he get along with your mom? Didn't she like try to protect you? Wouldn't you be like, hey, mom, my brother is beating me up? It happened. It happened when? Doug, you're covering your mic. What'd you say? Oh, it happened when she was working. Is he older than you? How much older? Okay. So he really liked sports, which made you not like sports, right? Okay, I get that. That sounds like okay. You never had the sports experience? Okay. Is it possible that like your brother could have like caused you trauma mentally? Like okay. Well, he sounds like a total dick. Did you know that you're down 4-0? Zoo, did you know that you're down 4-0? I want to see it. It'd be the greatest comeback in the history of this game. You don't like this version as much? Zoo, what are your thoughts? Do you think I could score and make this? You're gonna not score. Guaranteed you're gonna miss. What up, pimp? Yes, sir. Zero. Zero for you. Look at this. Look at this. What up, pimp? I'm ready. Incorrect. Are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw? You know it's your turn? You didn't get the ball. I'm gonna block your guy. I'm gonna score here. Oh, you need cosmetic surgery? Zoo, you're just talking goofy. Score, dude. Are you fucking serious? The greatest comeback in the history of this game. Zoot, you know that this would be the greatest comeback in the history of this game? No one's ever come back from 4-0. Zoot. Zoot. What are you gonna do, big dog? Are you fucking serious? Zoot. Fuck this game. Zoot, fuck this game. Zoot. You are winning? Dude, shut the fuck up. Oh, what a block. Maybe the greatest block in the history of this game. Zoot, did you see that? Zoot, did you see that? Zoot. Oh, I know. I know. Zoot, I know. I am well aware. I am well aware. We're done. We're done. It absolutely is. The greatest comeback in the history of table soccer. I'm even going to give you claps. No. Five goals. Dog. That was. It sucks. Yeah, but you still came back and won, which was amazing. Dog. Are you going to watch this fight? Okay. Why don't you go do that? With McDonald's? With whom? Oh, like with the government? Is it with the government? Okay, that's great. That's great, Zoot. Are you excited for it? But I thought you weren't autistic. Okay, I disagree with that. Welcome. Look who it is. Cartier, how you living? Zoot, calm down. Cartier, how you living? Kicking ass, taking names. How'd you find out about me, my friend? Absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Okay, well, it's essentially a story of someone whose entire life is on camera, and that's what mine is. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you all have the ability to have generational wealth. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Excellent. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. That's what all my merch is. That's what all this stuff is. It's worth about $100 billion. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound? Sure. In the upper right corner of this call, there's like a little plus button, and you can click that. And if you look on the left-hand side where it says 24/7 live stream, do you see it? Okay, excellent. I talk about futuristic topics. Futurism is really important to me. Yo, what up? How are you, Adverb 7? Yeah, Adverb, how you living, pimp? Adverb, do you speak? Does Adverb speak? Okay, absolutely. I talk about, okay, that's fine. Shyness disorder. Yo, what up, Adverb? We hear you. How you living, pimp? Yo, how are you? Yo, what up, Adverb? How you living, big dog? Don't worry, I can do it all over again. No worries at all. So I talk about futurism and futuristic topics like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light technology, faster than light communication, things like invisibility cloaks, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I talk about things like quantum computing. I talk about things like cryptocurrency and space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, things like de-extinction technology. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting prospect. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, then the dodo bird thereafter. They recently made headlines with their direwolf project. I'm an advocate for these types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for life extension technology. Cartier, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that using technology to get it to be at least 100, 120. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sure. So when you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as, yeah, absolutely. Oxygen therapy, human growth hormone stem cells, things like nootropics, things like peptides, things like cryonics, cryogenics. Cold shock. Pardon me? Yeah, I do it. Yeah, very well. I'm an advocate for these types of technologies, things like red light therapy, cold shock therapies, ambrosia therapy. But eventually, you may get to be 120 years old. And you may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been an amazing life, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is, again, with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Cartier, is that you may be able to experience a digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Word, dog. So that's what I do. I also do my best to be a positive person, to have an optimistic view on the future. Pardon me? Well, it's already being done with mice, memory transfer. So probably within a generation or two, you'll be able to get that brain scan and basically have save points like a video game, so that you'll be able to do base jumping. And if something ever happens, your parachute uh, doesn't uh, correctly, then you'd be able to essentially remake yourself as a clone, and then input your mind into your memories into it, and you would never know the difference. Weird, dog. So that's what I do. What are your interests? How long do I think I'm gonna live? I don't think I'm gonna die. 39. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, I've had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. That's correct. 100%. Ashkenazi, Eastern Europe. I live in the United States. I want world peace. I'd sit both sides at a table. We'd live stream it. I'd take out a map, give each side a crayon, and say, draw the borders. That's okay. It's not my place to judge. No. Excellent. You're locked in, big dog. You just stay in this Discord. You don't have to stay in the call, but stay in the Discord as it grows, and I'll go viral, and then you're on the list. Excellent. You know Canelo is fighting Crawford tonight. All right. Well, enjoy it, my friend. Excellent. Hey, tell them to join as well. It was a pleasure to meet you, Cartier. Peace, big dog.
What the fuck?
You're listening to Revisionist History, a podcast brought to you by Pushkin Industries and KFI AM 640. You can listen to new and full-length episodes on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. And don't forget to check out the latest book, Revenge of the Tipping Point, out now. We'll be right back with more from this episode of Revisionist History after we get the latest of the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. The No Secret Police Act lands on Governor Newsom's desk. Security gets a hard look after the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk, and at the UN, most nations vote to support a two-state solution for Israel and Palestine. The U.S. and the Real estate now. We're going to check the freeways when we come back.
I'm Dan, he's Ty, hello, and we're the Solid Verbal College Football Podcast. Tune in for previews, recaps, bits you won't hear anywhere else, and all the emotional support you need as a college football. Join us all season long as we ride the roller coaster of this ridiculous sport. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search the Solid Verbal College Football Podcast, and listen now. We don't just love college football, Ty. We live it.
We're Caitlin and Tyler Volterra, and we've got a new podcast, Kate and Ty Break It Down.
We've been through it all. Marriage, raising kids, working through trauma to figure out who we are this next phase of life. Marriage isn't always easy, but it's worth it anyway. And then there's just figuring out how to survive being a 30-something parent without losing your mind.
So follow, rate, and review Kate and Ty Break It Down wherever you listen to podcasts.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Welcome. My name is Paola Pedrosa, a medium and the host of the Ghost Therapy Podcast, where it's not just about connecting with deceased loved ones. It's about learning through them and their new perspective. Listen to the Ghost Therapy Podcast on the iHeartRadio app.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Bracing on the rise of Mayday, an eyewitness report of a mid-air explosion. It's about all that is known this morning of the British Columbia air disaster, which yesterday claimed 52 lives.
I really want to know what happened, and it makes me extraordinarily angry. It's always been a big secret.
The 4 leading suspects.
Gambler on plane insured for $125,000 jury trial.
He had 1 or 2 murder charges against him and was acquitted. What happened? I didn't know why. He appeared to be a fairly normal boy, quote-unquote single. He didn't have many friends.
We were told nothing.
I wasn't sure even existed. But Joe, I found him today.
The guy?
The guy.
I said, do you know where you get it? He said, we have a very good idea of the responsible person was.
From CBC Podcasts and CBC's The National, hosted by me, Ian Hannavance, and Johanna Wexner.
Investigating the largest unsolved mass murder in Canada. Canadian Pacific Flight 21.
This was not an accident. This was pure murder.
Uncover Season 2, Bomb on Board.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
California offers various programs and services to support older adults, adults with disabilities, and family caregivers. Health insurance counseling to caregiver support and information on elder abuse. The Aging Resource Guide has it all. And let's not forget about the friendship line, available 24/7 for those who may need a friendly conversation. Dive into the Aging Resource Guide today at aging.ca.gov and discover the support you need. Because together, we can ensure every older adult in California is now answered. I'm Dan, he's Ty, hello, and we're the Solid Verbal College Football Podcast. Tune in for previews, recaps, bits you won't hear anywhere else, and all the emotional support you need as a college football. Join us all season long as we ride the roller coaster of this ridiculous sport. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search the Solid Verbal College Football Podcast, and listen now. We don't just love college football, Ty. We live it. The stock market is at an all-time high again, and lots of people are wondering what to do with their IRA. Let it ride, put it to cash, try to hedge it. That's exactly why so many are rolling into gold. A gold IRA with Noble Gold. When things feel uncertain, that's the time to protect what you've earned. With a gold IRA, you keep all the tax benefits in your retirement account, and now it's backed by physical gold. Real diversification, not just stocks and ETFs. And with a direct rollover, you will get hit with taxes or penalties. Noble Gold makes it simple. They handle everything from start to finish. So if you're nervous about what's coming next to the market, protect your future with something. Call 877-646-5347. 877-646-5347. Or visit NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your financial
fucking funny.
I'm trying to be.
I know. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you wouldn't be nearly this funny. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Jumped up before Lee. I'm surprised without pulling your forehead out.
I can't throw a snake at somebody on the head. Look at the first roll of acid.
That's the first roll of acid. Like it's like a Fight Club. First thing about Acid Club is you don't throw snakes.
No snakes, no fucking lizards, pterodactyls.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the thing that. This is what you did when you were 16. You dropped a hit of mescaline. You went to somebody's garage.
I went to the movies.
You know, and this is it.
Went to the movies.
This is it. For 4 or 5 hours, it's a constant.
And have a blast.
Fest. Torture this poor kid. They torture me. Did your mother call? My mother's dead. Why would she? You know, it never ends. It never ends. You know, that's what you do. I mean, dog. Like I said, I'm the master of tormenting you.
Oh my god! All right. I'm going to tell you this one time, Lee. This is how much I got it before you got it.
You need to come back, Ralph. I survived the fucking 2017.
Oh my god. Come on. Anytime I'm in town, you got me in 1,000 seconds. No worries. Dude, this shit was so funny. Coco would drink all the juice, and then would come out and go, who fucking drank all the juice? Where the fuck is the juice? And I'm like, God damn, Coco, I just made some juice, I thought. Oh, fuck, I got one more can. I make that juice up, stir it up, and fuck, I swear to God, be watching a movie. Hey, Ralph, you want something from the kitchen? I'm getting a glass of water. He drank all the jug of juice. Okay, you were vitamin C, you were orange, you were Trump before Trump.
You're snorting coke.
Yeah, right? You gotta get in with it.
Lifeline. You gotta get it where you get it.
Oh my god, and then he's like, Mommy, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Who drank the orange juice?
God damn it.
I don't know. Ask this guy. Who drank the orange? I would blame it on everybody but me. Look at poor Lee. It's good. You're good. You're solid.
I'm good.
There's no purple walls. We'll just shut the podcast down in 10 minutes.
No, I'm good.
We'll put music on.
I'm good.
We'll put the purple lights on for you, the whole thing.
Yeah, right?
We'll play the air guitar.
Play some croon.
We'll play some Gauzy shit. You know how we do it, Lee.
Yeah, nice and easy for you. If you're gonna answer, you go Cream. What? The band Cream?
Leave him alone, please. No,
he don't know
music.
nothing.
He don't want no music.
All right.
You put music on, he'll jump off the balcony, and then we gotta talk to the cops for 4 hours. Tell him what happened.
No, nigga, you gotta talk to the cops in 4 hours. We're gonna be gone.
I'll light this dude on fire. With Lee in this motherfucker.
Hey, I'll get you out of here as fast as I did that in Dublin when you ate that Coke Rock in the fucking refrigerator.
I'm kidding you. I would light this building on fire so all the satellites will fucking melt from the sky. There won't be no footage on Google Maps. Nobody. Because I was thinking about that. You can't. If they're really looking for you, they found you.
Yeah, they got you.
If there's a murder on 1482 Smith Street at 10 o'clock, all they gotta do is get that Google Maps, zoom it, turn it back 10 minutes, and see who walked in the fuck out of there.
It's crazy, dude.
It probably costs a lot of money to fucking do right off the bat, but I can't
Who
see.
says they don't already have that?
You know, they have it.
You know,
They've had it. What do you mean had it? If we thought about it, they already have it.
Yeah, exactly.
They're already on to the next fucking level.
And they don't need Google Earth. They have streetlight cameras and cameras in all the businesses. They don't need Google Earth. We're doing it for them. The camera phones.
Yeah, your camera.
Yeah, the head of the NSA before. I don't even do it. But the head of the NSA before said we should all be putting tape over the cameras or laptops.
Oh yeah, they watch.
Fuck it. I'll go over there and dance in front of them and just have the camera on for nothing. Naked dance and fucking teabag it. Fuck yeah, like I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
Nah, you don't want to have that camera. You gotta tape that shit. That's wild. Listen, they know everything. Listen, you have to.
They know everything, right?
At this point, they got everything. Everything they've pushed on you is consumed for you to give them a credit card.
Yeah, right.
You can put any credit card into any slot now. Within 30 seconds, your whole credit history comes.
You know what's creepy? I had an issue where
that pipe.
Oh.
I had an issue where a credit card I had to had the numbers changed, and I went to my gym to switch the numbers. They're like, "Oh no, the bank they already contacted us and switched the numbers for the automatic payment. I'm like, motherfucker. Like, it's. I guess it's okay, but it's fucking weird.
It's like the bank is working against you.
And
It's supposed to be working for you. Is that what you mean?
Well, that, but it was just weird that like they were giving my information to the gym, and then it's weird. Every time I get a card from Bank of America, it somehow magically gets stolen. Every time, like I don't even get it. I don't even open it.
You just heard about Bank of America. You just heard.
What happened? No.
See, that's what I'm saying to you. While you're watching Parks and Rec,
Yeah, oh shit.
Bank of America just got in trouble for what they get in trouble for? Fucking.
No, it was Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was making.
I'm sorry.
They would gave.
Oh yeah, Wells Fargo.
Artificial. You open all these accounts and they charge you, and you didn't even have these accounts, and people weren't fucking, and they weren't even fucking going through
they were pulling some kinky shit.
They were pulling kinky shit.
That's shit from the fucking 80s and 70s too.
That's that shady shit, man. And they just got busted on. But you know what? I mean, I'm tired of hearing people fucking. If we can't, we'll shoot a black guy who stole a fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't do anything to those cocksucking bankers, all right? And now Trump's got them all in their cabinet. Those cocksuckers should be in jail. They're fucking bigger thieves than any of us. They're bigger thieves than anybody. And they just fucking stole. And we just let them. Motherfuckers. All right? And they call us fucking criminals and outlaws when we smoke reefer. You know what I didn't do? Take your grandma's fucking yum-yum money. Okay? I didn't do that. All right? I didn't make sure that you're fucking... Oh, shit. Where you go, Lee?
Yeah, the whole wall's behind you is moving now, so it's...
I love it, Lee. Lee, you need to take a hit?
Sure.
I know you did.
Now you think about it, all your information is gone. It's gone, dog.
It's all gone, dude.
It's all gone.
It's all gone, man.
It's all gone. And it's sad to think, I don't mean to put anybody in a bad mood, but it's a reality.
Yeah.
Once you bought those pair of shoes, or you got those that plane ticket online and you use your Amex, that's it.
Yeah.
They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, their security system's so high tech that while you're talking to them with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up.
Right.
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're gonna use.
Which is it pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are.
Yeah.
They already know. I don't know what the whole fucking. Sorry.
No, man, we're fascinated.
I'm with you. I'm over here too, fucking burning up. I just know how to cover it up, they say. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or, spirits and shit, but
take a real hit, though, Lee. Come on.
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know.
For a Wednesday night.
For some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro.
Yeah.
And I always seem to forget that. Like, when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man.
Yeah.
I'm a grown fucking man. I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Exactly. I write jokes and I send my emails and I take care of my business.
But I'm
at
off.
night, I'm off. I'm not in training camp. I'm not thinking of shooting anything or tape or anything. That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it.
That's it.
Let me give some shout outs before I forget real quick to some bad motherfuckers. Hold on 1 second. I might have fucked up there. Bam! There you go. I know I ain't fucked up. Jenica Jones, Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in Minneapolis in 2 weeks. Trapper Welton, Gravity King, Menny Moreno, Jay Unidos, Spooky, our girl.
I love her.
Ryan Scott, and Fernando Zorilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go. That's it.
Well, hey.
We ain't ending.
Okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I
fucking forget. I just want to give them some shout outs. These are the people
I love these guys, man.
we're talking
My
about.
buddy Enforcer. He's Paul Marsh down in Little Rock. Fucking is a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. All right, wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that. Okay, fucking Paul's fucking great people. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital.
What happened?
His boy had a sinus infection, and they took it to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this, and and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, "Look, Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay?" You know, I said everything for kids, okay? And he goes, "Uncle Ralphie, you maybe like Legos or something?" I said, "That kid every kind of Lego they had. I sent him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got heart, kid. You almost died. All right,
That had been there for 9 days.
9 days, dude. The abscess got so close. You know, the little bones in there, they're so close to the brain. And these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits, all right, you know, to look, you know, take 5 minutes. Look at a kid, all right? What's the color of the snot, okay? You know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay, all right? It's fucking Miami, trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something, all right? You know, he's only 7, but he'll still need it, okay? And it's like, and that little boy, Ricky and I were working together. We were in West Palm, and he left every day and every night. And it was like his wife was like, I took it to the ER. He had a fever, it spiked, and
Oh my God,
crazy.
we're talking about like something like, oh my God, that's terrible.
It's horrible. It's horrible. But God bless him.
Is he okay now?
Yeah, he's okay now.
Thank God.
I know. Thank God. Ricky's a brother. You know, Ricky's family.
The old school.
Old school family. 1440.
I still remember beating Joe Chadwick and Ricky was mad. Ricky was like, "You can't do that. Fuck him. He pays us $300 to host. Fuck him."
Fuck you. Joe Chadwick.
What happened? He wanted me to MC, and I told him, "Send me the plane ticket.
Yeah.
Send me cash." And I just said, "Fuck it." I broke down in Vegas. I'm not coming. And me and Ricky split the dough. What the fuck is it with the planes? You know?
Oh, God. They're coming for Lee because he's on acid.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside and wondering what the hell's going on. In Jurassic Park, pterodactyls pop out of here. What's going on? What's happening, Lee?
Sounds like the pterodactyl's coming home. Should we close the door?
No, fuck it. I don't know. Unless you want to close the door.
No.
Oh, my God. So funny.
The door's gonna close on its own in a minute.
Yeah, right?
Okay. Oh. His eyes look weird now.
Oh, yeah. Both of y'all are finding the right spot, aren't you?
Good.
Yeah? Yeah?
Burning calories like a motherfucker, but I'm good.
Yeah, right? That shit's fun. If I didn't have court drama, I'd take some with you. Save me some. Save me some of the
Listen,
the
man,
shit
let
that
me tell you
fucking
something. It's
ISIS
not like, I don't think they're making this stuff. Well, first of all, my tolerance is off the chains.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
My tolerance is off the fucking
And what-
chains at all levels.
Yeah.
But, you know,
He's sitting there like he had a cup of coffee. He's like, oh, Ralphie, that is interesting. Oh.
no, I got trust me, there's a little kick in this mule right now. I'm not seeing devils or fucking
Snakes.
yeah, I just felt somebody tickling my arm though.
Fucking good.
Oh my God.
So fucking funny.
Yeah, every once in a while you just gotta break out of the ordinary. I love doing different types of podcasts, man. I really do. I love experimenting in here. There's nights we eat mushrooms. There's nights we just fucking
Smoke mushrooms.
We smoke mushrooms.
Y'all smoked mushrooms?
Well,
Now,
yeah, we put a
that's-
stem in there like an animal.
Oh,
We did that a few times. You put stems in there.
yeah,
Well,
but
you don't give a fuck.
yeah, right. Fuck it, it'll burn some ways. We'll be all right.
It's kind of good to fucking just get fucked up from time to time.
Yeah, man.
I think if I ate the mushrooms, I'd be having diarrhea. Like I said, this shit, though, I go home, I force myself to eat something.
Yeah,
and that
kills it.
Yeah, that kills it. On the drive home, listen, I'm old school. If I see something, I just walk home. I'm from the old school. I just walk home or Uber. The other night, I couldn't believe it. I just drove home, went home. I sat there for 15 minutes. I watched TV, and I go, you know what? Let me see. I think she went to Ralph's. I got some salami and a piece of American cheese and a piece of Wonder Bread.
Like a doctor.
10 minutes later, I was nappy noodle.
That's fucking.
I was fucking nappy noodle. He told me he stayed up all night.
Yeah,
he stayed up all night on acid?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh my God.
But then, the one time, I did it with Ari when we went to see that kid, went to see the Pink Floyd. Same thing happened that night.
I never sleep on acid.
We took the acid at 6:30. By 8 o'clock, we were kind of burning. By 9, we walked into that, what's the famous restaurant downtown? Philippe's.
Yeah.
We walked into Philippe's, tripping our balls off. We ordered food. The food came, and we looked at each other. Like, who's going to eat this shit? Like, who's going to eat this shit? Who would eat this? Who ordered this shit? How did we get in here? Give us a tab. We're out of here. Because, like, you want boxes? Fuck no.
Fuck no.
We got on the train. We went to the house, and we ended up watching something stupid on TV. Oh, the Bounty Hunter chick. With Mickey Rourke and,
I don't know.
Yeah. Bounty Hunter. Whatever the fuck. With Mickey Rourke and the black dude. Lingo, whatever his name is. He was the black dude in what's the big movie? Del Lindo, not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? The one with Travolta and fucking Get Shorty. He's the black criminal. Del Rey Lindo or something.
Yeah,
something like that.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great in that Get Shorty.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, but you get me mesmerized by which black guy it is. Like this, it's like I don't know which one black guy it is. I'm fucking awesome. I don't know.
How you doing,
Lee?
I'm doing good. I'm tripping my balls off. But
I love it, Lee.
What are you saying?
Just a lot of mixing. It's a lot of like twirly mixing.
Like swirling like this. Or like that.
No, the first one.
Like this?
Yeah, the wheels.
This one, like Starry Night? Like
Starry Night ones.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because this one, that's badass.
Is it?
Okay, this one's the good ass.
Is it or?
It's both.
It's both.
I don't know. Like, even in my pee, like the last time. Like, I have a picture on my phone of one time I took acid, and I shaved my head and my beard, and I thought the hair looked so magical, and I took a picture and I have it on my phone. It looks stupid. It just looks like a fucking it looks like a sink.
Dog, whatever worked for you that night. You were having a good time?
Don't shave anything, okay? I'm doing you a solid.
Oh yeah, it was weird. It felt weird.
Wait till 4 in the morning, in the middle of the night when you're having a good time. Shave an eyebrow. Take a chance.
No.
Just shave an eyebrow.
Come on, Miss Dead.
Take a chance.
You are a 12-year-old. Shave an eyebrow.
Shave an eyebrow and fill it in like a Filipino on the weekend. Just put like a little purple thing there.
Take a big Sharpie, make it high, make it look real surprised.
Every weekend it's a different color.
Oh, at least
it's the rooster. You know what I'm saying? You got a little red. Yeah, you got it high.
Oh my God.
Right here, Lee.
I used to do that shit to people all the time when I was growing up, putting air on you when you were sleeping. And then you take a shower and the head would fall off.
Oh, man. Oh,
my God.
They used to have some wicked shit. They don't do it no more. People lost their... Remember Lemon Up? Remember that shampoo that you put it in your hair and it was lemons and your hair got lighter? What was it like? Lighten Up?
Yeah,
Lemon
right.
Up?
Yeah, Lemon Up, Lighten Up. Or Lighten Up, Lemon Up.
There was a shampoo in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge. Everybody. Once June came, you got that shampoo. And you put it in your hair and your hair got all light and shit. You got sexy for the summer.
Yeah.
But by September, you're like a dirty whore. Like the rest. That was the first invasion of the dirty whore, was the lemon in your hair. From there, it all went downhill.
Oh, God. I gotta tell you, what is the fucking deal All right, when you gonna tell stories about how when you go to Gavin's, the producer's apartment, and clog up a shower. You gotta tell these people that shit.
He clogged up someone else's shower?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, he clogged it up. He knows.
With what?
I'm taking a shit in there. I don't fucking know. Dog, listen.
He took a shit in there that was so good and powerful.
Listen, man.
In the shower. But he couldn't push it down. He tried to push it down with his toe. And it was such a good turn. It wouldn't go down. It had heart.
No.
That's exactly what happened. And then he said the water started to run up on you. All right? Yes. Shut the fuck up. You know, I remember these things. And so you wash your feet in the clean because it was disgusting. You're like, I'm Catholic. I can't do this. And you got out of there. And you're like, something's wrong with you. But you went in the shower. And then you came over to my place just in your fucking, in a towel, Gavin's towel. I don't think Gavin ever got that towel back. I think that became my towel. All right, and then you finished your shower in my shower. You got it to the whole thing, man.
I don't remember that shit.
Oh my God,
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I'm like Mike Kessler 3 weeks ago. At least stop fucking with the wiring and shit. The microphone's you're gonna electrocute yourself. Then we're gonna have other problems.
You okay, Kim?
I'm okay.
All right. How about this one? Go. Have you ever told him how you fucked up Jay Moore with the fucking magazines?
We told him 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, you did? Oh, okay. All right. I got more. All right. How about that tag watch room Gavin?
I never put that.
I know you did. I know you didn't clip it. But you and me were the only ones who knew you didn't clip it. All right, I think he was fucking around with dumb horse.
I'm gonna be as honest as I can with you. I didn't give a fuck. At that point in my life,
Right.
Do you remember he came up to the store?
Yeah.
He tried to get tough on me with Keith.
Yeah, with a little.
I looked at him like, "Are you fucking crazy?" Listen, I made some mistakes, but what had really happened was that a certain girl came up. He hooked up with her.
Right.
And he fell in love with her. She told her he was going to move up here. You don't remember that story. Yeah. But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype.
Oh.
And they would whack off on the phone and talk dirty to each other and dildos and shit. You know, that was 1998, man.
Yeah.
Skype wasn't 10 cents a fucking minute then. You know what I'm saying? So he started getting these bills and going, oh, the bills are disappearing. You know, who's putting these high fucking bills on my thing? Right. He was on that whacking off. He couldn't come to the conclusion. Then the watch disappeared. There was like 3 or 4 things. The watch disappeared.
It's like 5.
Then he came to my house one morning. I was living with Terry. I was sleeping with Terry's. And he knocked on my door one morning. That morning I looked at him and I go, dog, don't ever knock on my fucking door again. You want to see me, you call, and we'll meet you later. Goodbye. And that was it.
Yeah.
And that one time was about the watch.
Yeah.
The watch was stolen. He left it on top of it, but then he found it. And
right.
He couldn't make face.
Right.
And then
he couldn't tell anybody.
Then somebody saw it on his wrist and said, isn't that the watch he stole?
Yeah.
And he goes, no. I bought a fake one.
Oh, yeah.
So wait a second. You had a real watch. It got stolen, and you went and bought a fake one.
The exact kind. You know the odds of that? And we're not talking fucking...
Listen, man, I was no saint.
No, but you weren't that.
But I wasn't the devil either.
No.
And you know what? At that point in my life, I was playing that role for 20 fucking years by that point. So I already knew. I grew up in North Bergen where those guys would go, fucking Ralphie. He stayed here till 8 in the morning snorting coke. Really? You didn't help him. You didn't help him. Oh, yeah, I did a few lines, you know. I mean, what the fuck? I drank a few beers. No. So it was all Ralphie.
Yeah, right.
When I was growing up, that was every morning. When they walked into Ashways, in front of the biggest speakers in the city, they go, fucking Coco kept us out till 6 in the morning. Really?
Right.
You weren't, it was your car.
Yeah,
You could have threw me out of the fucking car 3 hours earlier, but you didn't.
exactly.
It's just
I want to light another candle for Mama Ashway's rice pudding. God damn, that was delicious.
She's still alive. What a shame. You know, Billy Horrenda moved to town. We talk from time to time. That's why nobody goes home no more.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nowhere to go.
There's nothing good. I mean, you can go to Chan's Dragon Inn and still get a strong egg roll. Okay.
Oh, no. Those places are still, but our base.
Yeah, right.
The one down the corner where everybody went and got a roast beef sandwich and you knew Mrs. Asher, you could put it on the arm for credit.
Right.
And you went behind the counter and put your own salt and mayonnaise.
Yeah, make it nice.
Pickles, you know. No. That was that, and that's what happened. I spoke to another friend of mine that called in regard to something else about a month ago. And I go, you come home a lot? And he goes, after Hashway's closed, I moved down here and I never came back again.
Yeah.
It was that important.
Hashways was so fucking good, dude. You get your fucking was it chocolate sodas you used to give me? Was it egg cream or something?
No, the Yoo-Hoos.
The Yoo-Hoos.
Oh.
Okay, I get a Yoo-Hoo and a roast beef.
And chocolate water.
A roast beef on the roll.
A rye and on a roll.
Why didn't you drink hot chocolate milk?
What?
Chocolate milk's better than Yoo-Hoo, I think.
Well, I had to get the full.
When you want chocolate milk? You want chocolate milk. When you want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo, you want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo.
I was going
7-Eleven got Yoo-Hoo. There's nights I stop here and I go in and get a Yoo-Hoo and I'm good for the night.
Yeah.
Drink a Yoo-Hoo, you're good. It's amazing what a Yoo-Hoo would do to you. A 16-ounce Yoo-Hoo? Brand fucking new.
I did everything. That was before one of the Hashways had the lump, okay? But Mama still came in and great rice pudding. And then that was my first time at Hashways. This is how cool this place was. 8 months later, I am going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to go into the city. I don't know any place. I want to park over there. I'm going to fuck JFK Boulevard. Fuck yeah. And I get off right before I go into the tunnel. I go to JFK and then boom, pull right into Hashways. I'm there. I got to say hello. I got to tell them to tell Coco they said hello. And then Mama Hashway, not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an extra one, and then she goes, I heard you love my rice pudding, so here, take a bigger thing. And she gave me extra rice pudding.
Oh,
and one of those,
cinnamon?
with the fucking, what's the chips that they had there?
Wise
chips.
Potato chips.
With the owl, right?
The owl.
That's the ones. That's the fucking ones.
It's funny, Lee, one day we were having a conversation years ago, and you were talking about that pizza parlor in your neighborhood.
Right, yeah.
That is the best pizza in the world to you. Like when you go home, no matter what anybody says, no, you got to go to Johnny's on 5th Street. You still go there. And it still tastes as good as it did when you were a fucking kid.
Absolutely.
That was Hashways. Only with yelling and screaming and people giving gossip and, you know.
Man, how about that heart attack on a roll in the morning? That morning sandwich that she'd make us. Oh, my God. You picked up 2 of those?
I started eating there. I started eating there. You got to figure in 1975. Dog. Rafi, I went up there. I was a downtown kid, and I went up there. The word on the street was if you want to get better in basketball, you got to go up there and play the rough games in the daytime. And one day this kid, Fulvio Pagliario,
phenomenal name,
slammed me. He was the catcher on the baseball team. By mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry, you know. So he got me a roast beef on rye with Swiss cheese, thin shaved lettuce. Let me tell you something. When I bit into that, it was all over. I'd never tasted anything like that in my life. I went there every day after that till it fucking couldn't get.
Till the end.
When we did the documentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why we didn't go in that time. We went in there at 2:00, and the roast beef wasn't ready. I knew the M was there.
Yeah, right.
If the what?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The roast beef used to be done at 10 in the morning.
Earlier.
You're back here eating the roast beef. So it's like when they first announced that first bounce check. You know, the first time they hit you with a bounce check, and they're like, oh, my wife didn't deposit the funds. Listen, that first bounce check means to boogie with noogie. It's only going to get worse after here. Don't make me give you references. You know what I'm saying? That first basketball means run. Even if they give you, then they'll cash it right away to make themselves look solid. What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Gotta watch it like a hawk.
Let him wander. Fuck it. He's got a coat on. He'll be fine. He falls down some stairs. Who has it? You know, who has it?
This is a very interesting night of podcasting. I have no idea what happened, what it was said.
I think we had fun, man. I know I left my balls off. And fucking, at least I got to scare him with the snake. That was tremendous. You gotta save that for the fucking highlight reel. All right, dude.
The only way I'll forgive you, Ralphie, is if I get a $10,000 steak at Harrah's with the blackjack table.
Not 10,000. I'll get you. I'll come on. We'll sit there. I'll give you. I gotta start.
You're Jewish. Relax.
I know.
Work them. You gotta work them. Rub a toe.
Look, man. I love you. I'm not gonna let you not sit there at the table and not fucking play with me. I mean, here, I'll give you money. I'll keep you there.
No, you. I'm not asking from you. Oh my god.
The snake.
Focus on the yellow, will you?
Yeah, find the yellow. So funny.
When you went out there, who's out there with the car? Don't look now. Now you can't fucking look. See what I'm saying? Now I don't need you to look. I can stick my head over. When you went out there, guys, when you the cash out of the left eye to see who's in the
Nobody with the running lights on. That's nobody outside.
No. Gotta watch that shit later.
I'm watching them.
Yo, that's a DA waiting on you.
God damn it, Joe. Okay, just so everyone else knows, this isn't for anyone who's listening to the podcast. This is just for him. He's just putting that in my head. He's going to call me in 3 hours. So the DA's outside. Don't answer the door.
You see the kiss of death was at the airport today, and they canceled 2 of his flights. And he's still there. Who do you think? Slayton. He's still there. I was ready to call the airport. I go like Bobby Slayton, like 105. And he'd be sitting there after Bobby go to the fucking...
Yo, babies, I'll stream it too.
Listen, when they canceled, he's ready to snip somebody's asshole at this point, Bobby Slayton.
Oh my God.
I can torment him right now. I think about him every day for pleasure. And I go, no, I can't do this.
No, you can't.
I can call him on one day and go, listen, I can't take it no more. I've been clean for 9 years. This is bullshit. I hooked up with a Colombian. He's Armenian, too. He's a Colombian Armenian. This guy's got the goods. And he'll buy right into it. Like, what do you mean goods? Like, what do you mean? What type of goods? I'm talking about New York City, 1973. Your ears are numb.
The flake.
Your nose are numb.
Flake. It's yellow.
Chinese people looking at you.
It's yellow.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, really? How much a gram? You just get it with an outrageous price. Give me $22.50. You know what I'm saying? Bam, you hook him in right there. I go to the yellow box right there.
I'm telling you, man. When you fucking with Slayton was funny. All right, but when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torturing. Okay, all right. How about tell the story about how you torture Black Jack Wilson? All right, with the guy. Remember when we found out that he liked to cross dress?
Of course you know someone named Blackjack Wilson.
Let me ask you a question.
He knows.
What was the chick with the kid? She said, what's her name was the kid's father? At the comedy store, she was dating Bob Baker. What happened to that broad?
Moran.
Where is she?
Oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. I was sitting there going, and I see the dude.
Yeah.
The store, you're walking around.
Yeah.
I feel like saying, what happened to it? But why? Maybe the body.
That rock closed.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So funny. Coco, when you don't like somebody, folks, he'll find out where they're working and call up as somebody who's complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. Then it was the 7 o'clock show. Cocksucker. And you just be so mad and then hang up, call. All right, and then like an hour later, you pick the phone back up and call the guy who hates. Yeah, what's going on? Another? Hey man, not for nothing, but the the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my God, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay, some complaints. Then the guy gets scared. Hey, yeah, man, they already got me at the fucking airport. All right, you're going to lose your job. All right, yeah, they're going to. All right, hey, come pick me up and I'll have them let you feature. All right, you did that twice. But the best of the best you've ever done is when you used to fuck Pete out of the fucking, from the last stop, out of those fucking, out of that fucking airfare money. Like I want to say probably 10, 15 times you just beat up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, Red's tight. Hey, Pete, yeah, fly me down. I need the money now, though. So here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there.
No.
Yeah, I'll do it. Dude, nigga. Let's do the truth.
I was burying motherfuckers for a while.
You burying him.
That was for a while, but the best was your boy in Beaumont. When he goes,
Slade?
you got Joey this weekend? And you're like, I don't think so. And he's like, what do you mean?
I don't think so.
You started talking to him on Wednesday.
I don't think you
I
got it.
saw Joey at the store last night. Beaumont was not on his mind.
No, exactly.
Oh my God.
Man. Okay, dude, you had Pete at the fucking Intercontinental Airport waiting on a continental flight, all right? And you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you're here, and he's leaving messages, and Joey can hear baggage from Phoenix is on Carousel 3 for Phoenix, all right? And you can hear this, and then that's what made you laugh. You're like, Robbie, mate, listen to this, and we're in.
What'd you say, big dog? I'm streaming the fight, big man.
Yeah, we already got it for stream.
Okay, but if that freezes up, you got me as a backup, baby.
So, yeah, so we're trying to watch it from your phone, from your shitty ass phone. Hey, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you can't get mad at everybody. Streaming it for everyone doesn't matter. Your shit's really laggy, anyways. Oh, for real? Yeah, bro, it's really laggy, man. Alright, man. Like, it's still like, I'm still watching yours, but yours is really choppy. Alright, my bad. No, Rabbi.
Yo, what's going on, big man? No worries. It's all good. Don't worry about it, big man. Hit me with it, big dog.
Are you the guy that fuck people?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you think I'm smoking? No. Oh, stop pushing. Bro, there's bad people that ask me that same shit, bro. Stop, bro. Sorry, bro. It feels like I'm watching a stop motion. What is this fucking, like, are you on a fucking Chromebook? Like, what is this? Yeah, I'm on a Chromebook. Jesus Christ. I ain't gonna lie. Nah. You should have like 1080. Why don't you give anybody else the link? So literally, bro, give me the link. I don't care.
Dude, it's streameast.sk and just go to boxing.
Hey, I was on there. It's delayed. Hey.
All right, big man.
You sound like fucking you wanna be, bro. I sound like a Dragon Ball side character trying to watch stuff like it. No, this is actually making me schizo. I literally can't. I was supposed to stream like that. Oh my god. What's the call? Wait, I'm looking at Rabbi. Yeah, I'm looking at Rabbi, bro. You want Twitch? Play better. Hey, dude. Rabbi, could you do me a favor and put your screen sideways if you can. It's all right.
You got it, big dog.
Rabbi's a baller, bro. No, thank you. Thank you. Oh, he actually, bro, he knows. And he's a baller. Right. Yeah, he's doing it right, yeah. He's getting people paid on kick. I ain't gonna lie. But, yeah. No. This whole Jewish shit is crazy. Where the fuck is everyone else, bro? Who the fuck is muting everyone else? Like, bro, because they're muting themselves. You bad. Yeah, they're muting themselves. Yeah, everybody's locally scared. And they're scared. And they're locally scared. You're allowed to talk. I feel like I sound like a retard, but bro, if these people aren't willing to talk, then don't think I'm that much of a retard. If they don't want to hear people talking, they'll just deafen it, like a normal person. Yeah. Maybe they got a lot of stuff going in the background right now. Low key, they should be active. This is the ARM a bit. I mean, this is the ARM. Be fucking toxic. And Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild. Bro, Rabbi is a fucking Jew. And I really have to. And he doesn't support Israel, so it's alright. Oh, yeah, he doesn't. Bro,
I support world peace.
You support he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Let's go. Okay. He's good. He's good. He's one of the good ones. But he's one of the two guys who know their fight. So. Yo, Rabbi, can you just put the volume up, bro? Oh, who was that? Yo, that
Yeah, I can. Just a moment.
Like 80s. Gotta sound like something. Double O. They were forced to be muted. So why you mad at them? They were forced to be deaf and then muted. So explain. Oh, please, all of the bees. You know that Rostine lots. The money that he gambles on stake is not real. It's like a fake balance. Yeah. Rostine, it's all fake. Do you think they're gonna win this match? Yo, I fuck with you, British cunt. I fuck with you. I hope Canelo actually. Wait 5 minutes, bro. I gotta take a poop. Gary is pretending to watch, in my opinion. I love seeing a white Mexican win. Like, in my opinion, there's no way Crawford knocks him down. His legs are too strong. Do you think that Crawford could, win by decision, though? That's the only way he could win. That's what my opinion is. You'd have to. Do you think that's likely? Not really. Because, Canelo's still technical. And look, he's piecing him up a little bit. He's just taking his time. Not overextending himself. Because he doesn't have to. Why should he? For the first round, was that a tie in the first round? That's what they're saying on the scorecard. But that's subjective. That's again, what is it? Comic hitter scorecard. Not the real scorecard. So I'm assuming that you think that Canelo's going to win then? Highly likely, yeah. That being said, I haven't watched boxing in a while. See that the last box match I watched was last year, November, when Jake Paul had a fight with, what's his name? Mike Tyson. Yeah, that was the last match I watched. And Canelo's eye actually looks pretty messed up. Most of it's just quality. It looks swollen on the other side. It's not just his face. Can't tell. But you don't understand yet how late I've had to stay up to watch this fight in the UK. ViralRabbi. Oh, what do you mean? Loads of people are saying in the comments 2-0 Crawford right now.
Magic Johnson. Yo, what up, Cat? I'm in the middle of shooting something.
Is there any way that I can mute these sounds people leave in the call?
Love streaming this for you guys. If you have the opportunity, please check out my profile, join my Discord. We're watching the NFL tomorrow. Here's Logan Paul. Here's Mike Tyson. They're going crazy for Mike Tyson. All right, here we go. 5th round. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. That's the end of round 5.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
who do you think is going to win this whole entire event? All talking about Canelo and you.
Yeah. So, as I understand, Crawford's 41-0. So he's never tasted a loss. That's tough to bet against. As of right now, it's anybody's fight. How about you? Who do you think is going to win? Right.
So I agree with you on that one. Although I do have money on Crawford, but yeah. So far, in my opinion, I think Crawford's looking quite promising.
I think you're right. Ooh.
How's the fight look?
Could go anybody's way.
Is that like it's no dominance right now on either side?
Crawford's probably winning, but Canelo could definitely get him with any one punch. All right, there we go. End of round 6.
See, I think Crawford is actually winning out considering it because 41-0, like he's got a lot to lose at stake with his record. So I'm assuming he would have traded actually abnormally.
Ooh. All right, here we go. Round 7. Unofficial scorecard has Crawford 59, Canelo 55. That's the end of 7.
How much rounds is it going to again?
12.
Ooh, shit.
All right, here's the beginning of the 8th round. It's scored right now 69-64 in favor of Crawford unofficially. Fight totals, punches landed, 48-64 in favor of Crawford.
Oh my God, it's Canelo falling off, bro.
And I think Canelo's looking good. As this fight goes on, he keeps backing Crawford up. Even though Crawford has the lead, Canelo's still giving it his all. All right, we've got 15 seconds left in the 8th round. It's coming to a close. All right, that's the end of the 8th round.
Who do you think won the 8th round?
I would say it's pretty even, but if anything, I'd have to tip my hat to Canelo. What the fuck was that? Thank you to our mod team. You guys are the real MVPs. All right, here we go. This is the beginning of the 9th round. It's scored right now. Crawford 78, Canelo 74. Unofficially. They are going at it as the 9th starts. Time. Looks like there's an eye issue. Accidental headbutt. That's what they're saying. Against Crawford. So Canelo hit Crawford's head. He seems to be okay, but there's a cut. And these guys are fighting very well.
Crawford's still good at it. There's no respect to it.
Minute and a half left in the 9th. There are 12 total rounds. .30 seconds left in the 9th. All right, that's the end of 9. 3 more to go, folks. If you haven't had the chance, please join my Discord. I'd appreciate it. The link is in my profile.
That was an amazing block dodge by Crawford.
You're absolutely right on that one. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I think Crawford got him on that round.
Got him despite being headbutted as well. That is fucking sick.
They're working on that eye.
You know what, yeah? That should be nothing to him. He got a shot in the head when he was younger and still driven to the hospital.
All right, it's 88-83 unofficially. in favor of Crawford. We've got 3 rounds left. This is the beginning of 10. 10, 11, 12. We've got Canelo in the black and gold and Crawford in the black and red. Ooh, really good from Canelo there. Canelo's running out of time. He's got to make something happen. Ten seconds left in the 10th. Two more rounds remaining.
Yeah, it's getting intense now. Really intense. Some guy said it will come 10 out of Canelo. What the fuck?
This is live from Allegiant Stadium. It's a new attendance record, 70,482. All right, 11th round. There's about 6 minutes remaining in this fight. It's 97-93 in favor of Crawford, unofficially. Canelo in desperate need of a knockdown on Crawford.
Just join my stream if you want to watch it, bro.
Crawford, 40 jabs to Canelo's 7.
That is insane.
That is. It's wild. $40 seconds left in the 11th. That's the end of the 11th. One more round.
Rabbi, did you have any money on this?
No, nothing. Just my love for the fight.
You know what? Yeah, I respect it.
If y'all haven't had the chance to do so, please join my Discord. It's in my bio. If you want the link, it's discord.me, /rabbi. We'll be watching the NFL tomorrow, all day on Sunday, football night in America, and then we'll watch Monday Night Football. Do the same thing all week, Thursday Night Football, Sunday, etc. All right, here we go. 3 minutes left. It is scored 97-93 for Crawford. So Canelo essentially needs a knockout.
It's like 3 minutes getting knockout. Oof.
It's now 107-102 in favor of Crawford. Canelo's got to give it his all. 2 minutes left. All right, boys and girls, we're coming down to 1 minute left in this fight. Round 12 of 12. Here we go. 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. That's it. Crawford looks like he's going to go 42-0.
Crawford's just won me right now. So, God. Thank you so much, Rabbi.
You're welcome, my friends. Absolutely.
I'll definitely join the Discord, lads. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for the other person who streamed. We're about to see who the official winner is. It's been a pleasure to be with you all.
Take care, Rabbi. God bless.
Peace. You as well.
Thanks so much.
Absolutely. All right, here we go.
After 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecard. Steve Weiswell scores at 116-112. Max DeLuca and Jim Cheek both have it 115-113 to the winner by unanimous decision. The Fighting Pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
Terrence Crawford. Mr. Beast, Dave Chappelle, Colin McGregor, everybody's there. All right, there we go, friends. Thank you so much. Feel free to join my Discord if you have the opportunity. Peace, everybody. Did anybody join? No.
Well, that's cool.
So plasma scalar, first of all, explain what plasma scalar energy is to me like I'm in grade 5, which is far from the truth. Okay. Plasma energy. And people don't realize what plasma is, okay? The ionosphere protects our Earth is plasma, okay? The whole universe itself is plasma. As a matter of fact, when the astronauts are on the International Space Station, there's an electric grid that they power up when these guys go to, the astronauts go to walk in space.
Act 10 After Dark.
Doesn't have to mean all by yourself. What are you working on? Want restaurant quality meals and actually support your wellness goals? My name's Pete, been a chef.
Well, Pete, how about you shut the fuck up?
My apartment, smoking weed. It's fucking, you're supposed to be in the last time. Fuck him, I beat him out of 800. Listen to this. We keep on hearing the bag and tell the carousel.
Pete.
Hey, I'm here.
Where are you?
I'm in.
Push! No! Hi!
That's a 60-mile fucking trip.
And then when you get the hobby, I'm like, no, wait a second.
No, fuck.
So where are you right now? Wait a second. Let me call you back in 5 minutes. That's it. You'll never hear from me again. You'll be tired. You'll be...
Dude, I remember we used to sing. You're in my room. We were in my kitchen table, and you know, Robbie, you know what this is? And I go, what? It's Pete driving home away from the airport. Because I ain't that good.
Oh my God. I sent them to 3 different airports. Because Houston really got 3 airports.
Yeah.
You got another one that you go all the way down. It's a small airport.
Yeah.
And if you get a ticket on like a cheap fucking Puerto Rican ticket service, it's 8:45 a.m. and they won't tell you. You got to get all the way down there at 8:45 again. And they put you on additional. Let me tell you something. It's like putting you on a plane from Hollywood to North Hollywood, making you get off.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, shuttle. Brutal. Brutal. Oh, Coco, when you fucking get into people, and you don't even, you play nice, like not for nothing. Them Clintons should be calling you, giving you Putin's, like, all you need is his phone number. All right, if we really find out how much he fucking got into it, it's like fuck a fat guy on a bed or all fucking cyber attacking. Let Coco have to tell you a number.
I was telling my old drug deal.
Which one? I mean, like what street?
No, not Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
But we always talk. We talk once a month. But we talk extra heavy around the Super Bowl. We'll both talking. And he gets off the phone and whatever, New England wins, I call him back and we're talking. And that morning I wake up and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, how many years do I know this motherfucker? This relationship started by him getting beat up and me giving him that gun I stole from 1440. It was a piece that was there, an old piece in an apartment.
It was a 38, and I, yeah.
It was on the top shelf. And I gave that to them for protection. Plus, that bought me like 10 bags of blow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to keep me alive. I gave me that gun. Give me a couple fucking bindles here.
Yeah.
That relationship's been on since 19. I was buying coke from them. But now we've been friends since, damn near 97.
Wow.
That's how long I know the brothers for.
Yeah.
So 97, I was fucking with them. And I'm still friends with them today. And what I did to them, I used to torture him.
Oh, yeah.
I used to tell him, come to the store. Hurry up. Mick Jagger's here. James Brown is here. Listen, if they snort coke, they're here. Get on down here. Motherfucker, I'm lying down.
Not for nothing. You also had a lot of credibility because you also knew Bobby fucking Brown and Whitney Houston.
No.
All right. And that's legit.
That was no. But they never came to the store.
No.
But I kept that completely. Nobody even knew it even existed. But it was funny how that's how I would get this particular guy down there. Because I always owed him $1,000.
Yeah.
He go, why am I going to come down there? You owe me money. You got my money? Fuck no, I got a $15 check for you. But I'm telling you to come down here. Because you could sell a fucking ounce down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. Rick James is dead. He's here. I'm telling you. I just saw him. He's looking for fucking package. So I would make him go down there. I would make him go down. Look at poor Lee. I would make him go down there. And he would go, where's all the drug dealers? Where's everybody? I go, they just left.
They just left.
But while I got you, give me a 60 for tomorrow. Motherfucker, I knew you were going to trick me. You know how many times I did that to him?
Are you serious? You would bring
I would make him come down at 1 in the morning, tell him that Lisa Ant's here with a fucking
stack of hundreds.
Stack of hundreds.
Two bitches who are nose hungry.
Even if I just held on to that one skinny dude, just give him a 20. Yeah, bro, a 20, that's better than nothing. Let me hold on to that 60 till tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I got shit happening. The producer's calling tomorrow. I gotta go to
the laundry room at 1440.
I gotta go to the laundry room. So wait for the mailman to come and shit. Dog, tell Lee that we knew the mailman by first name, the Filipino.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dog, we was giving him reefer.
We're out there. Okay, we're outside of our apartment complex.
He would tell me if I had a check.
Yeah.
Like an hour before. He go, I have check. And he come back, the Met party time. Yeah, right. You heard the fucking guy. He's got a check for you. Now, Lee, at that time, it could have been a check for $3, or it could have been a check for $3,000. Nobody knew, but in my mind, it was the $3,000. Sit tight, Lee. You're gonna learn something right here. What? And I would just $36. Jesus Christ. I'm a far way away from 3 G's. But we'll make it work. Let me cash this check at the Wilcox.
Yeah.
That means I take $1.50. I still got 23 and change. I can still stop on my buddy's got a 20 spot. I still got $3 per cup.
That's better than you.
It's better than a $2 for a tip for a water at the comedy store.
Amen. Yeah, man. We would sit out. We knew that guy so well. I mean, we'd just be sitting out there. Pimpy would be playing around, and
this was way before Pimpy.
Was it before Pimpy?
Yeah.
Well, no, we still knew
we knew the mailman. Listen, I got mail there until 2005.
What?
Yeah, easy.
When did he move out?
When did he move in? Nigga, when did he move in? He didn't move in. He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. Well, where was that?
Whoever was on the road, whoever didn't come home, the door was open. There was always a cigarette, something. Something was going to happen in that fucking building. It would have kept us alive for 2 or 3 years.
Bro, we
I'm sorry, bro. I'm losing it right now.
What happened, Doug?
I don't know.
You're fine. What'd you see?
Nothing. It just.
What'd you hear?
You two need to remake Crank Yankers.
Listen, it's 2017.
Oh my God.
It's not going to come a show soon. 3 dudes just taking the ass and topics coming up and just dying to smoke. Nobody will buy that. Somebody will buy that for even at 3 in the morning. We'll start at 3 in the morning. Nobody does nothing. No advertising. Zero. This is a green.
Like, man, we could buy it. We could have seasoned these. We could pull a Byron out. We can put a Byron out.
Who's gonna last a season of these things?
Listen, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
Yeah, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
We'll go for 3 days. After 3 days, we'll take it to a hotel room, a hospital room.
You're not gonna take me anywhere. You know what?
We'll go to Portos. We'll get some sandwiches. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
You don't leave me, but you're gonna take me here. I'm not gonna go to no hotel.
I'm not gonna take it to a hotel. I'm gonna get to the hospital. I can't believe he's still gonna feel a for a thing. And you should be ashamed.
I can't help it. But Lee is like our mascot, man. It's like what we always needed.
I don't want to fucking see things. Give me the paperwork. What do you
mean you don't want me seeing things?
Nah, I don't need to see things.
Oh my God.
You want me to read some of that shit too?
Nah, I'll read it.
All right.
You want to go to jail? Do not say nothing during this one.
I don't believe it. I love them.
Number 1, the best ever. I love him to death, always. HelloTushy.com. Listen, nobody ever talks about washing your little muff, all right? Everybody talks about slinging dick and getting gonorrhea and using condoms. Nobody ever says, you know what? I washed my muffler so fucking good last night. It was tremendous. Pick it up, Lee.
No one says that anymore. Make America great again. Make America great again.
This is it. Hello Tushy's trying to do that. Hello Tushy, everything is his sense of humor. It's marketing. Everybody loves their asshole to be clean. How many times have you scratched your asshole, sniffed it, and said, Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself?
Every day.
Who comes out of my ass?
I can do that right now.
Oh, I know for a fact. I can't even imagine with your little muffler. You took a shower like 7:30. You've been walking around raw ass since 7:30. You took 2 shits. You ate hummus. You haven't bathed. It's 10 o'clock. You know what your asshole smells like right now? It smells like Arby's. That's what they do. Like if right now, if you were walking down the street by yourself, walking to a bus stop, a van would pull over. They'd be like these incognito guys, and they rip you in, and they cut your asshole out. They'd have like an Arby's sticker on it, and all of a sudden
I love how you told Ralphie not to say anything. Ralphie, relax.
Well, I'm thinking this is a great thing for women to fucking buy their guy, because they're good. Hey, it's February. You're gonna have to suck some dick, so you might as well have a clean asshole down there.
They got a fucking Valentine's Day thing.
Really?
Buy 2
That's what you need.
Buy 2 Hello Tushies and get free shipping.
Boom.
Bang it out. He gets a clean muffler, and Mama gets a clean muffler. Because Mama's muffler doesn't need to get clean. It's the Monquois. That's the one. But again, I don't want it too clean. Just a little bit of water, right? Just a little bit of spit in there. I don't want you to get the fucking fungi out of it like that. I want that intact. You know what I'm saying? I want you for who you are, you dirty animal.
And with Hello Tushy, you have that option. That's it.
That's right. And it's portable. And it's a 60-day money-back guarantee. No, what is it? What is it, a 60-day money-back guarantee?
I don't even know. You don't need it. I think it's 30, 60. Who cares?
60, 90. It don't matter. This thing is...
You won't need
Listen,
that money back.
if it's lasted fucking 4 months in my house with the size of my ass and the size of my shits and the amount of water it takes to wash that little brown muffler, it'll do wonders for your little tushy. Listen, please, spit it out, cocksucker.
Yes.
Get on HelloTushy.com right now and press in church, CHURCH, and get roughly
10% off.
And if you order 2 of them, you get free shipping, boom, right to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean, you can feel confident, you won't get that stink coming out of your back, you know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. HelloTushy.com. So to HelloTushy.com right now. Get a fucking bidet. Hit it.
HelloTushy.com/church.
All right, boom, get 10% off. 2 of them for Valentine's Day special. Listen, maybe there's somebody at work. You ever look at somebody, you go, you know what? I guarantee that guy's asshole smells like 10 dead feet. Okay. That guy there just put it in his chair for Happy Valentine's Day. Like, he doesn't have a Valentine. You and I both know this. So buy one for him. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church. Bam! And get your
10% off.
That's right. HelloTushy.com right now. I want to thank HelloTushy.com. I want to thank Ralphie May. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast.
Hell of a podcast.
Starting to see things too. I got to take 2 steps to the ring and get out of this motherfucker right here. It's been a hell of a night. I love you. Stay black.
Shout out to Dan Berlin.
Jeremiah, just a battering ram of a back. That's what we Notre Dame Fighting Irish 40-34. Why are we showing this extra point attempt? Because it winds up being important. Tommy Butler, Duff Savage tries to make a play, but that is incomplete in the end zone, so the lead remains at 6. Ensuing kickoff return. It's 3 minutes to play, and everybody in that stadium's chest just got a little tired. Terry Bussey returning all the way to the crib. But you see that little icon on the scoreboard? It's coming back. So, they're going to have to do it the hard way. Following the penalty, 2nd and 7. Marcel Reed finding Mario Kramer. That's down to the Notre Dame 37. Gain of 34 on the play. 19 seconds left now. Same score. Texas A&M, 4th and goal from the 12. Reed. Waiting for it open. Find it. Nate Forfeiture. Leaps and makes the catch in the end zone. first reception of the game, and Texas A&M ties it at 40. Extra point needs to go through to win it. And Randy Bond, welcome to the college football weekend. Texas A&M wins 41-40, their first win by a single point against an AP top 10 team since 1956. Marcus Freeman, how do you move forward?
Control getting better, getting ready for the next one. I can't sit here and dwell on being 0-2 as much as I need to dwell on how do we find ways to improve. That's what I need to dwell on. How do we get better? How do we evaluate what we're doing? Why things are and how do we attack them better? So 0-2 lost 2 little goals. Then which goes in 12. So 0-7.
Notre Dame entered the season with a 56% chance to make the playoff. Only 5 teams had a better chance of coming to the All-State playoff predictor. Now that number has dropped to 8%. Notre Dame is the 6th team to start 0-2 while being ranked in the AP top 10 in both games. Notre Dame actually did it in 2022, but finished 9-4.
There's a lot of clown. This means more commercials until we get an instant classic out of the Southeastern Conference, which is exactly what went down in Union Stadium. Number 6, Georgia, taking on number 15, Tennessee. We will pick things up right in the first quarter because we got it cracking early. First goal from the Georgia 4, Joey Aguilar, taking it for himself on the design QB run for the touchdown. It's a 7-0 lead for the Vols early on. It was on the lead in the stands. All kinds of kicked up. That next possession for Tennessee was locked up. He's 2nd and 7, and Aguilar is letting it fly. Chris Brazel, the second, fights through the defender, a 72-yard outscore to give the Vols a 14-7 lead. Next Tennessee drive is made for 10, and of course 14. Aguilar connects with Brazel, the second again. This time in the back of the end zone. Aguilar the first.
This podcast is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit, press in church, and get 10% off their tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of the Dr. Carver's shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and press church. Number 2, let me explain something to you. These days, you can practically get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want, when it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with their limited hours, when you can get stamp postage on demand with stamps.com? Right now, today, use my name, Joey, for a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening now.
I love it.
Monday, June 5th, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie May's here. Lee Sayed's here.
Lion Jew.
Let me explain something to you. The weight limit in this room is definitely over. I'm taking the over. Here we go. Oh shit.
Here it is.
This is Joe Perry with the good fucking heroin.
Tennessee takes back that lead. It's 41-38. So
Set you free.
No
No one knows a way for me than me. Oh shit. Here we go.
Inside the 5-yard line. Georgia is now in the red zone. Second and goal. The Tennessee one stop. Handed it off to Ray. He goes down just short of the end zone. Plays the field. I got it. I'm telling you, I got it. He did red zone lane.
Come on in glory. Here we go. Living like a king. In a rock and roll band. Are you fucking kidding me? Or what? Break out the gorilla biscuits. It's the church of what's happening now. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joey here. Direct from Havana. I got my main man, Rabbi May.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
And I call him Rabbi May because that's what he sent the invitations out to his wedding. The wrong name, Rabbi May.
My ex-wife is dyslexic, and she proofread it, and I didn't care. Yeah, good. I'm Raffy.
Lisa Ann, what's going on? Everything good in your world?
Everything's great in my world.
Got your little crip shirt on tonight. You're ready to get shot by a blood. Your type of night.
I'm not living where we're blood.
Yeah, it's a bad. They'll hunt you down with your luck. You'll probably go to fucking Auntie Chang's Dumpling Palace. You'll end up with fucking ribs and chicken lips and empty waffles over there on Sunset.
Oh, wow.
Little crip will see you with your nice little fucking, blood will see you with your nice little crippy shirt. They shoot you right in the Iranian beard. What are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? All you can do is keep plugging along. What's going on, Ralphie? Man, you're looking good. You're feeling good.
I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm doing good. I just got back from Denver. It was tremendous. That place is on fire. It's great. The weed was too good to smoke, and it was too good not to, Coco. I can't lie to you.
Did D in Colorado come back?
Yeah, no, he's back. Wasn't feeling no good. Yeah, D is the best. I've been trying to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room, and my hotel was sold out. And then I've been trying to get him to Vegas, and I want to get Tammy taken care of.
Tammy's coming, but the problem is that
I'm not there.
You're not there.
I know.
So I gotta give her a call. I was gonna call her last week and say if she wants to meet up with us, maybe here.
Yeah.
Here, or maybe there was another place I was thinking maybe you'll be there. And I could go that weekend.
Well, I mean, I've got a big residency now. I mean, they've extended me, Coco, for another couple of years. So, yeah, first time they've done that in over 20 years. Yeah. I got a great house. I got a swimming pool. I mean, hot tub, swimming pool right there. I walk out. It's high walls. Nobody can see anything. Walk out, my shorts. Okay, and while I got breakfast cooking, jump in the pool. It's 100 degrees. Feel like a champion. Go in, eat breakfast. Have some coffee. Wake up and get motivated instead of being all bummed out, depressed, and laying up in the bed all day. It's like I'm going there. Right now it's half and half. I've got to sell my house there. But I'm gonna buy some land. My house is doubled in price in like 8 years. Nashville's booming, and so I'm gonna buy like 10 minutes outside of town, and it's a 10-minute drive as opposed to a 3-minute drive. I can do it. Man.
There's land and people.
Dude, let me tell you, there's 40 acres. Stop. I'll be 20 feet underground. I want to build me one of them fucking bunkers. Okay, yeah. I'm going deep.
Man, with certain oxygen and shit, shut that fucking up.
I'm fucking sorry. Everybody's hitting me up. Go on there and fucking love you.
It's, you look good.
I feel good, Coco. I feel good.
We were talking about divorce when you walked in.
Yeah.
Well, I had to we were talking about, the separation was easy for me because you don't know you want to be free till you're free.
Right.
People really don't know they want to be free till they're free. They think something's going on. Things are not clicking, You're feeling kind of sluggish, but maybe it's a situation you're in.
Right.
So Nobody knows they get divorced until they get divorced. Lord Jesus Christ, thank God.
I'm getting divorced.
Yeah, you're not final yet?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Finalized.
I don't know. That's as soon as it gets done, it's done.
What's another 100,000?
Probably.
Paperwork, yeah.
Probably.
It's
That's all out the bills I get, dude. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 85 over here. I mean, there's 6 lawyers involved in 2 states, so I mean, it just keeps on adding up. But you know, look, I married a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children, and God bless her.
That's all you can do.
That's all you can do. I want her to find love and be happy and just go about her business, you know?
I wish I wanted that for my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
I wish I could be positive for my ex-wife. First of all, I don't say what I want for her because you never put it out there. It's like throwing a jab and leaving yourself open. I just leave it in God's hands. You know, at the end of the day, I'm here.
Yeah.
And that's revenge is success. You know?
Yeah.
So it took me years to learn that. I'm determined that. So now I don't bother nobody. No, I don't bother nobody. I really keep it as light as I can. I was telling you that you walked in before that at times. Listen, man, I had a really. There's 2 ways to say it, and no way is the truth. I can tell you I had a really shitty childhood. I can tell you I also had a lot of fun in my childhood. Right. I couldn't imagine if my mother would have stayed alive. But then she would also found that I got my back when I was a dumb fuck. So God knows what the fuck that would have taken me. But at the same time, you know, I had these people around me that were. At the time, I thought I had superpowers because whatever pain I was going through, they made me forget. Like, you know, we went to Rudy's or we went to Chan's or we smoked a joint or we did a lot of criminal, stupid shit, you know? Yeah. And it seems like I've been away from that for 30 fucking years. Like this month, it's 30. Lee, sometimes you sit there and go, oh my God, I have to do that. Lee, this month is 35 years since I graduated high school. Yeah, 35 years. Wow. The other day I got high and I was got an anxiety attack. When I thought about those dates, I had to do the math on paper. That's how fucking blown away I was. I'm like, I have to do the math on paper because this cannot be 35 fucking years. What you're trying to tell me is that 35 years ago I graduated high school. That's what you're trying to fucking tell me.
You know what's fucked up? You know, you just said you got left back. Look, they kicked me out of school. I didn't get to graduate. So, like,
you didn't graduate on stage either?
No.
And fucking embarrassment that is.
And my classes had reunions, and they don't invite me. I'm the only one from Clarksville, Arkansas that's, I don't know, been on TV, got 9 specials, Netflix, stand-up comic.
No.
We're not gonna have it.
Cold Static.
So crazy.
Cold Static, go fuck yourself. Nobody wanted to speak with you anyway, you douche.
The class 2010 wanted me to come and give their graduation speech. And the fucking school. So I canceled a week of work. All right. I get a nice suit made for me. All right. I get my car shined up. I'm ready to go back like a doctor and be nice. 2 days before, they had one of my old buddies call me up and go, nah, an insurance guy's gonna talk. All right, the kids wanted me and they invited me and I accepted it. And so it's like that whole thing cost me like $60,000 to be called a motherfucker. It's just like, why would y'all let me be there? I don't know. God bless them. Maybe somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas is a fan of this. I got my buddy Dirty Sanchez. He's Nicky is right there running a barbecue place with this Peckerwood white hillbilly or pillbilly.
So how long ago did you get thrown out of school?
I got thrown out of school 1990.
So
yeah, 27 years.
27 fucking.
I know.
So how long have you?
My girlfriend's 25.
How long have you been out of school?
It's gonna be 10 years this month. So yeah, I'm having a reunion. I think it's Thanksgiving week, which is weird. I don't keep in touch with anybody. One guy.
Where are you from, Lee?
Right outside of Boston.
Oh, okay. Like North Andover?
Sudbury. It's near.
Oh, I know what Sudbury is.
Oh yeah.
There used to be a Chinese food place there that had comedy.
Well, no, they had comedy in Sudbury?
Yeah.
I think they had comedy in Worcester.
No, Worcester had it, and then there's Kowloon's.
Yeah, that's on Route 1.
Yeah, it's on Route 1. And then Sudbury had a Chinese place that I did comedy at one time. It was owned by Nick's. So I did that in the 90s.
Was it Lotus Blossom? Because that's like the only good Chinese place there.
I think so.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I never
I've been in your hometown.
Yeah, I drove through, because you always talk about that, Joey, about like seeing where you were. And one of the last times I went to go see my mom, I wanted to go alone. She ended up driving me through the town. We just drove past Mount House, and it was weird. It was kids I babysat are juniors in college and about to go to college now.
And you can't go home. It's different.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Just 35 fucking years ago. Are you a different man than you were then?
Without a doubt. First of all, I'm a man now.
Right? You already do comedy.
Yeah.
Right? When
Yeah.
you got in high school, you were already stand-up.
Yeah.
Wow. See, that's completely, I didn't know dick. At 18, 19, I had no fucking idea.
I told you why, right?
Yeah, well, you on the Ted Kennison thing.
Well, no. Before the part that made me want to be a comedian and not go to college or give a shit about high school, because I was going to college and high school at the same time, was I performed at a Shakey's Pizza, and I won like $50, and the whole table got a tab, okay? And they were drinking pitchers of beers, okay? It slipped me one. All right, mostly I was fucked up on Big Red Cokes, okay? And shit weed, all right? And I got a fucking, I was in my 79 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme, okay? Burgundy on burgundy, baby, okay? And I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick came over and we started talking, and then made out, and she blew me by the fucking dumpster behind Shakey's Pizza on Highway 71 in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And I said, fuck school, fuck it all, I want to be a comedian. I just did 5 minutes that I've never done before, all right, and made people laugh. I got free pizza, I got fucking $50, and an ugly girl sucked my dick. I'm all in. But the difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid because, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid because I was the youngest person doing stand-up in Houston, And I was the kid. I had no peers, nobody my age at my level stand-up. And I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks in Houston. They don't know how close they came. I had a pistol and I was out of my fucking mind, okay? I was fucked up on codeine syrup and I was ready to fucking kill somebody, okay? I'm serious. And I moved out here after the Latino Laugh Festival, Joey Medina, and I met you. And being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to be. And it was harder than what it was in Houston to survive. Everything's more expensive. And that really, from 98 till when my father passed, was me becoming a man. And the last straw was my father passing. I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passes away and you're no longer a son. You don't have a dad. That's the point where you go, this shit is way the fuck real, okay? And I've got to get my shit together and, have responsibilities. And that's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, so when you ask me, was I the same man as I was then? I say I wasn't a man. Had I fucking combed somebody? Yes. Had I had my dick sucked? Yes. Was I 18? Yes. Could I vote? Yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Way yes. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. Yes. Without a doubt. And it took me a long time to get motherfucked to learn that lesson.
At 19, I had the mind of a child, but the essence of a man. I had a, you know, it's so weird, but I had to write this thing. I read this book, and they want you to write like your negative, positive stuff. And I wrote, there was a thing like how insecure I always was, but confident at the same time.
Yeah,
you know, as I remember going into the city with friends of mine and going, you walk across the street after you cop, you have to see your body language. You fit right into New York City. I never understood about that until a couple of years ago, what he was saying, you know. But at 19, yeah, I had the mind of a fucking child, but the essence of a man, I already had the fucking act. Like, by 22, I already had the answer where a lot of people.
Now, your 22 is a lot different than today's 22. I mean, not for nothing. It's like your 22 with the way you had to come up, losing your mom and your stepdad and all the shit you went through. You were forced way before. You know, one of the biggest parts about being a man is realizing you got balls for a fucking reason. You gotta live, you gotta survive, you gotta fucking work. Nothing is free. You gotta fucking have it to make it happen. And you had to do that. You had to fucking live. And so you lived with the cop, okay? You lived with, you know, your other friends. And you go drink in the hashways. You'd go down and get you a yoo-hoo and a roast beef sandwich with mayo on white, okay? And you go and she'd throw in a little rice pudding. You were raised by a lot of people, dude, but you had your roots. You know, you go around where you are, and you had to survive. And you weren't given a choice. Today, kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and kids go to school. They got $100,000 in college loans. They got a liberal arts degree, and they're living at their mama's house. That was not you. You had no backup plan.
No,
there's no backup plan.
I wanted a backup plan.
Who doesn't?
I wanted to go to school. I wanted to have a car like everybody else.
Yeah.
I wanted to have nice clothes, but
there was no backup plan.
And you know what? How some people, I always say this, how some people join a cult, or some people join Scientology, or some people join Bikram yoga. I took the low, what do you call it?
Low hanging fruit.
Because that's what I was not raised to be, but groomed.
Yeah.
I was groomed. I had been shown that as a kid. I had been shown a lot of avenues, and I knew how easy it was.
Yeah.
I had been doing it, you know. I can't believe that the summer that I turned 16, I hit the number. I hit the number for $2,500 on my birthday, guys.
That's strong.
Did you ever know that, Ralphie?
I don't think I did.
It was a 2-foot blizzard in Jersey.
Holy shit.
And what I wanted for my 16th birthday was, I started the day at a karate tournament.
Yeah?
Alright, and the deal was, I was going to get first place in fighting and first place in form. And I was quitting martial arts. I couldn't take it no more. It was too hard for me to go uptown and play basketball and have a girlfriend and talk to friends. And then in the middle of all this, I got to take a bus to Union City and walk a mile and do karate till 8 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night with men. It was just, the schedule was too packed. And besides, those guys didn't get high. Then it was the rock music. I loved them. I loved making out with them on the weekends. So that Sunday, I started at a competition like in fucking Newark. They were going to cancel it. They shoveled the roads. And I got to go to the competition. I got disqualified. But before I was leaving, I'm lying. I came back from the competition about 1:30. And North Bergen kids were like, what are we going to do? And I go, let's go to the movies. Let's go to Jersey City for the movies. Let's take the number 1 bus and go to Jersey City. So as I was leaving, my brother was drinking with the bookie and his wife and his brother and the cousin and the people across the street. And my mom looks at me, she goes, he wants to give you a present. He wants you to put $5 in the number. What number you want? I got 219. And I just left. And I didn't even fucking think about it. Oh my God. I went to the movies. I bought sporting goods in Jersey City, right across the street. I used to buy sporting goods in those days. They're probably still there. In Journal Square, from where the dude who grew up the World Trade Center the first time, the blind guy That was his office.
Sheikh Khalid.
Sheikh, whatever his name is. But I walk in the fucking door. Me and my friends gotta take off our shoes. And my mother hugs me and goes, congratulations, you had the number. I go, come on. What did I win? She goes, $2,500. So I gave him a $500 tip.
Nice.
I gave my mother $500 and I kept $1,500. And the deal was I was supposed to put it in the bank. Fuck you. I took the nickel out of that motherfucker, started buying acid every weekend. Up in Pittsburgh, doubling my money, tripling my money. It was ridiculous. I was living like a fucking prince. As long as I had that acid, I always had 200 cash in it. Yeah. Because it was an $85 investment, and I was getting back 300. So I was making $215 on every 100, Jack. I would sell 100 in 2 days. When you're fucking 16, you're making $215 every 2 days.
So wait, how many hits were you going?
100 for $85 and sell them for $3.
And then, did you even think about like what transporting 100 hits of acid across state lines was?
Not one time. I can look you in the eye and tell you that. Not one time. I knew I was going to sell this to North Bergen high school kids. It was a bubble. I was completely safe. Completely safe. I would sell Black Beauties. I would sell ups. And I dabbled a little bit of weed. A friend of mine, Joe, would sell me a quarter pound for $200. And I'd sell an ounce for $100. So you'd make $200 right off the fucking top. I usually make $150. I'd smoke pot like a savage for a night with my buddies. Show up with a bag bigger than your fucking head, Lee.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
That house was been taken away in this country.
Yeah.
See, that was a house. That was a way of life. Guys like Ralphie, neighborhood guys, they figure out a way how to make a great living and not bust their hump. So what they would do is they would fucking get a job that they worked 8 months of the year, but in June they were guaranteed laid off. They would collect unemployment till October, and the whole summer, how they think they lived, they got $450 a week cash from unemployment, plus you made $1,000 a week, either booking or selling something. Remember when you could buy 100 Quaaludes and sell them at the bar in one night? So it was $200 for 100 Quaaludes. Lee, all you gotta do is take a piece of this Quaalude, break it in half, and eat it. Put it in your pocket. You come to my house at 6:30. You come to my house at 8. This is how quick it was, Lee. I swear to my mother's grave. I swear to my daughter Mercy. You come to my house at 8:30. I give you 100 Gorilla Biscuits, right? You don't have to wrap them in aluminum foil, nothing. Just put them in your pocket. I saw it done. I saw guys way dumber than you. I don't mean that way. I know guys that are completely idiots. You're college educated. They just, I'm sticking your body language, don't give it up. I know guys like you, right? Oh my God, we're living home with their mothers. Friday and Saturday. On Friday, I'd see them at 8:30. You give them 100 Quaaludes. They go to a bar and they buy the half. Kind of like they buy the half a Gorilla Biscuit.
So what the guys you're talking about with that chin
pretty soon your eyelids start to close like that. Would know. People walk over to you and say, "Lee, what are you holding?"
That's like the open sign.
Just tell them I'm the bat. I got Lodi. Wants to go to Lodi because Lodi was a place in New Jersey.
What I think too.
I had an Aunt Lottie now in Lodi,
West side.
Texas. Okay, that's so funny.
So they used to call
Better take a shit.
It was a Friday night. At $4 a piece.
Look at this one.
Everybody would come to you and give you a $20 and take 5 of them. You take a look at that.
Yeah.
Nobody would come to you and buy 1 Quaalude. So 5 people buy. You wouldn't even believe it. You'd be bad. Once people knew you had Gorilla Biscuits, good ones, on the weekends, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, shit. All you have to do is go to 3 neighborhood bars. You can Uber in between those bars and just drop 60 to 70 off at each bar and go on your way. Make your profit. See a guy like Ralphie and go, "Ralphie, you want to make an extra money here? I'm going to give you these for $3 a piece, sell them for $5. Ralphie's a dog man and fucking Jazz LaRue. And you leave the last 30 for Ralphie. You just made yourself 400 fucking bucks, maybe even 600. You sold 300.
That seems a little too easy.
That's how easy it was.
That's how easy it is.
Did the bee get you?
I'm looking for it.
I know. It's around here. There's a fucking bee in here.
It was so crazy when you think about it. And am I ashamed of this, Ralphie, man? You know I can't lie to you.
No.
But there was a time I was under the credit card, dude. And I still, to this day, out of all of this shit I did, there's two things that I sit back and giggle and go, how the fuck? Not hands. The ground round and Sundays. And I look at you as a man.
Round.
And if you don't believe me, you call George Kalinowski right now. And that's my witness. All right? I took George to the ground round. The way I would walk in, you know?
Yeah.
Come on, say goodbye. I'd walk into the ground round with you and give you something. You get the soup, the chili, the wings. How many wings you want? 6? Give me 12. You're like, look at Joey. You know, all of a sudden, like, the tab would come. I go, thank you. And I go, start walking. And you go, why? We ain't paying for this.
And then you're a fucking accomplice.
You know how many times I did that? I think I did it 3 or 4 times. When George was
You
talking,
made him your getaway driver.
Oh, yeah.
Without him knowing it.
No. In those days, there was always a by the way. I would give you what you're looking for, but it ain't gonna come easy to you. You're either gonna give me a ride, a shirt. I gotta take a shower at your house. I gotta do something.
Yeah, the boy with the turned up.
Oh my God, yeah, fuck you. You gotta give me something. Nothing ain't cheap in those days. I'll give you 20 Quaaludes, but listen, we're gonna go to the Bronx. You gotta wait outside this black neighborhood. Keep the car on go. You know what I'm saying? Keep the car on go. Lock the windows.
Keep it on go.
Don't open the window for anybody. Oh, I was
You don't need no air right
You
now.
don't need no air.
Mind your fucking business.
You have no fucking idea how easy it was to make a living. But I would go in 90, no, in 85, I was the worst I ever was. The worst I ever was.
Was it cocaine?
No. In 85, I was clean. I was spotless. I was just smoking weed like a motherfucker. And I went on a 6-month tear in the New York City, northern New Jersey area. And to this day, they're scratching their heads. I would dress up in a suit, go to the office building, and take purses, cash registers, and shit. It was fucking envelopes and nothing in it. I throw it away. God damn it. I would go to Safeway and steal vitamins and some tampons and what's the itch when you vaginal? What's that stuff you get?
Gardasil?
Yeah, Vagisil. Steal it in Jersey for Fort Lee, and I'd walk it over the bridge to Spanish Harlem where they pay you top dollar for that shit. I was a walking scam. It was like, it didn't stop. The number one thing I did was I kept 3 credit cards in my wallet that were expired, and expired. One was hot and expired. Like, and I got away with this for 6 months.
That's when they just did the paper.
3 times a week, Lee, I would eat at a fine restaurant, a tremendous lunch on the arm for free. I always left the cash tip.
I think they like
I was never a piece of shit then.
they invented cameras because of you. I think like because of people like
Lee, you gave me a card that was under $50, and it was the lunchtime crowd. Your restaurant had to be packed.
Yeah.
It had to be packed. You went in there when you went.
They can't look at it too long.
They couldn't look at it too long. They would have to take, when they had 3 of them for lunch, you go to a restaurant, they had 3 things. In those days, they didn't call me. If it was under $50, 28, 32, they didn't call. They just went this, you signed, and they gave you the card back.
Did he like look at the names and only get like a male who like not like a black dude?
He was in Libya for a week.
No, listen. I became whatever name you gave me.
Olivia Ruiz.
Whether it was Mohammed, Ching Sao Ho. I was a Chinese guy for about 2 months. When I lived in San Francisco, dog, I was a Chinese guy for at least 2 or 3 months. Because I used to go to that fucking Japantown up in San Francisco, and they were the only people that would take traveler's checks without a credit card, without a license. They were in on the move.
Well, yeah,
Yakuza.
How do you even sign for that credit card, dude? You can't.
You have no idea.
That's how it was.
You got to talk to the people like you own the joint. Let me get that watch. Let me try it on. All right, let me get this one. What else you got? Let me get that one too. Boom. What's your name? Sam. What's happening? Sam, everything all right? I made your day today. You're going to make a nice commission. You take Visa, credit card, American Express, Diners Club. What do you take?
Yeah.
Here, I'm holding a Visa.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I'm holding a Visa. But I'm throwing different options at you. I got Discover. I got Amex. What do you want? I got a silver
I've
card.
seen you do that.
No, dog. You got to walk in there like you own the fucking place, Lee. And the guy would be smiling, having a great time. You give him the card. He's thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Kim.
Thank you. Yes, I am. They're not going to argue with you. Every once in a while, they ask you for a license.
Yeah.
1 out of 10 times, you got to ask for a license. Then you got to run out and you lost the credit card. The credit card was hot and hot. Remember, in those days, it wasn't what it is now. If I stole a credit card in LA and I sent it to you overnight mail in Jersey, you had 2 days to go bananas because it would only break down in zones. So it would break down in the West Coast zone, the mountain, whatever.
You did it on Friday. You had till Tuesday.
You had till Tuesday. Only there was 1,000 scams. Remember, in those days, I would say to you, Lee, give me a nickel. I'm going to give you back $5.50. I had to do that. Watch me. I go buy $5 with the traveler's checks. And we give you fucking 30 cents on the dollar, whatever, and then we bang your t-shirts. You have no idea, Lee. You have no fucking idea. I can make your day. I can say to you, Lee, you need a VCR? Yeah. Give me $100 because I can use the traveler's checks. It would cost me nothing. The traveler's checks would cost me nothing.
Okay.
30 cents on the dollar, maybe a favor. Like in those days, the Cubans used to get a ton of traveler's checks, but they couldn't use them because they didn't speak English. So I was the only motherfucker that uploaded. So they tell me what they want up in Japantown. I get them, put them and charge them a big. They would have thrown like go 50% on it. And what were they going to do? They couldn't use them themselves. They couldn't even speak the fucking language.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. So like this, the shit that used to be up in.
How do you come up with this stuff as like just on the fly? Make these like you're running an empire.
You're out there. You're a one-man army on a daily basis. You wake up in the morning, you go to a Charlie's, you order breakfast, and you put it on a tab, and you tell them you're gonna be back by 5. And let me tell you something. You want to know about pressure? You put breakfast on the fucking tab, and you gotta come back by 5 with $10. So I gotta make time. I'm already minus 10. It's 9 a.m. I gotta put this fucking day together here. I gotta do a half gram tonight. It's ladies' night at fucking Apollo. I gotta come up with a new shirt. I gotta go to fucking Walmart. Those days it was new Walmart. Yeah, you know, come up with a yardstick for that. Somebody's getting robbed today. What a fucking nightmare. You have no idea, Lee. You have no fucking idea. I'm very happy that whole shit. Today I was talking to Larry, and we're talking about something. We're talking about businesses. And he goes, what if you just took the business and moved it to Vegas? And I go, this place will pay. That 12 hours will be there, pay Paul. Eventually, they're going to nail you on something. They're going to realize you don't live in Vegas or some bullshit. And you're going to go away. That was me 35 years ago. Yeah, let's do it. Because of what? With no repercussion at all. It's the repercussion that fucking kills you.
Right.
Yeah. I had, when I moved in, I didn't transfer my electric. It was just on. I had it for like a year and a half, and they just turned it off one day. I had to go in and pay. I think it ended up being like $1,400.
My God, no, Jesus. You know, it's funny how.
Poor Matt Becker.
I quit high school that August, like that August before my senior year. I was like, there's no sense of me going back home. Like, I was at that point, I go, what am I going to do? I go to school. I go, this is a job, a cheerleader. They promote from within. These guys make money. I knew all about this company because I had worked for a lumber yard that was a Mazback Century hardware chain. This was the warehouse, so I would talk to the guys that delivered all this shit, and they would tell me how much they enjoyed working there. And one day I realized it was down the block from where I was living. And I went from being a daytime shift guy to a nighttime loader. So I said, I'm going to go to school, making $15 an hour. This ain't bad at all. I can do this forever. This takes me fucking 4 hours at night. And you know what, bro? I went back like in November, and I picked it out. I tried to do all the credits, and they came back to me and they said, you're not going to graduate on stage. And I said, no, what the fuck am I doing this for? Yeah. And I don't get invited to anything.
I know.
Nothing.
I know.
Listen, guys, I'm over it already. Like,
I know, right? It's like I have to be over it. I miss a lot of those people.
First, no, but I talk to a lot of those guys.
Yeah, I don't.
See, I talk to a lot of those guys, especially now, lately. The last few years, in fact, I want to give a shout out to my buddies having open heart surgery. Fucking Wednesday. If I didn't have prayer this weekend, and my wife didn't pick him, my wife didn't pick Tuesday, tomorrow to fly, I would have fucking flown back to New York at least Monday. This guy went to my mom's wake.
Wow.
Like, I go back that deep with Steve Thorlow and his family and shit, so I'll be praying for him on Wednesday. Open fucking heart surgery. Plays the band. Went home one night, I get rushed to the hospital. His heart was beating too much. Don't do drugs.
Yeah.
Hasn't done a drug in 20 fucking years. Then it happened again. He had an episode again, so they said they have to do something to his valves. So.
Wow.
But I was all 4 years with that kid. That's fucking amazing. 35 years. And guys, you're listening to this podcast, you're like, what the fuck is Joey talking about? What they was talking about? It goes fast, motherfuckers. It goes
way
real fast. Real fast. I know next year I'll know Ralphie 20 years, right?
Yeah.
98. That's how fast this motherfucker knows. I know Ralphie from an apartment to getting a dog, to get married, to having a big house, to having 2 kids, to having 2 houses.
And a bus.
And a bus.
Now back to one house.
Now back to
or no house.
It's fucking Reno, Tahoe, and back to the ghetto.
I'm so lucky, dude. The guys at Caesars are just treating me super nice now. You know, I mean, it's phenomenal. They're class acts. You know, and I can't be mad the way I'm being treated and I'm not getting gripe.
What was it, brother? Like
Look at this athleticism. So impressive.
You said it when we were talking earlier about there's no escalator to the top. You know, you're not getting paid right now. You're getting paid for the shit you did when you went up to Visalia and your fucking keys fell down the elevator.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Okay, you know, who does that happen to? Lee, who does that
happen to me?
Then you go to a fucking gig, you do a great job, you spend the night, you wake up the next morning, you go to the fucking elevator, you go, oops, and your keys go down that one little crack.
That crack.
And I heard they held for like a minute.
Yeah.
I heard they held. By the time you bent over, you shook the elevator.
I could see them. I could see them going down as they hit the light of every elevator. So I saw them, and I could see them down at the bottom. And I'm just like, I got hit by a kid who was coming in from the swimming pool. Okay, and I had the keys in my hand, and I got hit by that little girl and on my hand, and boom, they just right in the middle. It took 2 years, but the Hilton or the Marriott, whatever it is, they gave me my keys back. But luckily, I had an extra key in the car, so all I had to do was get it open.
And it was Saturday, they couldn't get an elevator guy.
No.
I mean, there was 1,000 fucking by-the-ways.
Yeah.
And that's why I tell, everybody, like young comics, like the other day I bumped into some dude when I was with my family. And on the way out, he goes, I've seen you at the comedy store. I just got into it. I've been doing it a year. He goes, what is it? What is it? Can you tell me? And I go, time.
Yeah.
Time and mileage. If you do 8 fucking open mics a night, I guarantee you 20 fucking years from now, you'll fucking get paid. Because that effort will not be fucking gone unnoticed. Trust me, I'm telling you. You'll know, too. You'll know. Sometimes they give you a check, you look at it, you go, that's for that fucking time I finger banged that Indian chick in Twin Falls, Idaho, on a triple run.
Yeah.
Triple run would send you all these
That sounds like fun, though. Why are you getting paid?
You know what, bro? Triple runs, Lee, if I had the time, I would take you on a 2-week triple run and hire you as the chauffeur. Just so you see.
You know what?
You would tap by the 3rd night.
No, I love it. I would love it.
You know what's great is I can do them now. I did one basically earlier or last year, but I did it in a bus. Yeah, but it was a bus. It was great. It was great.
I guarantee I wouldn't quit.
I mean, wait, this is.
But you're in a car. You're driving 12 hours.
12 weeks.
And then you're driving, and then the next day you gotta get up and drive another 12 hours. and then the next day you drive another 12 hours.
And then the last day you drive an hour.
And the Thursday, you've crisscrossed where you're gonna be. Like you're gonna.
And then you have to come back.
Yeah. You're in Wenatchee.
It's crazy, Lee.
And then you're in Missoula. And then you're in Yakima. But Yakima and Wenatchee are only like 8 miles apart. Yeah.
In Montana.
Fucking Montana.
Lee, it's fucking crazy.
Then you gotta go to Lewiston. And then you gotta go over to fucking Oregon. And you're in fucking Coos Bay. And then the next day, you're in Spokane. You're like, I drove through Spokane 5 fucking times.
Coos Bay. I forgot all about Coos Bay, Oregon.
Man, how good is the fucking crab meat there?
Jesus Christ. No. Lee is. I started one from Houston that took us into somewhere in Idaho. And then we got up the next morning because there's some days you drive 8 hours. There's some, because you got to remember, we got to do a show. So I get off stage at 11, 11:30. You got to have a drink. They pay you. You got to talk shit. These people don't see civilization. They don't see anybody. You're the biggest thing that's coming to their town since fucking the guy who shot the president came in there.
Since
you know
Steve Prefontaine.
Yeah. No. It is crazy, Lee. And God forbid if you do radio. Like you usually go to some college station and you do radio in those towns, they'll come out.
Yeah.
You really live in California.
What's that like?
So you gotta talk to them, Lee. So we're getting back to the room at 1:30. We're up at fucking 7. Driving 10 hours to 5:30. Get to the hotel, take a shower, eat, do the fucking show, go right back to bed, and fucking do it all over again. Hopefully we catch a 6-hour drive. But Friday you catch like a 10. And then if you're lucky, it's the same place, maybe an hour, but no better. And some nights you gotta fucking drive all night.
Yeah, because you gotta beat snow.
You gotta beat the snow.
You gotta beat the fucking
And now you gotta drive back all Saturday night after you've done all that driving.
How did you do it, Joey, without the GPS? Like, can you read a map?
This was 1995, Lee. You bought a map. You had a 50-state map.
Yeah.
Okay. At that time, my vision was a lot better than what it is now. I tapped out once I moved to LA. LA had a different thing.
Thompson guy.
That confused the shit out of me. I'm no fucking Phi Beta Kappa here. I'm okay with maps because I was a Boy Scout for 3 or 4 days. Yeah, I was a weed blow 4 or 5 days. Yeah. I was one of those assholes. 4 or 5 days. So something about something in Miami, I learned how to read maps. So when I got into the triple runs, you had to get the state and drive it out, and then go to that page and put like a fucking paper clip on that page and your page and get the connector. And then I would circle that, and then I would get the directions from them also. They also sent you directions. They would also send you the night of your gig and how you were going to get there. So to the next gig. So how you got there, let's say your week started Tuesday through Saturday. That's 5 nights. How you got to Wenatchee, Washington, that's your department. That's your problem. Once you get to Wenatchee, Tuesday night, you're going to go to the place, the Palm Springs of Washington. You just said it before. Yakima, Washington. And then you're probably going to go to Missoula on fucking... Now, people like Donna Richards in those days, the other lady, they had runs, but their runs were like 4 hours.
Right.
That's not bad.
4 or 5 hours, yeah.
No, that's not bad.
No, those other ones, those triple runs, they were 12-hour run, kid.
And like, what happens with weather, construction?
Fuck you.
Let's pretend that there's a gig and it's 7 hours, and it's me and Ralphie. We're pretty legit with each other, and we hear there's gonna be snow. Guys like me and Ralphie go, you know what time it is? No Do's and Mountain Dew.
Yeah, might as well.
those are Mountain Dew. Back the
It's
car.
on the side.
Back the fucking car. And right from the stand, we get right in the car. The hotel knows we're coming with comedians. And we'll get there as the snow starts. By the time we're getting to that city, the snow starts getting hit. We're catching it as we're driving at night. Yeah, there's different strategies.
It sounds silly, but how would you find the weather out at that point? Was it the
TV, radio?
They had radio for all over the country?
Yeah, but we also read the paper. You know, I still do that. I still like reading the newspaper.
Sure don't.
And it's like nobody does it anymore. Nobody does it.
I don't read the LA paper. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's got no
every once in a while, I pay the $2.50 for the New York Post.
Right.
At the airport, I rip it off. It's a federal charge. You know me, I want to be locked up next to fucking what's his name for a week so I get some info out of him. Maybe I'll call into the podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking El Chapo.
Somebody. You never know.
So
I wish my memory was clearer of those times. There's maybe like 3 or 4 prisoners, maybe 5 at the time that I remember. That from time to time, they people pop up and I look them up on Facebook. One kid I found his son.
Oh wow.
And we communicated for a while. I don't know what happened there. And the rest of the guys, like I remember Etchy. He's a black dude that was like from Indiana at the time when he was cool as fuck. Spencer Antoine, I looked up. First of all, if I'm 50, Spencer's got to be fucking 80. Because when I was 25, he was 55. Right? So I was doing time when I was 25. But I'd love to reconnect with him and just talk some shit. All the dudes in the AIDS unit, they got to be dead. That was 87. That was way before the medication. And they weren't looking too good then. There was a black dude in the AIDS unit that they thought he was going to die before, way, but he made it. By the time I got out of the halfway house, he was still there. When I worked with Katie Siegel on Superior Donuts, I felt like pulling her over and going, you don't understand how many times I watched you in the AIDS unit. That fucking show, Married with Children, on Sunday night.
Oh, yeah.
We get a bunch of food from the visitations. And we fucking watched Married with Children. Like 8 prisoners and the dudes who had the AIDS, they wouldn't leave their bedroom. They would stay in their bedroom doing a cool shit with them, bro. We would knock on their door and make them come out and eat. We used to have tons of food, man. Does that mean?
Yes, I mean.
No, it's not me.
My phone's off. I'll turn mine off. Maybe it was buzzing.
No, it's kind of weird, the characters I met when I was locked up.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of, even when I was in rehab, I went to this Puerto Rican rehab in Boulder. Like, it was such a scam.
Dude, you should have gone to my rehab.
No.
Man, my rehab was nice, dog.
No, this was
nice.
Listen, this one, you paid them the money and they just went to you.
Oh, no.
They were like, listen.
No, this one,
listen, you can stay here for 22 years. Ain't nothing going to change. They told you that going.
Massages and
stuff. Yeah, just give us the envelope. We'll run around to the cord. And we'll let you blast off whenever you want. Just show up early for the meeting.
That wasn't mine, man. That was not mine.
They worked on your heart over there.
Fucking A.
How long did you stay? We had 2 days.
No, I wish. I was out of there 2 days. I would have been out of there. But my wife was like, "You're not coming to my house, okay?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And they gave me a fucking Ativan, okay, that I'd never taken that shit before. And I woke up 24 hours later, okay, 24 hours, the whole day later, in my own piss, okay, going, I just pissed myself. What the fuck did y'all give me? I just smoke weed. I was taking some pills, but I wasn't taking that motherfucker. All right, I swear to God. Oh my God,
What would you recommend us? I've been taking names.
Ralphie might tell me this story. They had you running the airport like O.J. Simpson.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It sucks so bad. And it's like, you know, as mad as my wife was, she's like, hey, he's got to get out the urn. Okay, so it's rehab. I'm out. Okay, I'm out. I come back. Maybe take piss test. There's nothing in it again. I'm like, I told y'all. What the fuck? Let's just go. But it was good to get my head right.
How long did you stay in rehab?
34 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was great. I ran it out to the insurance and said, fuck it, we're out.
Insurance billed it?
Yeah.
They paid for the whole thing?
Almost. And it still cost me like 60 grand.
When you went to the rehab, did it help you?
You know what? I wasn't addicted to drugs. I was going to be because I had PTSD. And I would have been. I really did.
Why are you laughing at PTSD?
Because he's a cocksucker. That's why he loves torturing me.
I'm just trying to think. What he's got PTSD? I was there on many occasions.
Yeah.
Was it the fall on Gardner?
No. Cocksucker.
That's what
Robbie, make it up. They think they're gonna fuck you.
Was it the time we found the hooker? I mean, there was a lot of situations where you could have gotten PTSD. That's all.
No. It was when I almost died in Tampa. You were fucking such a dick. I know. Put the sandwich down. That's what it means for Robbie May. You told me that joke one time. You go, you got PTSD. You put the sandwich down. That's the problem you got. But I would have been addicted. I would have been. Ain't no doubt about it. And I'm on Lexapro. I'm on Mictal now. And man, I feel phenomenal. I'm not fucking mad about nothing.
You should be like a rap on the commercials for them.
Man, I'm a shave club. I can do it all day.
What's Lexapro for?
It's an antidepressant.
What do you do? Your dick still get hard?
Yeah.
There's got to be a by the way. So.
No. With the Lamictal, my comes are like twice what they used to be. Okay, it makes your fucking semen load twice as much. All right, which means my nuts get a little sore, so I gotta fucking drop a batch. I'm pretty regular, okay, but man, it's like more volume than it's like a fucking wet sock or a ladle of pancake batter up against the wall. it's like Stymie when he got hot with the ink.
I'm over here laughing because there was 2 other times that Ralphie got PTSD when I was there. 2 other times, not 200. The one time he got up yelling and his head went into the light bulb and burned his top.
That's not PTSD. That was hilarious.
And sleeping next to Jodie Furtick when she's passed out, you want to finger her that. You gotta sit there for an hour.
You can't.
Work it off in your pants.
Oh my God.
That'll give you PTSD. Me and Ralphie would play fucking drink a pool with Jodie, and we would sit there praying for her to just take her clothes off. Oh my God, it was terrible. Oh my God. Fucking crazy days, Lisa. I had 20 years of comedy in LA, fucking fucked up building. Just
it's so crazy, dude. You know, like I was at the store last night, and like the new comics, they don't have a lot of camaraderie like we do. Like the same guys that we used to roll with, I saw last night, and it was like even though I haven't seen them in a year, it was like I saw them last week. You know what I mean? Because we were down so much, you know. I like Mike Young, okay? Saw Mike Young.
It's good to see Mike Young.
Yeah, right?
It was good to see Brody Stevens last night.
Man, no shit.
Crystal, you had me dying.
Dude, you had me dying with that fucking heart.
He was doing something about Tupac. That when Tupac was dying in Vegas, he was taking his last couple of breaths to come up to him. I said, Tupac, quickly, please just give us something. Tell us who shot you. You saw who shot you. And Tupac took a minute and gave the cop the finger. So he did this whole bit on how, would he give the cop the finger? You know what I'm saying? If he got shot. So I was back there stoned to the gills. I like Sunday nights at the store.
Me too.
I like all fucking nights.
Yeah.
There's no off nights at the store no more.
Dude, it was. I had to sit on the stool, on the doorman stool, to watch your show.
So that was PTSD. There's a couple times you were with me.
No, it was just fucking me dying. It was me almost dying and then not being able to breathe for 11 days and no sleep. It fucking broke you. You know, I mean, I couldn't sleep for 9 days straight. I was in ICU. I had this thing breathing for me. I couldn't go to sleep. And so they were sucking stuff out of my lungs, and it was brutal. It was fucking brutal. And that's why, like, I can't sleep on white sheets because it reminds me of the hospital. I have a really hard time sleeping because I don't want to. If I go to sleep, I think I'll die. All right, and so that's why I take the pills now. And now I sleep, and I'm not crazy.
Good. Where's Tony back, cocksucker?
Did I tell you you came to one of my shows one time?
Absolutely.
He's so cool. By the way, he took an incident one day, told Mario Flavor 34 yards.
Real quick, 2-point pack. Phil P. Marchetti, Dominic Salas, fucking savage, Lemon GF, Tony Eichenlau, Spooky Spooky, Andrew Wong, and my main motherfucker, Joe Abraham. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I got one. I got a fan, a buddy of mine. His name's John Roberts. Listen to this guy. He's an Ojibwa Indian, okay, on the Red River Reservation up in northern Minnesota. He has, I think, 9 kids adopted, and he's a stand-up comic, and he's a member of the Church of What's Happening Now.
Shout out.
Fuck yeah. John Roberts, you're a fucking funny motherfucker, alright? And I worked with him. The guy's great. He's fucking phenomenal comic. No, dude. The natives, they like me, man. I raised a bunch of money for them, and I like, man, you know, I'm glad that thing happened. I didn't know how fucked the Indians were. Did you know how fucked they are? I didn't know that. I thought like after like the Trail of Tears, because I went to school in Arkansas. You know, they didn't put, oh, this is what happened to the Indians. Okay, it's like after the Trail of Tears. I guess I thought everything just worked out.
Muffin Man, let me explain something to you. I grew up with a cast of characters that would say things to you, and you would have to look at them and you wanted to question them. But you knew you were way beyond the question because they were so real. You had 30 seconds to decide where this motherfucker was coming from. And they would say shit from Dan Rago to Timmy Hollow. Today, Timmy Holloway sent me a tweet. And one night, it's 1984. It's the height of cocaine. Everybody's doing it. Miami Vice is on. You can't talk to a motherfucker that's not smoking bazookas or whatever the fuck it is. And we're standing in front of coffees. I'll live for pride. I can live to be 80. Now, Timmy's brother was my age. It was crazy, very funny, and very low-key. You don't like no drama. You don't like people with long hair. You know what I'm saying? You know all those fucking things. I will never forget this.
What about Rager?
Who?
Was it Rager?
Rago wasn't there. Rago at that time was alive. At that time, this was the cocaine crew. It was me, the Pelican, Stinky, and Fernie. No, Fernie was murky, but not really. He was mad at me. So that was the original 3, and then Timmy, and then we had, whatever, but us 3 always trying to find a way to get a package. Loops, Veneri was in the circle back then.
I like Veneri.
He was the driver. We would always work for him and shit like that. What the fuck am I talking about here?
What about Ralph Fuso?
Ralph Fuso, I grew up with Ralph Fuso. Was a bit different.
He was a nice kid.
Basketball. He was a nice kid.
Football kid.
He was a really nice kid. So we're standing in front of Gorky's. It's a Saturday night. It's 2 in the fucking morning. And there's a commotion outside. We're inside, I'm sorry. And we go outside. And somebody yells at the guy I'm standing there, Roger. Your brother's outside. Come on out. Roger goes, what the fuck? So I walk out there with him. Stinky walks out. Somebody else. I'll never forget the little brother's not saying, he's like, man, I want to see what the hell you were doing. But the little brother left the car lights on. He left the car on, double parked with the
hazard lights.
With the hazard lights.
Yeah.
I'll never forget he bends over and said there was a circus in town. Go turn the fucking lights off in that car. What's the circus in town? My point being, I grew up with people who would say shit to you, and it's always something. Let me tell you something, Ralphie, man. I love you to death because the last 20 years you've made it cool for me to be alive. Like you've made it this acceptable. Like when you used to go on the road and come back 2 weeks later, yeah, I love you because you got me weed and shit like that. But I really love seeing you because I really miss you. I figure without you, I'm at the store by myself. I'm fighting these motherfuckers.
Dude, we were.
It was me and you in that little fucking apartment. And it was just a crazy situation.
That's where this began.
And I would tell you shit, and we would giggle. And it's just weird that every time, the hospital, the PTSD, the fucking,
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Ralphie, how do you survive 20 years? Joey, there should be a plaque for you.
Okay, all right. Yeah, longest running friend. Okay. All right. First of all, build up a tolerance to that weed. Okay. All right. You gotta be ever mind. Now, have you been a getaway driver yet?
No.
I don't know where.
You
haven't been a getaway driver yet?
I don't believe it.
And Coco's not the same Coco he was.
No.
Okay. So, and I mean, while you get the bulimia flu every once in a while, you never fucking brought it around me.
No. I do little bumps in the bathroom.
Right. But nothing disrespectful. If when I first got here from Houston, if you'd have put out coke right there, I'd have died. All right. But you were always a gentleman. Always a gentleman about it.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about him torturing you mentally.
Oh my God, the tortures. Okay, all right, I broke my fucking hand. I hit a guy at the fucking at the post office because he pushed an old lady down because she couldn't hear the Asian lady. She was an old Russian lady, all right, and he couldn't hear the nurse go, "Neck, please." Okay, and so the Russian lady was standing there, and this douchebag LA guy pushed her, and she fucking snapped her fucking arm. Oh my God. Yeah, right in front of me. So I turned around and hit the guy, and it fucking broke my hand. Okay, and so I go home. I'm fucking calling Joey, and I was shook up, man. I'm Coco is like a shark. If he smells blood in the water, if you're upset about something, that's what he's going for. All right. So he called me up. He goes, "Get out of there. Get out of there right now. The police are coming right now because you knocked the guy out. Just go out the back door. I'm outside at El Compadre. All right, go out the back door right now." All right, and I ran out the back door thinking like that, and I didn't have my keys. So I can walk myself out of the back of Gardner. So I had to walk all the way. And I was, you're fat, you're mad. Okay, you're mad. Like, now I gotta walk around to the front. In there, while I'm hiding, thinking about going down to John Mo's house. Okay, what do I do? What do I do?
It's crazy how many getaway drivers I used that I had a gun a piece in. And it's crazy how many getaway drivers I did something with. Until today, they have no idea what they're.
Yeah, I think I'm in that group, maybe.
Oh,
No, you get away, but like a fast leaving.
You have no idea. And you know what's crazy? Like, I remember like 4 now. I don't remember the good ones. Come back, people like, what happened? Like, you come back like OJ. Yeah, you cut your eyebrows out to the shirt's ripped.
Yeah.
And what the fuck were you? I had to go pick my shirt out of the laundry. You fucking retarded. Are you fucking crazy? You're bleeding from your hand. It's gas to the distance.
Man, I tell you.
Oh my God.
When I remember one of the funniest mornings. We get up and have coffee at like 9 o'clock, and I thought you were gonna be at the house. I thought, he's got a key, just come in, fucking lay down on the futon, go to bed, all right, or maybe take a shower and go to sleep, all right. We didn't get a shit, all right, and Joy wasn't there. It was about 10 o'clock, and I made breakfast. And no cocoa. What happened? So I go over to Gavin Boyd's, and there's the king of the zombies having Bolivian flu like a motherfucker. And then you're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy, coke, and booze. Oh my God, bro! A lot of pussy, and Gavin Boyd was like this, and his little shit dogs ran up to you and pissed on your head. That little shit dog. Yeah, what a fucking asshole. They're both dead now, I guess.
I thought it was cute.
I know, it's such a dick move.
Fucking crazy shit, man. I'm listening to you for 10 years since I haven't done that powder.
Dude, I know. This
years since the marijuana's been dead.
Yeah, I know.
10 years since I haven't done fucking powder.
It's so crazy.
Powder a couple of days after marijuana died. A couple fucking days after she died. Like, you know what? We give her a breather.
She was so sweet.
Yeah, nobody even says anything anymore. That's a kill.
Dude, nobody mentions Freddie Soto. Nobody mentions Mitch Mulaney. Nobody mentions Mitch Hedberg, except for the fucking take his chance. Nobody remembers nobody. It's like they pay no respect, and they never developed that type of friendship.
Well, they never a lot of people. Listen, when I was a kid, I was a big people that died. Like Elvis died when I was fucking 13. That was craziness. That was a week of craziness in this country when Elvis died. But I still remember Freddie Prinze shooting himself.
Wow.
That was fucked up.
Yeah.
That was fucked up. A couple months ago, I discussed Freddie Prinze Jr. coming on the show. And I just want to refresh my memory. And I went on Wikipedia that night. What I remember that night was, bro, I was fucking young, Ralphie. I was young, but I was starting to not drink. But I was starting to smoke weed and shit like that, like. And I would smoke weed for go uptown, right? And then I would eat pizza at Blue Flame Pizza, which was the spot in those days. And after you ate the pizza in those days, you had about an hour and a half of giggles in you. Then you'd go home. You had about an hour after you ate the pizza, you Visine again after the pizza. Then you Visine again, the smell of pizza. You put garlic on your pizza. That kills everything. That kills the weed and stuff like that. So that was the fucking call when you got high those days, But I still remember going uptown on the way down. Somebody, because on Fridays was Chico and the Man.
Yeah. That was such a great show.
Sanford and Son.
Which was the same show.
It was the same
but But Freddie was so goddamn more funnier than Lamont. Lamont sucked. All right, like I wanted Freddie to be Fred Fox's son. All right, that would have been a hell of a show. And then have Shady Grady come in. Okay, yeah. I know, man. Shady Grady, Steady Freddie.
I was out that night. In those days, I don't know what my curfew was. Maybe 11. Like it was a curfew, but not really a curfew. How old were you? Let's pretend 13. Maybe. 8th grade, maybe. 11, 10:30 if I was lurking in the neighborhood, you know. Yeah. That type of shit. Because in those days, your call time was 10. But if you look in front of the house, they let you hang till 11. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, don't get off that fucking stoop. Don't make me look out this door and you're playing up the fucking corner after all ears out. If you're gonna stay out till 11, I want you on these fucking stairs. And that's what you did. So some people have like a loose schedule. You know what I'm saying? You know, a little bit of a loose schedule. And after that, I found out Freddie Prinze fucking iced himself. I still remember a walk. I had to walk through the cemetery. That was the first time I cut through that cemetery because it takes like 4 miles off your walk. From uptown to downtown, there's a back fucking road back then. And people would say, be careful because they were devil worshippers. But I walked back there like 3 kids. And I saw some people doing some Santeria. And they made believe that we were chasers, but they didn't chase us. The other guys ran. I ran like for 5 minutes. I was tired. I'm like, fuck this. You jump in like by 64th Street, and you jump out by 51st Street. There was a tremendous little fucking, but those grave sites were old, dog. Like there was a lot of grave sites there from 1860s. The concrete was broken, the headstones already broken and shit. You would die. Man, what are you gonna do? Time flies.
You know, it's like comedy has so many people that are gone. You know, I mean, and like over the 20 years, the cast of characters like that we knew that were like really good, and like where are they now? You know, that like are no longer even in comedy. It's crazy.
Last night I was standing where you were standing. Last night I got to the thing, I saw Chris D'Elia, I gave him a hug. Chris Spencer was up on stage. I walked into I walked in, I gave the Chinese kid a hug. And
Fong. Yeah, he's my man.
That cool motherfucker.
Dude, I got an offer to go do a bunch of gigs in China, and I'm gonna bring Fong.
Fong's a funny dude, man.
He's a funny dude. And it's like, that guy's got heart. I mean,
he's got mouth to feed, too.
Yeah?
He's got mouth to feed, but I went out, I gave him a hug, I said hello to the window girl, and I went out to the hallway where you walk in, and I laid against the wall, and there was nowhere to sit. I listened to Chris D'Elia, and I started looking at the pictures. Lee, I saw 3 people there that I was super tight with, that have vanished from LA. I couldn't tell you where they are, what happened to them. It was crazy how many people on that wall, and I was like, wow. They used to be here every night. They were doing this, they were doing that. They just disappeared. I just did a show in Connecticut, Mohegan Sun, and boom, I'm making shows.
Get the fuck out of here.
Gave me a big hug. I gave her a big hug. Told her I loved her. Told her I was there tonight. She rocked the main room.
Man, I saw that. And, that pissed a lot of people off.
Yeah, no.
She fucking rocked that spot.
Yeah, no.
I was there that night.
It's just crazy that you look at these people and you go, fuck, I got a spot at 10:30 at the store. How lucky am I? And 20 years later, I'm still doing a Sunday night spot at the fucking store. And now, the difference between 20 years and now is that 20 years ago, this room would have been 60 people.
Less.
And a great room. Don't get me wrong. It would have been a great educational room.
The time we get on is we get bumped down. You know, first of all, you hear Andrew's coming, okay, and Eddie's coming.
I would, nobody said, explain to you how mine and Joey Diaz were. Okay, number one, at that time, I was an addict. Let me explain something to you, Lee. You want to learn from the Jew. God put you in the by right Jew's hand. There was a way to make money at the store. There's a couple angles to make money at the store. You can get the main room, which I never got. Not because I didn't want it. Every once in a while, she gave me a Saturday night then, and that put an extra $100, $150 in your pocket. But you didn't get rich in that. You didn't get rich in the ORE. You get $15 a spot. But she cut me a deal one night. You know, do you want to host? And she goes, how about you? You work the door from 7 to 10. I'll give you $25. And then you host from 10 to close. I'll give you another $25. I go, that's great, but that's a lot of walking for $25. So I got an idea. I took Andrew's phone number down. I took Andrew's number down. And I took Joe Rogan's number down, okay? And I took anybody who had bumping privileges number down. Whether it was Paul Mooney, all of them. Yeah, Sunday afternoon. Because, listen, I can go to the store on Sunday. The guy who sold coke worked the door. So guess how I worked it? I would get on stage, do my time, put up Andrew, Eddie, or Paul, and that's an hour. Easy. I can go do a few bumps, have a few cocktails, get the party started. And right before they get off, I go to Don Barris and go, guess who the host is the rest of the night? Who? Me. And I give them the microphone. And I'd be out there by 11:15 with a package. I picked up half a yard. I hosted my comment, did my job for the night. Yeah. That was my most favorite night in the store was Sunday nights. Because I'd host till 11:30. Dude, I used to love Sundays because I'd always have cookouts behind the apartment. You know, even though I had a studio. And it was a murderer's row of comedians at those fucking barbecues. Alright? And it was so good. It was something crazy like that. I know. Yeah. One night we went over there and your buddy, we pulled over, he was talking to a hooker. And we got back there. He said he was a friend of his and shit. That's what there's a lot of hookers on Sunday. Yeah. Jesus Christ, from Fairfax to Ray, Ruben down, and those Foxy white chicks. It was crazy. Foxy. You were pulled out. Didn't like some black girls and stab somebody? Till this day, after 10 o'clock, what a lot of people don't know, and if you do it, there's a cop there, they'll nail you. Oh, yeah, they will. By Gardner, by just straight after Curson starts. It's where it starts. If you make a left, all right. If you're headed to the comedy store, you make a left before Fairfax, there's a cop there, you will get pulled over. You get a ticket, dude. It's like $200-something ticket. You make a left on those streets. I did that. Just me too. Because I was fucking going to see Doug, and he told me to turn around, so I fucking turned down Carson like you would to go to Doug's apartment. And motherfucker, it's like boom, we pull over, and then he's laughing at me as he walks the 2 blocks down to his fucking apartment. And we're just at the Coach and Horses, he can just shit, he just wanted to ride. Motherfucker. How they get you? Classic. Joey Diaz, 2005, Coke story. I forgot all about that. You're gonna love, okay? I am. So I go out. Bring out some of the stars over there. So, those days, I used to go out early. I did. Get my party started at 7:30. There'd be 2 parties. That's how you had to do it those days. There'd be 2. I had to make up an envelope for the morning, envelope for the morning. There was always something. A cell phone, a pocketbook. There was always something at the comedy store. So, it's like a Monday night week. I get a package. My wife is home. She's my girlfriend at the time. I'm living with her on Schrader. And I got a package. I go home. The package is okay. But for some reason, that Monday night, the coke wasn't sticking. It wasn't getting behind us. So I called a few people and picked up a package. Jesus Christ. There's no package nowhere. This guy's sleeping. This guy's doing this. This guy's doing that. Finally, I go, oh, I know who's got a fucking package. And for some reason, I did the same thing. I passed the guy's house, And I went to make a U-turn. I figured I'd pull into 7-Eleven. And they fucking nailed me down the corner. And they, no. They didn't even nail me down the corner. They pulled me over right in the 7-Eleven, dog. How about that one for you? Wow. They pulled me over right when I saw them. I pulled into the 7-Eleven to make believe like I had just fucked up. They walked right in there and said, "Can we talk to you?" Listen, you just broke the thing. Why? I was coming in here to get water and something else. Now I'm coming down on the block. I'm on the tail end, but I'm manageable. But I'm still a little on the fucking cocaine. I'm talking to these two cops, and they're like, "All right, do us a favor, show us ID." I got no ID. This is Terry Clark's car. I'm on Sunset. It's 1 in the morning. Yeah. I got $60 for the coke man up the corner. And that's all I need. Just let me go right now. I'll never make a left turn ever again. Yeah, right.
Right forever.
Never.
Right forever.
You'll never see me in this neighborhood late night again. And I fucking started talking to you. I'm sorry, bro. I told you, dog. And I gotta throw you in jail. Somebody has to come and get you. And all of a sudden, a drunk dude walks over. And he goes, "Joey Diaz, oh shit." And he gives me a hug. I don't have the handcuffs on yet. And the cop looks at me and goes, "You know him?" He goes, "Fuck yeah. That's Joey Diaz, the longest shot." Both cops look at me and they go, "How you doing, buddy?" And they start talking to me now. They go, "What's going on?" And I go, "Listen, I just left the house. I just went to 7-Eleven just to get what I was dying. Something was going on." And they go, "All right, just go straight home. Don't let us catch you driving without your license." I went right to Martel. I fucking shot the left. I picked up a gram and I went home. I never made a fucking left turn again on fucking Sunset.
No, never. Fuck it.
They were gonna tow my fucking car and everything.
They do that on Melrose too, Jack. Melrose, you can't turn after 11 on some parts.
Really?
Yeah. I think Santa Monica too. Like not Stanley, but on the other side of Fairfax. Those houses back there, those gates, they're like, "Nah, you don't bring your party back here. All right, you want to turn a trick, suck cock in the fucking bathroom? Go for it. Abby's down the block." You know what I mean? That's how they get in there. You know? They're going to get the taste of dick out of their mouth with that Brazilian food next door, that bossa nova. Okay?
I don't know where it is now. I don't really know where it is, but it was on Santa Monica. It was all Santa Monica. When I first lived here, I lived in the strip with the trailer. And for a while, I would stay with Doug, and then for a while, I would stay with her. And you have to move the trailer in my room. And we lived next to a park that if you went there in the daytime, like if I can remember where it was Hollywood. It was right around Beverly and maybe Curzon or something like that. And it's probably a fucking building now.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was this little park. In the daytime, they had benches and you could walk up the stairs and they had like a little swing area. At fucking 3 in the morning, that place would turn into Sex Central in those days. So I would be sleeping with Carol in the fucking trailer. And you could hear the men. This is 1997, guys. And they were fucking right outside like male hookers. I guess they were. You could hear them having sex right outside. That shit lasted like 3 nights for me. And like, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep with that noise. I couldn't sleep with that fucking noise. And there was no women out there. There was no guys or women. It was all, every time we looked out there, there was 2 men having sex. The one guy choking the other one. It was, I just remember this shit. See, this is the shit that's...
Maybe you have PTSD.
Huh?
Maybe you have PTSD.
Yeah.
You fucking lame. Oh my God. I got acid from that last fucking church. What's happening now? That you can do right now. God damn it. I'll go get the snake. Okay, don't look at the yellow. All right. Somebody started.
If you don't think I know, I got PTSD. Just
you do. Without a doubt, you do.
I can tell you
the multiple things.
No, the one in particular, the one that haunts me to this day was my godfather. There's times I think about fucking paying a private investigator who my godfather. It's like eliminated once and for all. He was a fucking at the end dog. It was ugly. And he was relentless. He was relentless, Ralphie. You know, I would when I left North Bergen, it was December of '84. And I would keep in touch with 3 or 4 buddies. And dog, I would hear shit from them. That I could have called bullshit, or I could have believed. And then years later, I smartened up. I go, why would they fucking be talking this shit? And then I had another friend, my first daughter, Jackie, her godparents, the father, the godfather, Pete. He was a fucking serious white dude that I grew up with. Pete was Italian, no Irish, no none of that mafia shit. Pete was a serious fucking white dude that knew his shit. Before I made any moves in those days, I go to Pete. If Pete goes to the cops today, Pete could throw me in jail for 30 fucking years. From 1980 to 1985, I told Pete everything I did. Whether he agreed with it or not, whether he was a close friend of ours or not, I told, because I always had to have somebody I was 100% honest with him.
Yeah. I've been that guy for a long time.
Yeah, no matter what you came to me in those days and said to me, like if you came to me in those days and said, Joey, tell me that you didn't rob the comedy store. Yes, I fucking did. I was that guy. Like if anybody else asked me, I go, no. Man, that was weird. He had a hooded sweatshirt like he was
But it seems like a liability, isn't it?
What's that, buddy?
Telling somebody?
You gotta burn your heart.
Listen, bro,
There's no judgments. That's what real friends are. He did.
In those days, you have people that if they come up to you, listen, dude, if you don't want the answer, don't ask the fucking question.
Right, that's true.
But, okay, when I was 14, I got one of the greatest lessons in my life, and it stuck with me. His name was Jimmy Bender Sr. He once told me something that fucking just stuck with me. Like I started hanging out with him, swimming in his pool. I was friends with his son, and one night I went to the track, and he goes, listen, if you tell me the truth, I got your back. But if you lie to me, I can't help you. And that always stuck with me. I always remembered what that was intended for. And then years later, I saw him kick a junkie in the stomach and drag him out and say the guy was going to die in his house. So I know he meant business, do you understand me? But at the same time, the way I was growing up in those days, my friends were going to take heat from me. Okay? Like, let's pretend, let's just throw some names out here because we know. Let's pretend Ari was Ari Shafir, who's Ari today. People like Ari. Ari's a great guy. Yeah, let's pretend I robbed a kilo from Ari. Alright, like Joe Diaz today robbed a kilo from Ari. And Ari had 2 guys working for him. Steve Renazizi and somebody else. Whose balls they gonna bust every day? They gonna bust Ralphie's balls. They're gonna bust Lee's balls. Like, where's Joey? Have you heard from him? Now, Joey, when we see him, gonna break his fucking head. You know, guess what? You're gonna hear from those every time you go out late. And you see those guys, they're gonna come up to you and go, you ever hear from your pal? What you mean to tell me you never heard from your pal? No. You're full of shit, Lee. You're a piece of shit. You fucking get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. How long can you tolerate that for before you say, you know, I know where he is? Well, to be honest with you, Lee, if I lie to you, you're not going to take that from me. I don't want my money. If you're a good friend, why fuck it up with a lie? If he's not a friend, who the fuck is he to fucking fuck him? But if they're a good, solid friend, and you come to me and you go, Joey, I want to ask you, but I don't. And I already know what you want to know. I'll tell you. Yeah. I had that. Whatever. And you'll look at me and go, Jesus Christ. All right, we'll fix it. You know, that's the difference. I thought I saw Ralphie walking across the street from the Japanese place, and they called the cops on me at the fucking Dublin. I saw Ralphie, and I looked him straight. He's like, I got a showcase for CBS. Yeah, later. Push it back. Tell him that you're not doing this season.
Biggest break of his career.
Yeah, it would have been.
Go get the fucking Voyager, the Forerunner.
Yeah, I got the Forerunner.
That's me at the Forerunner.
Yeah. My nephew has it now. Fuck yeah. It's fucking great. Still running.
300,000.
400 and something thousand.
Yeah. I told Lee.
400 Toyota. Are you listening to me? I had a Forerunner, and I was a comedian in 1996. Okay, Toyota Forerunner. It's 21 years old. It's got over about 500,000 miles on it, and it's still going. Still going.
You don't even see those anymore.
No. My nephew had it repainted because I had shined it up so much that I created swirls in it from shining it so much with fucking not the right stuff. And so he had it painted, and it fucking looks great. Takes it to the Razorback games. He's happy as shit. He's got a little boy, one. He's fucking. It's like that car, you know, that fucking Wesling would bang his wife in and fucking leave condom wrappers all over the place. Oh God, Jesus. All right, you know, it's that same car. My nephew's got it, but I had a good parking spot too, man. Good parking spot. And I was going to rock right in. I had a showcase for CBS. They were all up my ass. And you're like, Ralphie, go get the fucking car. And I'm like, this is serious. Okay? And I was halfway in the middle of the street. And I was so fat that I can only wear warm-ups. So I'm always trying to, everybody thought I was trying to be black. This is the only thing that fit. All right, and at Ford, I got them for free.
No, it was Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
We all wore Big Daddy. I told
me too.
Lee for a year and a half, that's all I wore.
Without a doubt.
I just wore their outfits. I just wore
everywhere.
I wore it everywhere.
Why were they giving you free outfits?
Because
they wanted promotion. Yeah. And then I got everybody in on it.
Everybody was fat.
I got everybody in that good.
Sweatshirts, t-shirts, sweats, shorts.
They were super high quality.
Super high quality. I had that shit for years.
Yeah.
They gave me a Big Daddy jersey that I wore once a week for fucking 3 years. They gave me a Big Daddy Dallas Cowboy shirt.
Wow.
Like I said, Big Daddy, but it's not blue.
Right.
Silver stripes.
Oh, yeah.
Somewhere left in Beaumont or something like that. I had some great Big Daddy stuff.
Man, I still got it. I've still got it, yeah. And you know what? It's still some of my favorite shit to wear. I fucking love that shit. It's great.
What has happened? They sold them.
I don't know what happened to them. They were so good to so many of them.
They got into the movies because they gave it to the black comic, and how he got into the movies was Barbershop.
Yeah.
The first Barbershop, he wore Big Daddy on there. So he was their first big.
Right.
They had other people.
I wore it on TV. All over the place.
I tried to wear it on the big Best Damn Sports show.
Yeah.
I really did too. They were good people.
Yeah, they were great. And I wore it.
Philly.
Yeah. And I did that. I wore them. And I got Big Daddy to sponsor a bunch of. I was doing those Lowrider magazine car shows around the country. And I got them to sponsor that, so I was getting my airfare paid, okay, wearing Big Daddy at all these places, and they were selling out. I put them in my video when I went to Iraq. I wore Big Daddy, all right, and it was phenomenal. They make shirts that could breathe so much. It was 135 degrees, and my titties didn't smell like vinegar. You know what I mean? That's pretty fucking impressive. It was great shit.
I probably had Big Daddy clothing lurking until about 2008. When I moved out of Hollywood, that was the end of Big Daddy. I had a couple t-shirts. I had a few sweat jackets or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't even know if they were around anymore. Nobody had them. I couldn't wear sweats anymore. The mafia thing was over with.
Yeah.
There was no reason to wear sweats anymore, so that was the end of that. I don't even know what happened to the rest of that shit. They were great people.
Yeah, so
Now
nice.
they're still around doing something. See, in those days, a lot of people would start those companies. They would blow up, and then they'd sell them.
Yeah.
And then somebody else would pick them
Absorb
up.
it up. Yeah.
And they'd pick them up and buy 3 or 4 T-shirt companies.
Yeah.
And now combine them and do
Now,
something.
have you got in contact with this Winston company?
No.
It's a designer. He's an actor. He's a fat actor, and he sent me a link to it. Dude, I just got this shit. It's fucking amazing. Every bit of it is fucking phenomenal. I'll get you hooked into it. Matt Flavor, it's so great. It's like really super high quality stuff that I can't find anywhere else. I shop all over this. Yeah.
Texas is the, if you're a fat dude, you gotta go to Texas.
Lord Jesus, I
That's
know.
the only place you go.
Man.
You know what, man? It's such a shame because, like I explained on stage last week, in Texas, if I'm a 2X here, in Texas, I'm an extra large.
Right.
So if I buy clothes in Texas and I got extra large, I go, Jesus Christ, I lost weight.
You feel good about yourself.
Time to eat.
Time to eat.
They don't fuck around. They switch the labels on you. So you go to Texas, you buy a 3X, you're swimming like a fucking thing. You're like, what happened to this? I could use this in 3X. No. Because they make the clothes bigger. In LA, they make them smaller. Get a 2X in LA. I guarantee you walk into any Walmart in LA, you don't fit in 2X. Walk into a fucking Houston.
Yeah.
You'll be swimming in a 1X. Jesus Christ, I lost weight. No. They make the clothes bigger. So every of those Marshalls, all that shit, if you're a 2X like me, becomes fair fucking game now. If I usually walk into Marshalls, there's no clothing for me. But in Texas, Marshalls has clothing for Uncle Joey and shit.
Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Is the spider, is the bad bee right there?
No, I got it.
Leave it alone. Don't mess with it.
Come on, man. That's the judge. That's what we do.
See his face?
I did. It was great.
You're gonna mess with me.
It was great. It's going to be a great one. People are going to go. They're going to make gifts of this.
They have a star.
No, thank you.
No,
Come on. Here, you eat this one.
Yeah.
Eat this one.
You eat a double. That's
Come on. Come on.
Here, double.
No,
You
gotta
don't
say
eat a double, please.
I ate one too. Don't worry about that. Give me the look.
It's fun already.
Where you performing next week?
Harrah's, Las Vegas.
How long?
This Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then next Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then I'm in San Antonio at LOL. And I can't remember. That's like the next 3 weeks. But like I'm going to be also coming back here next Sunday and Monday and Tuesday. Hang on with kids and do some meetings. And then the next week is Father's Day, so I'm going to be around. Maybe, I don't know, maybe if you and your family, maybe Sunday dinner someplace. You know, we maybe go back to that Italian place I told you about. Like, it's old school Italian. That Tony's Bella Italiano on Magnolia. Mongo.
That's where he goes to eat shit like that.
That's where I'm going to stay for now.
You what?
Oh my God. Mongo.
I'm happy you're doing well, Ralph. I'm happy. You know, before the podcast, I know a lot of people listen to this podcast. You've been divorced, we're separated. And, you know, while it's happening, you think it's the end of the world.
Right.
And it's a pain that doesn't go away for 3 years. And either the attorneys can keep it going, or you need, like with me, I just squashed it. I said one day, you know what, man, I want to do comedy. That's it. I just want to do fucking comedy. You know what? I came to the conclusion. I was fighting for a never-ending war because at the end, I couldn't cover this Bradley. Whatever your fucking name is, Ralphie. I'm stoned too.
I know, baby.
I couldn't cover this Ralphie. That was the worst feeling in the world to know, but also the best feeling in the world. When I moved back to, when I left living with George and he was jumped up, and his grandmother that was having a great time, and I was really learning comedy. I saw like Osamo that night at 2 in the morning, and I had figured it out. I gotta move somewhere where I can do a lot of open mics, take my time, just get time, and I can do something with this fucking comedy shit. I've been doing it in New York. It's been working, mensa. Anywhere I go, it's always been receptive. Come back. So I'm on to something. I don't know what it is. And one time I played the flute. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna stick this out. I got no money. I got a little job I eat from week to week. Why not have a good time my way? Every night I do comedy, I bump into somebody, they give me a bill, we do a bump, I drink 2 cocktails because they give me 2 drink tickets. I'm having the time of my fucking life. I wanted a family, I wanted to be married, I thought that's what I wanted. Once I got on that stage and I got hooked, it was all over but the shouting. I walk in one day, she says she doesn't want to be married no more. It was like God said, here you go, Godsucker. This is what you want, you fucking lunatic. And I went for it, Ralph. You gives a fuck. And that's what we're enjoying right now. We're enjoying those triple runs that we did. We're enjoying. You did those other runs. That dude who played
CW Kendall.
I told him to suck my dick. See how they gave. He used to give you a long week.
Yeah.
Then the week before the gig, he cut it down to 2
days. Yeah, but it was like Wednesday and Saturday. And they're fucking 12 hours apart. You had to put yourself up for 2 days.
It was fucking crazy, people.
Or you know what you would do is you would stay in your car, Lee, okay, and sleep in your car until like 2:30, 3 o'clock, all right, and then take the hotel room, okay, and you would stay there at that one for a full 24 hours. All right, which basically meant you got 2 days for the 1 day because you went there early. You just stayed in your car. You stayed up or you slept in your car. That's what I would do. And then you get free breakfast. I'd fuck them up on the free breakfast. Oh my God, I'd make BLTs left and right because I stole a fucking pound of bacon. You think I'm lying to you? I ain't lying, not one bit. BLTs, fruit. But fuck you on the cantaloupe. I don't like that. All right, and stay in there, and then they had afternoon thing, and then get them in the morning, fucking eat up a bunch, and then go do. So you only have to do one night, actually pay for it, but you'd go pick a town and do a spot in, you know, like Dallas or Oklahoma City, Denver, Austin. You know, you'd fuck around, find something to do. And pick up about $50 or something. Might cover a hotel room, might not. You might not. I worked for Shirley Bynum too, out of there. She was great. But man, those triple runs, fucking bananas. Fucking bananas. Oh man, and I remember one time he booked me the headline. And he also booked Chris Alpine to headline, and Chris Alpine was so mad. Okay, he was like, "I want to go last," and I'm like, "Well, Chris Alpine, I'm a filthy, dirty motherfucker, and if it means for a second, this guy's not gonna pay me headline pay. Fuck you." You won't be able to follow me. And he went up, and I didn't give a shit. I didn't stand there to listen. And I got all mad about that. And he was all clean. And I just went up and just trashed him for the first 15, 20 minutes. Oh, God. Tribble got lit up on that one. And then like Chris Alpine's manager was another woman that booked gigs up there. Who was Pat Wilson, and she blackballed me because I was dirty. Okay, yeah, she blackballed me because she managed to Chris Alpine, and he got blown out.
One time, people that were talking about Pat Wilson.
They were big figures in our life, man.
At one time, we would call these people every Monday and beg them for work. And if they sent us to Mars, we would take the mission. It's a crazy thing to sit here and laugh and think about those times.
Man, you were the king of the Greyhound. You know, you call Paul Reed on Monday afternoon.
I learned how to mix and match. Look, I figured it out. I figured it out when I started selling screws on a light bulb. I would have to be there at 5 in the morning. I would basically leave the store and park my car in those days and jerk off and go into this place at 5. And I would start fucking emails and faxing people, Roger Paul.
Yeah.
Buffalo Funny Bone.
Fuck yeah.
Miami Improv.
Yeah.
You have no fucking idea, my friend.
Yeah.
The Birmingham, Alabama Club.
Oh yeah. Start out.
Houston Lapstop.
Yeah.
I didn't give
Comedy
a fuck.
showcase.
The only people who call me back lead zero. But every Monday,
They got it here, baby.
they got a fax from Uncle Joe every Monday.
Yeah, here's my bells.
Coming around.
And if you left them wide open, you wouldn't get booked. So you'd have to put in where you kind of want it to be. Okay, so like this is dates booked like this, and you knew these dates were kind of close. So you'd call them and back and go, hey, I got this, let me have it. All right, you know, you manage, you know, you had to work the angles. If you went in comedy like, well, I'm a nice guy, and I'm going to send a headshot and a tape, a VHS. They wouldn't give a fuck. Okay, you had to be something different. You know, you had to be funny, and there was no fucking YouTube. None of that shit was VHSs.
They couldn't check your fucking your webpage.
Yeah.
You can tell them, listen, I'm gonna be in Austin this week. Why don't you give me the week before? That's
right, exactly.
It was brilliant.
Yes. Hey.
It's an amazing thing to learn on your own.
Then you hear that there's a Thursday in Beaumont. You're like, fucking somebody, hey, I'm gonna be in town. All right, and you just set up and you start calling other comedians. It's like the internet was like just your fucking Rolodex. You know, you go, hey Dougie, where the fuck are you at? Okay, hey, give me a feature week because I'm fucking co-headlining with, oh my god, what was that guy's name? God damn it. Fucking Arkansas comic. He's crazy. It's crazy. I forget. God damn it. And he was fucking bananas. That guy was so much fun. Or Captain Rowdy or something like that. You know, you see these guys and you're just like, wow, these are fucking and how they're gonna go. But it was all of like, hey, I need help getting this date, you know. And so you go, you know, if you wanted to be in the at Zany's, you had to tell people that you were doing creative gigs in the Southeast. You know, hey, I'm gonna be there. Give me a spot. All right, boom. You know, hey, can I stay at your condo for extra?
What an education it was as a feature actor.
Yeah.
You go from having a day job to booking gigs now for yourself, and you're adding up all these gigs. And if you add it up, you're still not making anything close to what you were making.
Yeah.
But you'll accept it. You figure out a way to make it work. You know what? That bedroom in the back that's an office, that's going to become a bedroom. I'm renting it. This is way before Airbnb done. You went to the library and put a piece of paper up. Bedroom for rent. Split the utilities and shit. And these guys, you learn how, like from 93 and a half to 95, I learned how to become a comic jack. I'm there, nothing. That car was going to fall apart at any time. And for me to go on the road where I was going in those days, but every road gig I got, something always happened. Yeah, I met this fucking dude, man, in my life.
Ding, ding.
That's why I sit there and I go, someday I'm going to pass away. There's a real fucking God, or whatever they talk about. People that I saw that helped me were angels that God sent when I was like in I was in the direction. I just leaned a little bit up. I met this white dude in Boulder, bro. Can't remember what his name is. You know me, Ralphie, man. It keeps me awake some nights. Because I wish I could give him a big hug right now. I was going through a personal flaw. I was living in a one-bedroom basement. I was starting to do comedy HBO. I used me to open up the Carlos Mencia and Jimmy Abeda in 4 different cities. It was the summer of maybe 94. I'm barely paying rent, snorting coke and eating. There was no car payment. The car was like the car that they killed White Paul, the only boyfriend, and Godfather one. It looked like The fucking back window was missing. It was about the
Come on, they do their fans. They better.
Let me tell you something, Ralphie. I was taking 6-hour drives on that one.
Souls and paces.
Till this day, I sit there.
Souls and holes. Souls to the
I
sky.
was doing for $250.
What?
Around Cheyenne, Wyoming. Somewhere
That shit you don't
Wyoming.
get to see,
And when
bitch.
you get there, it's beautiful. You get on stage.
Why?
There's 3 feet of snow.
No, it's a tablet.
Yeah. And you have
Look at this
to be
athleticism.
from Cheyenne. You had to be in Bozeman, okay, and or Jackson Hole, okay, and you had to go through 3 feet of snow, and so you knew it would take twice as much time, and if you're lucky, you find a guy shoveling, and you get behind him, so now you're going 25 miles an hour. And so you just double the time so you don't sleep. You just take no-dose, drink Mountain Dew, and get a Gatorade and piss in the Gatorade bottle. And
What
just
about
go.
the night you get the 250? And you need every fucking dime of it. You gotta take it home.
Yeah.
But on the way in, you walk in, it's beautiful. You walk out, and there's a foot of snow that's really coming down. You don't have the money to fucking get a hotel room. You don't want to take the chance to drive.
I
You
almost
shovel
froze.
yourself out and go behind the supermarket and get a blanket. I used to have a blanket in that truck. Lisa had. I ain't here to lie nobody, Lisa had. I remember one time.
I can tell you, I got one just like that.
I know you did. You had that Toyota.
Yeah, man. I sleep in that
was a fucking
Toyota.
bed, dog.
Yeah.
Guys, I can
I
tell
slept in my car so much.
100 times I slept in a car in fucking 3 years.
Yeah,
Easy being a comedian.
No, and I had that
Not giving a fuck.
No, I
You can wake up anywhere and get stabbed in the fucking neck, dog.
Without a doubt.
Oh my God, I would go behind hotels. I would go behind warehouses.
I was falling asleep.
You have no idea when you're tired how your mind works.
I was falling asleep at the wheel, okay? And I'm at close to Mount Shasta, okay? There's scenic overlook. And I pull in there, okay? I go to sleep in the back of my truck. All right, it's like 50 degrees. All right, and I got my pistol and I'm in my sleeping bag. I wake up and there's 8 inches of goddamn snow, and it's now like 16 degrees, and I'm blue. My face is fucking blue. All right, I don't know where the fuck. I don't know how to get out of there. The road is completely fucked. All right, and I've got to be in Wenatchee, Washington. Okay, in 14 hours. Okay, you know, and I don't know where the fucking roads are closed or not closed. Okay, or you know, and you have to cut through fucking White's Pass. Okay, god damn, fuck that White's Pass. All right, you drive up, you're like 9,000 to 10,000 feet, something like that. And there's no weather at the bottom. Up there, it's a fucking blizzard. Okay, and so you have to fight going to sleep because
Some of them
I had to shut my car off because I was gonna get carbon monoxide poisoning. Okay,
I had a car.
We have
every time I got in it, I'd have to write a suicide note.
Right.
Because the smoke would go into the fucking cockpit.
Yeah.
I would get a headache after 20 minutes. I'd have to pull over, get out of the car, walk. I wish this was a joke.
No.
It would take me from Portland to Seattle. It's supposed to take you 2 hours. It would take me 5 hours. Because I had to stop every 20 minutes and get out of the fucking car. That's what I did for $100 in those days.
Yeah.
I would drive to Seattle to a Mexican restaurant in Portland for Donna Richards. And I would do the $125 gig and drive back to fucking Seattle. You're crazy.
Man, how many Roger Paul gigs did you do with the female comedian that wore a wedding dress, his wife or his ex-wife?
I think one in all those years.
Oh really? Oh my God!
Yeah,
I got on a string, and man, wow, that was an extreme show.
I'll tell you what you do learn about comedy that Ralphie knows is that sometimes things happen and you scratch your head for 5 fucking years. Like I was just talking to you, and there used to be another company that used to do comedy when I fucking started. They were Dana and Doug McGraw.
Phenomenal.
And I sent them a tape, and they made me a co-headliner when I couldn't even MC. They said, we love your stage presence. They got me a gig as a feature, which paid like $145. And I went up there, and again, this is when I needed every dime. After the gig, I got out of there. It was when I didn't drink. I said, I'm not going to drink because I got to sleep on the street tonight. They paid me in cash. So it cost me $22 to get home, maybe $5 for a Subway, veggie and cheese with a soda.